everyone.
What it do?
How y'all doing?
It's been a long time since we left you.
Yes. How's it going? Y'all see, wait. Put brother back up here real quick. Have y'all noticed any difference, brother? Have y'all noticed a difference? Doesn't he look distinguished? Look, astute. What say y'all? Have you noticed anything different? Anything different about SBK?
I can't stand you.
Anything different about SBK?
I can't.
Let me join you. I can join you. Hold on. Let me join you.
Please
I got you. I got you.
Look, I had to break that. Look, I had to break down against something. Some man can't read, man. I ain't trying to. Look, reading is on the middle.
Okay. I love it.
I had to get it.
I love it. Yep, she got it. Them glasses. The glasses.
Shut up, Joe. Shut up, Thrive and Glow. She was with me when I got these damn things.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Y'all here for it? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all here for astute SBK. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all here for the astuteness of SBK. She said, what she say? She said that the poll question is crazy. You know. I gotta make an entrance when I come back. I gotta make an entrance. Okay. I got 1-1. Are y'all here for it? Yay or nay? Put a 1 in the chat if yay, 2 in the chat for nah. We don't want to see SBK with no astuteness, no wisdom.
Man, y'all
we got another 1. We got another 1 in the chat. Okay. Seems like they liking the astuteness.
The astuteness
of SBK.
Man, y'all crazy.
Okay.
Y'all crazy.
As y'all come in, please go to the poll. Pause. I had a question because SBK I was not privy to this. I was not on the live that brother had on Wednesday, and I heard it was a key. I heard it was a time. I saw some things. He showed me something. So I had a question. You know, it's just me being me. Oh, dang. And it seemed like everybody answered, too. All right now.
Man, welcome in, everybody. Just a second, sis. Hold on just a second.
How y'all doing? It is so good to see you guys. It's a wonderful thing to be back, even though I don't like this weather. Does anybody else like this weather, or is it just me?
Man, let me tell y'all about this one over here. She talking about my glasses. Let me tell y'all about this one. This one over here, man, is such a damn reverse. What I call her a reverse
vampire.
A reverse vampire, bro. It's like whenever you talk to her, it's like you can tell that it's Cole and Callie because she just
I'm doom and gloom.
She's like literally talking like this. I'm not feeling up to anything today. This weather's got me in the mood tonight. I want to always sleep. I always want to be in the bed.
I'm just sleepy.
I have the sad syndrome.
What is life? What is the meaning of life?
What is life for? And I swear, man, it's like, and then whenever it's sunny the next day, it's like, oh, and she's driving and she's just, hair in the wind and all this stuff, man. It's like a totally different ETV. Like you, and then she'll tell you see, my mood is different.
My mood is different.
This is the straight Cali weather.
God is good. He on the throne today. Yes. I can't help myself. Yes, they have a thing. It's called something. Thank you. You like my color? Thank you. I try for y'all. I try. It's called something. So someone actually did a video, and there is a word for what SBK said I have. Brother says I have. That doom and gloom type of when it's foggy, when it's raining, when it's dark, when it's all this winter weather. I'm not a winter person. It is called SAD. 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 And what it is, the acronym stands for Seasonal Affective Disorder. Seasonal affective disorder. It is a type of depression linked to seasonal changes. And I was like, that's me. That is me. I am sad.
Hey, let me salute everybody, man. I said what I said, loving that hair too.
Thank you.
Before we get into the count, it's just Dracula over here. Count. It's just Dracula. Let me salute the chat right here. And we'll get into the sad business. Shout out to the lovely Thrive and Glow with Joe, aka the best. You heard what you heard. Like, share, and subscribe to the channel. And she's welcoming in everybody. Happy Friday. Thank you for coming in. The bestie right there. Janice, thank you for coming in, love. Thank you.
Hey, Janice.
Salute to you. Salute. The lovely Lisa J. Stocks is in the building.
Hey,
how you doing, love? Thank you for coming in. Thank you. The lovely Who That? Who that?
Hey, love.
You, sweetheart. Thank you for coming through. And Nightbot is watching. Ladies and gentlemen. It is watching. Queen, I said what I said.
Queen in the building.
We need you to answer the poll.
Answer the poll.
Survey. The survey question. We'll get to that in a minute. And I think I have, and the lovely Bay Area baby.
My Bay Area baby.
House.
Salute
to the Bay Area, baby. Hurry. And all you, my bro, Jimbo.
Hey, Jimbo.
That's my brother. That's my brother right there. Salute to my big bro right there.
You like our glasses? I'm trying to match, brother, not to make him feel, So, I had to put some glasses on. My be cools.
And y'all see
and to the ghost watchers, the Bushwicks in the building. We love y'all. Thank y'all for coming out, even though y'all still in the bushes.
Y'all still in the bushes. Y'all still some of y'all still some haters and stuff, some weirdos. But y'all can still hit the like button. What is it, sis?
Hit that like button.
How much did it cost?
It's free $99.
There you go. It's free $99. And by the way, I am your host, SBK, the Distinguished.
SBK, the Distinguished.
SBK, and depending on what you're looking at to my right, who are you, man? With the lovely hair. I'm trying to highlight you, but StreamYard is. StreamYard is hating on me. There you go. Look at that hair, y'all. I say, she fancy, huh? She fancy, huh? She fancy, huh? She fancy, huh?
Yeah, I know I let it blind. Everything.
She fancy, huh?
Nails done, everything.
Put it back. Put it back on there. You need the solo again. Show them nails.
The nails?
Show them nails again. Well, I'll be damned.
Hair done, nails done, everything
did. That's what I'm talking about.
Man, my fingers is getting too small, y'all. My things is falling off. Sorry.
That's what I'm talking about. My big sister's over here. She's all bopped up and everything. You know what I'm
mobbed up. I got my leather vest on.
Oh damn!
Biker.
That's all you got the
biker today.
You're a biker chick today.
Yep. I'm trying to be like DR in my next life. My Bay Area baby in the next life.
Baby in the house.
On them 2 wheels.
On them 2 wheels, baby. 2 wheels.
On them 2 wheels, baby. Riding.
So, anyways, there's a poll question, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat, and we're gonna read that in a minute. But we're gonna read that.
Wait, Janice, you rode bikes too? We got another one. I love ladies on the bikes, on the choppers, and on the what is it? Is it the ninjas?
The ninjas?
No, it's
the
not
ninjas
a ninja. It's not a ninja. Because it's the Harley, the Hog.
The Hogs, yeah.
I love to see a girl on a Hog. That's just
that's sexy.
Kawasaki. There you go. There you go.
Oh, you was in a club? Oh man.
See, we got 2 of them in here. I love it.
It's always good to see, never mind.
I'm in honor of, she said red and black. There you go. In honor of brother, what you drinking? Tea?
I'm drinking on Lewis.
In honor of you.
Oh, you
honor
got
of you.
Oh, I remember you saying you got some blackberry.
I got the blackberry because he put me on the blackberry. I was like, they got blackberry?
Have you tasted it?
No, I'm about to taste it.
Oh, you about to? Okay.
Yeah, I'm about to taste it.
Yeah. Nightbot. She said she
got the crown blackberry. Huh?
I guess I said what I said was trying to talk to Nightbot inspired. Was you trying to give Nightbot
Nightbot?
Was you trying to give Nightbot some instructions?
Okay. What you're trying to do? Let's see.
But yeah, that blackberry is, I was on that blackberry. Woo.
Yeah, you did it last year and I tried to find it and boy, it sells out quick. It sells out real quick. So as y'all can see, I broke my 75 hard. I went 97 days.
Okay. Hey, Wanda. Salute
to Wanda.
Y'all go subscribe. Yeah, hey, y'all, by the way, y'all go subscribe up to each other, man. I said what I said. I see Reversing High Blood Pressure, aka Wanda, Lisa J. Stocks, as a content creator. I know I missed it. Thrive, of course, Thrive and Glow with Joe.
That's not bad.
It's not bad, man.
It's not bad. I'm gonna throw a remix in it. Remix.
I had bought the last one at that time last year.
I'm gonna put this in there.
Okay, that seems like that's gonna be good.
Blackberry ginger ale.
So, anyways, while she's mixing up the thing, y'all go answer the poll question, ladies and gentlemen.
Now that's nice. That's nice.
So you put that ginger ale in there and it's right.
That's nice. I made it right.
All right.
I ain't trying to grow no chest hairs. Yeah, no.
Anyway.
I ain't got no chest hairs.
So, ladies and gentlemen, a recap. We both are wearing glasses. And we are. I got sis
let you be by yourself.
She not letting me do it by myself. Yeah, and she's not a vampire right now. She's kicking it with me.
Kicking it with bro.
So,
I missed you, bro. I missed you.
Likewise, sis. Likewise.
Even though I talk to him all the time, but I missed him. I missed him.
Even though I will admit, even though you screwed up on that premiere.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh my God. I don't know what happened with that. Y'all, I apologize.
She apologized.
Must been one of them sleepy moments.
So let's get into this poll question. So
let's get into it.
First of all, how was your Thanksgiving? Mine was, you already know what mine was. We're gonna get into this poll question. I know you cook.
I cooked. Yep. I cooked, and then we went to my daughter's house. They had their food, but they got it catered.
Okay.
So they had theirs catered. So we went to their house and chilled with them. But I cooked for the house. I made turkey, tri-tip, greens, macaroni and cheese, cornbread dressing, dirty rice, sweet potato pie. I made a chocolate peanut butter cake trifle. What else did I make? Am I missing something? Macaroni and cheese, greens, dirty rice. Yeah. And rolls. And gravy.
And gravy? Brown?
I had a gravy.
Or
giblet gravy.
So Janice said it was nice. The kids came over and took leftovers. I was done for it. What's going on, Selena? Selena, three times.
Hey, Selena, 3 times. Hey.
Wanda, do you for real? You ate cereal? For real, you ate cereal? For real?
Hey, do what you do if that's what you like.
For real.
That cereal was smacking. It's all good.
Now, I traveled to the Dallas area, spent some time with my sister, but I also was. I will get into it one of these days. I've been on the grind, as you know.
Yes,
I've been on the grind big time. So I was on the grind during Thanksgiving, right after Thanksgiving, you know. But Thrive and Glow with Joe, she spent Thanksgiving with my family.
Yeah.
And we had dressing, we had greens, we had cornbread,
greens, beans, potatoes, right?
All that. Oh yeah. Shirley Caesar. Yeah. Had all that, candied yams, all that. And so I ate, but I had to take your advice on the back end. Like I said, we're gonna take your advice on the back end because I had to go to work the next day and be on the grind, and I had to level out. But I had a great Thanksgiving. Watched the Cowboys win. What's up with the Cowboys losing yesterday?
Oh, damn.
We lost.
Lord.
We beat the damn.
Thank you. Thank you, Selena.
Yeah. E is popping today. She popping. But beat the damn Chiefs. What's up? Shout out to I Said What I Said. I said what I said. I know you like the Chiefs, but you're a bandwagon rider. And
wow.
Yeah, they're disappointed, Selena, from yesterday, but we kicked that ass on Thanksgiving. I cannot stand Patrick Mahomes because he's from a city that's down the street from me, and we do not get along. We set tripping, you know what I mean? And so I want to say shout out to
OSD Live.
Factuals.
How you doing? I hope you had a wonderful Thanksgiving holiday.
That's the bro right there, OSD. Ooh. Factuals.
Okay.
Hey, I want to say y'all go. Hey, I want to say go and sub up to my boy OSD Live Reloaded. One of the songs that I listen to at the gym is one of the songs he put out called Run. I told him, called Run. Yeah, it's one of he's on his sugar free and it's Too Short
Ooh.
He's got that song, that particular song. It kind of puts you in the mind frame of sugar free.
OSD, you got a video for it? Do you got a video for it?
It's a video for it too. This video.
Is you gonna give us permission to play your video?
I told him I'm gonna run.
OSD, you gonna give us permission to play your video?
OSD is funny as hell. Yes, he is. That dude there is hilarious.
Okay.
He is funny as hell. And he when he's roasted, he'll look in the camera and be like, "What kind of man to do this?" He got this serious. He'll look in the chat and be like, "What kind of man does this?" I'm laughing, boy. I am.
Oh, he gave us permission. He gave us permission.
He gave us permission.
He gave us permission. Well, all right now.
You pulling it up? You pulling it up?
I don't have it. I thought you had it.
I got it. I'll pull it up. I told him I'm beginning to run. Hold on just a minute. I'm gonna pull that up. Because I got that on OSD. I got that on my playlist. My gym playlist.
When you go to the gym?
Oh yeah. Now why is it not pulling up?
Okay, y'all. I am officially stamping this. If you want to try something that's really nice and smooth, still ladylike, get you some of this blackberry crown right here. It's blackberry.
Who put you up on that?
Brother. SBK. And I put the little twist, little blackberry ginger ale, just a little splash.
Where'd you get that blackberry ginger ale at? Because most people just
Costco.
Oh, Costco? You went to Costco?
Costco.
Oh, I found
during the holiday season.
Oh, okay.
You can get the box and it has was it cherry? No, cranberry, blackberry, and regular ginger ale.
Yeah, Selena. He'd be so serious. What kind of man does this? And I am killing it, boy. I am killing it. But I got it. I got his song right here. I played just a little bit.
What you say? So I'm not showing out. I went 75 hard, Selena. I went 75 hard. I went 97 days without drinking any type of alcohol. So
Jen J is in the building.
Back. Not hard though, but I'm back. I'm easing myself into just for the holidays. And then for the first of the year, I'm gonna go back on my 75 hard. Because it ain't that hard. I've come to find out.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
75 hard? I encourage it. Try it out.
All right, here's my on my playlist. Run by my boy.
SDK got him on the playlist.
I got it on. OSD live reloaded. Here we go.
Your boy Stephen, aka
can y'all hear it?
Tony. You two hear me not. You never cry for spilled milk when you already the silk. Let's get it.
I told me shit, I'll be back. I gotta make me a run. If I say that I'ma do it, then it's gonna get done. Bitch, I work too hard for you to play with my name. Cold game off the top while I'm collecting my funds. My seat back, I'm in and out of lanes cruising. I got some Henny in my cup, or is it Dulce? She rolling killer at the crib while I'm moving. When I get back, it ain't a question that we grooving. Bitch, I told you once before, it ain't no playing with me. Try it on another nigga who ain't nothing like me. Them hoes still talking, let them hoes talk. Get your money, play the cut, they trying to get caught. It's a price on anything, even pussy. That's why I need a full payment for your cookies. My bottom bitch, she understand she ain't a rookie. She collect my money too and bring it to me. I was blessed with a mouth where I put hands on the floor. Soak up all this game, G, let it sit and get porous. If they hate, let them hate. They gon' hate to the core. Instead of hating, get some paper and don't look for rewards. She stuffing all that killer in the raw.
Just a little bit, y'all. Just a little bit. Y'all go and check out my boy at OSD.
Yes.
That last part, hey, bro, the last verse on that, when you say I need my ends, I need that right now, love. Let's not pretend.
Okay.
I
love it.
Hey, shout out to OSD, man.
He said my bottom B.
Man, OSD, y'all go subscribe to him, man. Go subscribe. But yeah, OSD, man.
For sure.
I appreciate you, bro. One of those guys that, you know, taught me some things, you know what I mean, about he didn't even know he was teaching me. You know what I mean? Just listening to him content wise, you know what I'm saying? He didn't even know that he was teaching me, and I've learned a lot from him. So y'all go subscribe up to my boy OSD.
He a tall drink of water, y'all. He a tall drink of water. 6'1". You can have fun with 6'1" now.
So with that being said, let's get into this poll question.
Where's she at? She live right now.
Is she live? She ain't live, is she?
Is she live right now? Hold on. Let's see if little sis is live. Cause I heard that, you know, somebody made a sweet potato pie, right? Sweet potato pie. The clip that I was shown said it had hairs in it. I was like, what the hell, Auntie? What's some hairs? What the hell, Auntie?
Now I'm gonna post a short. I think I got it scheduled tomorrow. I'm gonna post a short. Shout out to Blaze. What's up, little bro? Salute
Blaze to you. In the building. Hey, love.
I'm gonna post a short. Should I go ahead and give
Just show the short? Because he showed me the short, and I said, "What you talking about? Some hairs? Hairs?"
Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I should. But yeah, where's Von's at?
I don't know. He said, "Come on now, everybody and their mother's mother know Elder Vaughn is responsible for committing such a felony."
Oh, Blaze was in the chat.
Oh my God. I ain't never heard nobody say the sweet potato got hairs, y'all. Y'all, sweet potatoes got hairs? Sweet potatoes got hairs. What the hell, Auntie?
All right, so I'm almost there, sis.
Somebody voted Joe. She said the hater is the person who voted Joe. She said, Joe said, you ain't putting that on me. I know how to cook. Joe put it down in the kitchen. Y'all better recognize.
Yeah, that ain't Joe. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
And it dang show ain't E.
Okay, so here we go. I found it.
She said bump who voted. Joe in her feelings, she said bump you who voted Joe. Joe.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen,
there you go, little sis.
Y'all stay tuned. I will be posting a short. If you missed me going live Wednesday, go check out the live that I did this past Wednesday. And great live we had. And all those who were on the panel. So, but we did a live and I was just chopping it up. And I'm giving context as I bring this. But I'm going to share this little clip right here. This video that I'm about to share, y'all, I'm going to put it out.
I couldn't help myself. I had to troll you. Little sis. So, the hair thing.
So we were talking about Thanksgiving dinner and stuff like that. And, you know, Von's hopped up and we were talking. And first of all, on the panel, I asked Vons. I said, Von, I noticed that you posted a lot of food on your shorts, and she was like, that you cook. I said, you post a lot. That food looks good, and she's like, Who told you I cooked all that? I was like, oh,
my God.
The fix is in. So with that being said, she went into now, who that? I want you to listen. Who that? I know you could cook. You cook. Selena, those of y'all that missed it. OSD, Wanda, those in the Ghost Watchers, if y'all missed, y'all go and check out the live that I did Wednesday. And so she goes into talking about what she made. And so with that being said, we should hold another poll. Should we hold I said what I said responsible for all of the nonsense that Von did. So with that being said, we're going to play this short little clip that I got here.
Short.
And y'all go and
took me out, y'all. This short took me out.
Yeah, this short will be posted or whatever. So y'all check it out. If you have not looked at the live Wednesday, go check it out. And so here we go.
Oh, it went down.
Huh?
It went down.
Oh, hell, my bad.
Anymore.
Oh, my bad. Damn, my bad.
Make a sweet potato pie that he sabotaged.
Came up with sounds, and I was in the sounds, and then I was like, what the hell? What's going on, little sis?
Oh, you thought I cooked that? What made you think? You didn't hear me say several with my grandfather, but instead I decided to make a sweet potato pie that he helped me sabotage, even though sis gave me the instructions, but I'm gonna add a little more because it don't look like a lot. So what happened was my pies was really pudding pie, and I watched my aunt and my grandfather do everything else because I was so tired from picking out the hairs in the sweet potato pie.
Picking out the hairs.
My mother even said, this is not the time to be trying anything. You should have did this beforehand. But I said what I said, because she know my crew on YouTube.
Now you gave her the advice. I said what I said.
Apparently, nobody wants stringy, which I didn't know there was hairs. Did y'all know there was hairs? And then this is the question that I asked.
Hairs.
I took all that. I'm like, wow.
I gave her the instructions, told her the measurements, told her what size potatoes to get, how to cook them, and she made 3 mistakes.
No, nobody else all across the land had sweet potato pudding pie. Okay, it didn't happen like that though. And then to make it even worse, I got sweetened condensed milk instead of the. Okay, so I put everything in the bowl, and when I opened the can of the the condensed milk, I'm like, this ain't. Oh, I got the wrong. Then I said, okay, I'm just gonna pour some of it in there, and. Y'all.
Oh, she did leave the bag in the
That was my first Thanksgiving, Miss Foxy. I didn't know what I was doing. You just ain't got it. And you got to make box macaroni for the rest of your life and you'll be just fine.
StreamYard came.
Oh my God. Y'all didn't know that it had hairs in the sweet. No, ain't no hairs in the sweet potato pie. And what is sweet potato pudding pie? Ain't no such thing.
Hey.
In the hell, Yasi?
OSD. Joe's expression. Hey, y'all, if y'all have not subscribed to the OSD SBK channel, I got some shorts for your ass. Pause. Y'all, the facial expressions that I catch myself making, Joe, man.
What? Box macaroni?
Yes, she said she cooked box macaroni.
Oh, hell no.
Not Joe, but Vaughn.
Oh, hell no. For Thanksgiving? Oh, Lord. No, little sis. No. You did the box and some sweet potato pudding. Ain't no such thing. Ain't no such thing. Oh my gosh.
That's what she said, bro. You know, so oh, that Foxy. Foxy was on the panel last night too. She didn't know how to make regular mac and cheese.
What? She didn't know what to make regular. Whoa, you didn't know how to make regular. Whoa, wait. I said what I said, Queen. Now you've been teaching, little sis. You didn't teach her how to make no mac and cheese. No homemade mac and cheese. What? That's basic. Who? Okay. If you have not already, if no one has ever told you, little sis, you do not experiment on your family for the holidays. You do not try to cook something for the first damn time on the holidays. You got to ease into this.
I told her that. I told her that.
Jesus, take the wheel. Yes, Lord. Jesus, take the wheel.
Said, sis, big sis. I said, little sis, you do not experiment on a nigga like me.
No.
Who's ready to eat.
They come to eat.
Look, I told you, look. If you got big men.
You said I'm making memories.
You made a memory, all right. You talking about putting that damn that what you call it, milk in that?
Condensed milk. I don't know nobody else's recipe, so please don't come for me. But we don't put no evaporated. We don't put no condensed milk. It is not needed. It is not needed. You need sweet potatoes, yams, some butter or some margarine, egg, sugar, nutmeg, and cinnamon. That's all you need. If you're doing anything other than that, that's up to you. My grandmother is 104, and that's her recipe. You don't need nothing else. Nothing else. It is basic.
Joe's in her feelings.
She's still in her feelings. Somebody voted for Joe. Somebody said Joe messed up that pie like that.
Dang, that proves.
Oh, and some vanilla. Vanilla extract. Lord, Joe is in her feelings. She said, look, I looked at the poll again. I keep the one person who voted Joe. Man, that folks don't know real life.
I will say, Joe can cook.
Joe can cook.
Hey, Joe can cook.
Okay.
So whoever put no, God bless you. You know what I'm saying? But I know firsthand. She cooked.
Joe can cook.
She cooked.
Now I don't know firsthand, but I didn't see some of her stuff.
Yeah, I think I done showed you food on there.
Yeah, she done. Now he ain't. That man over there ain't gonna just eat any old thing.
I'm not gonna eat everybody's cooking, bro.
Okay.
I don't eat everybody.
And I know why. God dang it.
There's only two people on this earth that are cooking that I'll eat, and that's Joe and my sister. That's it. You know what I mean? That's it. Now I eat my two sisters, I should say, two blood sisters. That's it. I'm not gonna eat everybody's cooking, bro. You know what I mean? I don't know if you're gonna put a root. I don't know, like Red Fox, Foxy and OSD. I don't know if y'all gonna put a root on my ass or something like that. You know what I mean? Some woman gonna put a root on me or whatever. I don't eat everybody's cooking, man. You know what I mean? So there's only three people that I eat. Joe knows how to cook.
You can't play with it. You can't. The one thing, don't play with the holiday cooking.
No, look,
during the week. Make some little test pies. Make some test pies and taste them and have people taste them. But don't do it on the holiday. Don't do the mac. You don't want to mess up the mac and cheese, the sweet potato pie. You dang sure don't want to mess up that turkey, but people mess up the turkey.
Don't mess up nothing, man. I done seen dressing. I done seen people's dressing come out green. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no. And I don't know what nobody. No shade, but I don't like no sweet dressing. So y'all be making Y'all cornbread Jiffy making dressing people, y'all need to stop that. Sweet dressing is nasty.
My mama didn't like Jiffy cornbread. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
She like nothing. No,
ain't
she said
sugar.
Cornbread is not supposed to, yeah. She said cornbread is not supposed to be sweet.
It's not supposed to be sweet like that. You omit the sugar. Anybody, when I see some sweet dressing, cornbread dressing, I'm like, Lord, they done use the Jiffy, or they done pour damn near a cup of sugar up in this Mickey Ficky.
And look here, man. Look, I'm not trying to step on anybody's. I don't eat no damn pumpkin pie, bro.
No pumpkin pie.
I don't eat no damn pumpkin pie, bro.
The hot water cornbread,
man,
something. But y'all can't be doing. Y'all can't do that sweet mess. That's nasty.
Hey, I gotta look over my with my glasses, like looking on with that damn cooking of yours.
Okay, that was sus. I went to a dang
sweet potato pie looking ass.
Sweet potato with some condensed sweetened milk.
Condensed milk looking ass.
What the hell, auntie? She said sweet cornbread only. You got the
hairs on your sweet potatoes looking ass.
Where is the hairs? Where is the hairs? I'm like, that people like I said, well, hairs? What she talking about? She picking out some damn hairs.
Hairs on the sweet potato looking ass.
She's like, y'all, I had to pick out the hair. What is you talking about?
She said,
oh, damn.
No, sis. She said sweet potato pie pudding.
Pudding. I ain't never. Woo. Lord Jesus. You know they talked about you when you left. They was like, Lord Jesus. You know that Vines, bless her heart. We can't have her bring that but some salad.
Foxy, it's amazing it wasn't soupy pie.
Wait. She said they just appeared. No, you gotta cook your. So did you bake or boil your sweet potatoes?
That's what I said. What I said was saying the way you and I said what I said was talking about. That's the way my mama did. Used to boil them.
You boil them.
You know what I mean?
And if you cut them real, I boiled them. Okay, did you boil big chunks? Did you boil big chunks or did you make little? I make little like squares. You just chop them into little squares, and that's all you gotta. You don't want to make them. You don't want to boil them whole. You want to cut them up. My grandfather would sleep. What'd she say? My grandfather would sleep until my auntie told him I needed help. You done woke your dang grandfather.
You crazy as hell.
What'd she say?
She said not a sweet potato shake.
A sweet potato shake.
Hey, Bonds, I'll use it for my shakes, my protein shake.
Man.
What you say, Bond? He sabotaged me because I used all the sweet potatoes. Jay drinking sweet potato pie through a straw is diabolical.
Through a straw is diabolical. Freaking-bolical. Oh my God. I love it.
So this poll question, let me see what this poll question is all about. Boy, y'all crazy.
One for Joe. One for Joe. Y'all wrong for that.
So should we go ahead and end it, or we go ahead and you want to go?
We're gonna go ahead.
Let me read. I haven't read it, but
you didn't read it.
I didn't read. Let me read it to y'all. Who had hairs in their sweet potato pies for Thanksgiving? 6% said Joe. 0% said I said what I said. 94% said Vons, and 0% says Just Eat. So
okay, on the vertical, 100% was Vons.
Woo!
The vertical gave 100%. They said, Vines, you the culprit over there on the vertical.
News for mac and cheese was coming.
Oh my God.
Who that says when I was a little girl, my mother beat me something fierce for buying yams instead of sweet potatoes for her pies. Every time she had to pick out the strings and the lumps, she hit me upside the head.
Oh my God. It don't look up.
Oh my God.
The yams don't they can get stringy, but you just gotta boil them. And you gotta chop them up small. You don't want to boil them whole. I have had stringy sweet potatoes if I boil them whole. That's crazy. That's diabolical.
That's diabolical. Blaze, you ain't lying. 94%, that is rigged. But you got one person that voted for the bestie. You know what I mean?
One person voted for Joe. They said Joe did that.
Hey, Joe, you got a hater, bro. You got a hater.
You got a hater.
You know, it's all good though. It's all good. But I'm vouching for you. You can cook. I'm not going. Like I said, I'm not going to eat everybody's cooking. You know what I mean? Now, eat. If you was cooking what I eat your cooking, eat. I would eat your cooking because I would eat Eve's cooking. You know what I'm saying? But
all the men in my family love my cooking.
I believe you. I believe you got that southern that southern spirit up in you. But there's only 3 people on this earth that I eat their cooking. Yeah. Yeah, Selena, yeah, she can cook. She cook. She cooked like a niglet. She cooked like a niglet. She cooked like a niglet. You know what I'm saying? She cooked like a niglet.
Like a niglet?
Yeah, she cooked. I'd eat yours too.
I think y'all eat mine.
DR, I know you can cook. You know what I'm saying? Y'all Bay Area women, there's something about y'all. You know what I'm saying?
I actually showed me cooking for Thanksgiving on a live. I cooked Thanksgiving one year on here. I think it was 2 years ago or maybe a year ago. I did a live and I cooked my Thanksgiving.
I believe I was watching that.
Yep, I cooked my Thanksgiving meal on live.
Oh yeah, Foxy, I know you can cook. You know what I'm saying? Foxy, I believe you can cook. You know, you can't cook northern. I think northern cooking is no seasoning. No seasoning. You know.
She said, "How y'all gonna say it's me? It's me." Cause you gave her the recipe and she didn't follow it. It's on you.
She is the protege. You are the teacher. So but then again,
your Padawan messed up.
But then again, I said what I said. I want to say this. We all know that Vons is hard-headed. So
okay.
She probably wasn't
to the gills. She hard-headed. Lord Jesus. Pray for her.
All right.
We got to put holy hands on her.
Man. But anyway, I hope y'all had a wonderful Thanksgiving. And before we start getting into another subject, switching gears, I want to personally say this. I appreciate and I'm thankful for each and every one of y'all who have supported us throughout the years, the day ones, the new ones, those of you who have followed us along the way, man. I appreciate you. We got love for you. And I appreciate y'all, man. And it's one of those things where, I actually miss being online with you guys. You know what I'm saying? And so it just takes me away from the outside world and being on here, kicking it with my big sis over here. And I appreciate y'all. You know what I mean? So happy holidays to y'all.
Happy holidays.
To yours. And I hope you guys are better, will be better next year than you were this year. That's all I got to say about that. You know what I mean? So
happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. Happy holidays. She says, what did you say? I said, I feel like I have Stockholm syndrome since I was stolen.
Oh, damn.
That's an inside joke. You got to watch
Stockholm syndrome.
Yes, she says she was stolen.
Okay.
And I said, you ain't right. Vaughn ain't right. Y'all ain't right. Y'all messy. Y'all stolen. But what was that? What was that, Vaughn? What was that statement that you made Wednesday night? It's a fair exchange, so that's not stealing. It's a fair exchange.
Fair exchange.
So, she said, "I'm listening, y'all, my daughter, and I'll put together this table." All right, okay, all right. Well, you still gonna get this work of me. You
gonna get this work. Damn hairs in the potato salad. I mean,
sweet potato pie pudding looking ass.
Okay, you one of them that put raisins in the damn potato salad, sis. You one of them. Is you one of them? Wait.
Oh my God.
Put a one in the chat. You want
put a one in the chat. Y'all think that she put raisins in her
potato salad.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. So oh my God. That one. Oh my God. Oh, I can't breathe. Okay. Anyways, so sis, you want to get into what you want to get into next? You want to get into the candy thing?
I'm following you. Let's go.
You know what? I'm gonna go back.
She said raisins and almond nuts. Damn, your sis sold you out. Queen sold you out.
I have questions, but you know what? We're gonna give y'all a chance to come up here and speak. So I gave you a chance last night. We'll give you another chance. I said what I said to redeem yourself, because I feel like the teacher and the teacher-student dynamic. The teacher-student dynamic, there needs to be some kind of accountability for either one. So we all know that little sis, she a hard-headed rascal. You know what I'm saying? She a hard-headed rascal. That fool is hard-headed. So we're gonna talk about that later on. All right. So with that being said, you know what? I'm gonna go the Mano route, sis. First.
Okay, let's go.
I'm gonna go the Mano route. And I want to show y'all a clip that we're gonna get into that. Selena. It's funny. I got that.
Oh, that's one of the topics.
I guess one of the topics. But you know what? Since you're talking about it, I haven't seen the documentary yet. But since you brought that up, I'm gonna go ahead and bring this clip up. Y'all go and follow this young man. That I'm gonna let me put up a banner here with the fair use disclaimer. Since you're talking about it, Selena, I'm glad you brought it up, because that's one of the things that I wanted to bring up. So we're gonna start with that since you brought that up. And by the way, did you see it, Selena? And you can type in the chat. If I haven't seen it, but are you gonna watch it this weekend? Joe says you're watching it next. So let's talk about it. I have my thoughts on it, so let's go ahead and get into that right now. And I want to show y'all a clip of this young man that I follow on YouTube. A young man that I follow, and I don't know if y'all have heard of him before, but we're gonna let's see if I can find it. Here we go. He went live. This young man went live yesterday, I believe. And here he is. This is Machiavelli Mills. I don't know if you got anybody heard of Machiavelli Mills? Okay. He goes in on everybody. You know what I'm saying? I like this young, kind of gets you in the. He's kind of those of you who've been around for years. You remember Gravity Takeout? He's kind of like Gravity Takeout, but he's kind of like Gravity Takeout. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Y'all go and subscribe to this brother here, young brother here, Machiavelli Mills, and he's actually talking about this. And he went live yesterday, or 3 days ago, I should say. And his title was 50 Cent is a Clown for this Diddy Netflix docuseries. And so y'all go check out Machiavelli Mills, go and sub up to him. But he's got a perspective on this. And I'm going to play just a little snippet And I'm going to elaborate on that, and y'all can tell me what y'all think on this. And so here we go. All right.
On it completely, but welcome to everybody. 50's docu-series is dropping tomorrow, so I felt that it was only fitting for me to go live today about it, because it's dropping tomorrow, and then, you know, I know everybody's going to give their analysis, right? Black Maul, what's the word, man? What's going on, big dog? But yeah, man, to me, it's cornball behavior. The only reason that Fifth is making this docu-series, really, is because he is pissed off that Diddy was running around here with his baby mama, Daphne Joy. Let's be for real. Now,
did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Daphne Joy. Now, that is 50's baby's mother. If you remember Daphne Joy, she is Jane Doe. She was Jane Doe, and I think her name is Jane Doe. Of course, Jane Doe in the Left Anonymous. And she testified on the stand against Diddy during his trial. Come to find out, that was 50 Cent's baby mama. All right? Absolutely, Selena. Absolutely. I'm going to get into that. So let's let this brother talk and let him cook, all right?
I know a lot of you all are going to point out that Fifth has been clowning Diddy for years, and he has. Let's get it back going. Yeah, I know y'all going to say that Fifth has been clowning Diddy for years, and he has, and I'm not going to deny that. But he has upped the ante ever since he found out that Daphne Joy, the mother of his youngest son, was kicking it with Diddy. Walking around, Diddy holding hands with Diddy, booed up with Diddy. And I think that caused his whole mind to spiral. Now, again, 50 would like y'all to think he has no emotions, he has no feelings. He would like y'all to believe he's a robot and nothing affects him. That is not true. He's a human being like me and you. He bleeds blood like me and you, which means he has feelings as well. And you can't tell me when he saw when he saw Daphne Joy kicking it with Diddy that he lost it. Because I know Fib was probably laid up with Daphne Joy, talking about Diddy on a regular basis, clowning Diddy, laughing at him, and he didn't believe that the woman that he cherished, because he cherished Daphne Joy. Daphne Joy wasn't no jump off. She wasn't no girl. That was just a smut to him. None of that. He chose to have a seed with this woman. 50 is not like Nick Cannon that just spreads his seed everywhere. He not like Future that spread his seed in every woman. He not like Chief Keef that spread his seed in every woman. 50 only has children by 2 women, and he planned his son. He's spoken about how he planned to have a son with Daphne Joy. He chose this woman, right? And now you see pictures of him taking pictures of him. You see pictures of him taking pictures of her on the beach in awe of her. He put that woman on a pedestal, and he's upset that the woman that he put on a pedestal is out here betraying him, riding around, kicking it with his worst enemy. And he said, she gonna have to pay for this. It's gonna be hell to pay for her running around and kicking it with Diddy. And he said, Diddy gonna have to pay for this too. Because Diddy knew, okay, I know how to get to this motherfucker. He clowning me, I'm gonna get his old lady. And I'm a cuff her. And I'm not cuff her. I'm gonna have her in freak offs. I'm gonna be kicking it with her. I'm gonna take her shopping. I'm gonna have her all up in my aura. And Fifth mad about that.
All right, there we go. Yes, I believe she is non-black, Selena. She's non-black. Yes, freak offs, DR, freak offs. His whole baby mama was all up in that man's fetish. Yep. So let's give some context here. All right. So we all know about 50 Cent and his legal issues, correct? We're not going to get into all that. He got charged for sex trafficking. He was not charged for the other that the government was trying to label him as. And they had witnesses. They had witnesses on the stand. They had Cassie, of course, his longtime girlfriend, whatever. And they had Daphne Joy. Now, that is, if y'all know anything about 50 Cent, 50 Cent to me, I thought that when it came to rappers beefing and roasting, and I thought Tupac was the greatest of all time. I think the greatest diss record of all time. You got No Vaseline. Shout out to the West Coast. Shout out to my big sis over here. No Vaseline, Ice Cube. You got Hit 'Em Up, right? You got Ether. They say Jay-Z's The Takeover, you know what I'm saying? But that was weak compared to Nas and Ether. But I believe the greatest diss record is Tupac, right? So I think Tupac was probably Tupac to me was petty. When 50 Cent came along, 50 Cent is the pettiest rapper there is. He will roast you. If you have wronged Tupac, wronged 50 Cent, he's gonna get you. He's gonna roast you, put you on social media, do all kinds of stuff. So when it came out that 50 Cent's baby's mama, her name was not given. Her name was not given at all. 50 Cent is the one of the ones that came out and said, that was my baby mama. A lot of, I remember TMZ said, that's 50 Cent's mama, baby mama, you know what I'm saying? So you don't think that 50 Cent wants some get back on that? Right? You don't think that 50 Cent, now that is very much true what this brother was talking about. 50 Cent look at his, we probably took him down, but there are posts of 50 Cent posting this lady, Daphne Joy. There's posts that he put her up on a pedestal. You know what I'm saying? He did. So you don't think that 50 Cent put out this docu-series about P. Diddy because he wanted some get back? You don't think he did? I'm just saying.
He did.
Of course. So what do we call that, ladies and gentlemen? You know what I mean? What do you call that?
He petty AF.
Can I dare say that's simp type behavior?
I mean, you probably could. I mean, any man would probably be like, he put her up. He put her, he thought that she was this certain type of chick. And it turns out she be tricking. So of course he hurt. He, just like you explained, he had it. She said, I wonder how this is laughing at her. Yeah. You know how this is. She laughed her ass off.
Yeah, he's petty as fuck. Exactly. DR Butthurt. Exactly, Foxy, petty as hell. Yeah. It's indeed revenge. Yes.
He chose wrong. And that's evidence. So he tried to get out in front of it.
So, but he's getting dragged a little bit. 50 Cent, he's getting dragged a little bit by rappers. There's some stuff. Was coming? Yeah. But I think the last I heard, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. Selena, I don't know if you're keeping up with it. I know you brought it up, but P. Diddy is threatening 50 Cent. Choose better. Exactly. Exactly. I think P. Diddy is threatening to take legal action towards 50 Cent on this docuseries. So I said what I said says that's what Puffy is, gets not paying his cameraman, so 50 paid for the footage.
But it's so funny that men still fall out. Now, this girl done slept with both these brothers, right? One got a little bit more out of her than the other. One put her up on a pedestal. The other one said, "No, she's a trick. Let me show you how she a trick, right?" But in hindsight, both of them beefing now because of what? Said woman.
Because of a woman. Shout out to the Purple Heart Podcast, aka the algorithm.
That's the algorithm.
That's the algorithm.
Lord.
The algorithm.
Shout out to the algorithm.
Shout out to the algorithm. Just good. So so we got one person that says it's good. Selena said you're gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it. If I'm, I might watch it after we're done.
Joe says she's a money hungry broad like most. That's most of them though. They all for sale. They all for sale.
Who that says? All I know is 50 is fine as hell. That big face with that smile that looks like a frown, and oh so nice body.
Don't cross him though. You better not cross him. He look good, but don't cross him. That he petty in the building.
He very petty. I think all of us have a. I'm petty, but I'm not going to ever do no stuff like that. As far as he's getting clowned right now for basically pulling out all
putting his baby mama on blast.
Yeah. But
looking like he butt hurt.
Yeah, he's looking petty right now. You know what I mean? Very petty. Now if you haven't already known, he's that's what he does, man. That's
it is. I mean, for him to, if he did anything else, then people would be like, he won't to, you know what I'm saying? So he had to stay true to himself. He had to stay true to himself. If he went any other route, then they would say he was reacting. Oh, that nigga know he hurt. Any other time he would have been petty. So he did what everybody expected him to do.
I'm like my boy here that I just played, Machiavelli Mills. I love his music. You know what I'm saying? One song that comes into mind, clickety clank, clickety clank. My money goes into my piggy bank. You know what I'm saying? 50 is I got him on my playlist too. You know what I'm saying?
50 is cool, but 50 also not stole from, but Ja Rule. Ja Rule started that. Well, actually, it wasn't even Ja Rule. We're gonna go back to Cleveland. What is it? The boys from Cleveland. That E40, not E40. Easy. Bone Thugs and Harmony started the singing, the melodic rap. Then Ja Rule took it.
Yep.
And then 50 Cent took it.
Yep.
You know what I'm
saying?
He
was making fun of Ja Rule for singing.
Exactly. But then his whole repertoire turned into singing.
Agree. But 50 knows what he's doing. He's he knows what he's doing. He's a marketing genius. These guys, they know how to market it. You know what I mean? They know how to market it. But 50 Cent, man, do I agree with a lot of the stuff he does? Absolutely not. Do I think it's funny? Absolutely. But as PR said, the dude is very calculated. So yes, Selena, I gotta watch it too tonight. I gotta watch it too. I mean, so
he making money. I mean, why not make money? Why not make money off of it?
Yeah, for sure.
He's doing everything that he would normally typically do. He is not doing anything outside of his norm. I would say if he would not have done this would be outside of his norm, and then that would show that he wearing his heart on his sleeve, because he being everything that he's done to everyone else.
Right. So ladies and gentlemen, I have a question. Y'all think that's simp behavior? Y'all think 50 is showing that's he being a simp? Yeah. What do y'all think?
No.
You say no? Explain yourself.
I say no. I say no because like what I said. He's doing everything. He has not changed his game plan. He has not changed his playbook. Now, if he would have did anything else, then I would say yes. He is being, if he wouldn't have, I feel he's doing typical 50. She said yes. I say he's doing typical 50.
I agree, Janice. I agree. Because if you got all this money, but he is calculated, as we know. He's calculated. He's calculated with having children. He's calculated in everything he does. But you got all this money. You're damn near. I'm pretty sure he's close to being a billionaire, or is a billionaire. You know what I mean?
50?
Maybe close. You know what I mean? All the stuff he's got going. I don't know. I don't think he is, but
on paper.
Paper, probably.
Not liquid,
right? But I agree, Janice. I believe that's being a simp. You know what I'm saying? It's entertainment and folks paying for it. I agree.
Yep,
I agree.
If you're gonna call him a simp, people can call him a simp, but everybody finna go watch Netflix. He finna, for that simpish quote unquote behavior, he finna get a check. So hey, let it ride.
Got me a check. I got a check. I done got me a check. Got me a check. I got a check. I done got me a check. I got a check. Got me a check. I got a check.
Got a check.
Shit. As of 2023, 50 Cent's net worth is estimated to be a staggering 40 million as of 2023. Okay.
Yeah, so he a millionaire, but he ain't no billionaire. And that's estimated.
I watched the beginning. He got some broad on there trying to plead his case. He ain't hating, but he hating. I agree. Look at the way the links and bounds, he goes with Murder Inc. and everything, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just it what it is. You know what I mean? All right.
He being consistent. 50 being consistent.
He's very consistent.
Nothing he did, he is consistent. Anything, he's in his playbook, he's in his realm. Just so happened this is baby mama.
I think Janice, that the 40 million with all of his projects on his belt now, I think he's worth more than that now.
Who? 50?
I think he's worth 40. I think he's worth more. I think he's worth more than that. This is my
Does he own power?
I think he owns power, and then
you don't know. We don't know. We thought Nick owned Wildin' Out, and Nick didn't own a damn thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
you never know. You're right.
On paper, he probably worth a lot, but you know what I'm saying? Liquid wise, we don't know.
Right.
I like what Selena said. Selena said,
"Oh, my bad."
She said he hate Diddy. Can't blame him. He hate Diddy. This in his playbook.
But let's keep this real. Why does he hate Diddy? Do you actually think that 50 Cent hates Diddy because of the things that he did to these women?
No.
Exactly. No. I don't think he hates them because of the things that he's done to the women. I think it's personal because of the baby mama. That's
I think it stems before the baby mama though. That's just the icing on the cake.
Well, the let me take you shopping and all that. You remember that? Let me take you shopping. I feel like he's always clowned him, but it was I think Diddy got him back. I fix you, Nick and Ninja. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, how many people has 50 come out and he don't like Ja Rule, he don't like Diddy, and don't he have a problem with Cam? Was it Cam? Cameron? Mm-hmm. He got a problem with Cameron. he got problems with a lot of people. This is what I'm trying to say. So at any point, you can call it selfish behavior, you can call it petty. He gonna make his money off you. Whether it's trolling, he gonna get this check. If he chooses to make a Netflix, he's gonna get his check. You know?
Yep. And then you got exactly DR, just like he did the game. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, the game. How can I forget the game? Oh my gosh.
I will say the game slaughtered that fool on the mic. You know what I mean? So both them fools are petty, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Both of them petty as hell.
Where did he find this female? Because she looked like she been on a stroll for a minute. You know?
Pull up a picture. I don't know where he found her.
Where
you got a picture pulled up?
I got a picture of her. Where he find her at? Anybody know where he found her at? Because she looks like, you know.
And I want to say, I said what I said. I'm going to call out, I said what I said, saying that I look like a Muslim.
She said she looks like a Muslim. Assalamu alaikum. Alaikum salam.
Alaikum salam. Alaikum salam.
That's her. Hold on. Do I need to make her bigger? Oh, damn. It went to Facebook. Can y'all see that?
Yeah, I see it. That's her on the right.
Yeah, on the right. I mean, she's a cutie. Exotic looking. The typical. But I'm like, who else has she been with in the industry? Because she looked like she been around the block. I'm just saying, she has that look.
But that might
they ain't the only ones.
That might be a picture after.
Nah, I think she been around the block. All these females have been around the block. They passed these females. It's just a few that they mess with, and everybody gets passed around. You know what I'm saying? So I'm quite sure Diddy ain't the only one. It's just because it's Diddy and it's 50. Catching bags.
Catching bags
and walking to the next one. Exactly. You can't tell me she ain't been around the block. We just don't know who she been around the block with.
I hear you.
Entertaining hoe. Exactly. They are. That's all they got. They know which ones. It's a small group of them, and they just pass them around.
She's cute. She's pretty. You know what I mean?
She the typical. I mean, she got the exotic look. She's the typical.
Yeah, she right.
Ain't nothing different.
Right. Okay.
What the men like.
I don't know, man. I like a woman who eats greens and cornbread.
Yeah. He's like, I agree. She looks like she's been passed around. Yeah.
Like
I bet you if I dug a little bit, I bet you I could see that she's been with some other people in the industry.
Yeah, she cute. You know what I mean?
She cute.
She cute. You know what I mean? But I want a woman that looks like
some Cadillac. Meat.
I want a woman that looks like a Cadillac.
You know what I'm saying?
Fully loaded. Pumps in the bump. Give me the girl with the pumps in the bump. Oh, there we go. Is a man that is right who can hit it all night.
Okay, she said the work. That's what I've heard some famous men called them. Exactly, that's they work. Exactly, you got it right. That's they work. I guarantee you, I can find somebody that she been with in the industry. She does not mean safe hiding something inside. Exactly. What'd she say?
Vaughn, I want a woman like I talked about the other night. When you dip, I will dip. Put your hands up on your hips.
Oh Lord.
When you dip, I'm gonna dip. Put your hands up on your hip.
Okay, who that said she looked like she wore out? I agree.
Oh boy.
She looked like she be getting one of them what you call them? What it Jada Smith get? Jada Pinkett Smith. She got that vagina vajayjay
You stupid.
tightener. She got it.
You stupid.
She went got it sewed back up.
Boy, you crazy. Is that what she did? That's what she did?
Yes. What's his name? Alcina? What they call it? I can't remember.
August Alcina?
August Alcina. I forgot what they called the little surgery, the little procedure, but it's basically tightening it back up. You know, make it like it used to be.
He said that she got that?
No, she said she got that. It's a lot of females, older females that be messing with these youngsters going and getting their little JJs tightened back up. I forgot what they call the surgery. Can somebody help me? I forgot what they call it. What is it? Hold on. I'm gonna find it.
I'm done, man.
Wait.
Worn out coochie.
Worn out coochie. It's called vaginal. It's called a vaginoplasty. It's a procedure to construct or repair the vagina. That's what she got. Vaginoplasty.
Lord have mercy.
She's like, look, I can't have him with this loosey goosey. I gotta get it tightened up. No loosey goosey for the new meat. New meat can't have the loosey goosey.
When you dip, I'm a dip. Put your hands up on my hip. Oh shit.
She said, where did I walk in? I'm sorry. We was talking about, you know, these ladies trying to get this young meat, these YNs, and they trying to get it tightened back up. So they act like they ain't did nothing.
So who that saying that old girl looks worn out?
She wore out.
A couple of y'all
she just pretty in the face. They all be pretty in the face till they lay down and be like,
You stupid.
They just lay there. They pretty in the face though.
Y'all stupid, man. Shout out to Senna. Good to see you, love. Thank you for coming through.
Say? Okay, she said, guess them Kegels won't work. Them Kegels will work, but you know.
Hey, I do Kegels. Men can do Kegels. Well.
Yep.
I do Kegel exercises as well.
Kegels is the truth.
It is the truth. Kegels will help you, man. It helps you blood flow. It helps you with your pump action.
Keep you tight. Like what? Did she say? She said dried out hanging.
Y'all, wow, man. It does, Joe. I do Kegel exercises for men. Laying down. I do them sometimes when I'm at the gym. You know, gyms have.
Yes, they can. Yes, they can.
Absolutely, Vaughn. You laughing, but I'm being
cute. No, that's cute.
Absolutely, it's very sexy. If your man can't do that, what kind of man
you got? A limp noodle.
What kind of man you got? You know what I'm saying?
A limp noodle.
I'm one of them guys that look. Never mind. We'll talk about that Saturday night.
Oh damn.
After hours.
What up?
What up, little bro?
2 cents. Samoa gorilla.
Y'all go sub up to my bro. The 2
This
cents.
the actual gorilla, not the other gorilla that was in there.
Oh, really? Sis. That's how you do it? That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
I'm sipping right now. This is the truth, y'all. Maybe it's because I haven't had alcohol in 97 days.
It's because
Maybe
you haven't had it in 97 days.
Yeah. There you go.
It's because. Now look. I will say this here and we'll go on to the next.
Wait. Fine. Wait. No. Wait. Answer this.
Never heard of that. Wanda, that men can do Kegels as well. It's basically Kegels. Wanda, have you ever seen? It's too stupid. Stop it. I'm trying to. Sis, quit. I'm trying to explain, sis. I'm trying to explain. Wanda, have you seen? This fool's crazy. Okay, Wanda, have you ever seen the exercises women do whenever they do pelvic exercises, when they put the bar across their pelvic area and they like the weighted bar, and they're on the bench and they're laying on the bench and they do those glute bridges, right? Those glute bridges.
Yeah, sexy.
You stupid. Look, so basically men can do the same thing whenever they lay on the ground, and as they lift their hips up and squeeze at the top, you know what I'm saying? That helps out with a lot of things in the pelvic area, and then, you know, that helps out. You know what I mean? Sis, I can't stand you. And I can't stand you. So
yes.
Hey, if you're a man, this is science. This is science. You know what I mean?
She know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
You crazy as hell. Yes, exactly. It's hips up, y'all. Hips up. There you go. Yep. That's it. Exactly, Joe. It's about getting blood flow to those areas. Send it to me.
Yeah. And if you don't, the women, they got Kegel balls.
Balls.
Kegel balls. I used to have the you never seen the Kegel balls? I used to have the weighted balls.
Yep.
You put them up there, and your job was to keep them up there. Mm-hmm. You know, if you exercise, if you walk, if you do whatever, but you got to keep them up there. They're weighted. Snatch on to them.
Hey, yes, Kegel balls. Yes, hold it in. Yeah, that's the reason why.
Hold it in. Exactly.
It's nothing like a woman who can grip that thing.
Mm-hmm.
If a woman, if
got
you
that
can
snatch, come here, come here.
For real. You got a woman that.
Where you going?
Especially if you're on top of your woman and she pulls you. hey, sis. On top of a woman and she pulls you down as you're on top, and she grips that thing like, oh.
Right, that's right. She said, "We out here catching souls. Stop playing. Where you going?"
Exactly, Joe. A woman who can control it. I listen to my mother and my older sister taught me. They said, look, they like, bro, son, if a woman can grip your thing,
the muscle grabbers.
You know what I'm saying? That's where it's at.
See, SBK, we talking about come here, but that's the real come here. Where you going?
That's real. And I would drink to that. I would drink to that.
Where you going? Huh?
You stupid. You stupid.
You ain't going nowhere.
You stupid. Oh my God, you stupid. See, we getting in some stuff that I was planning on getting into tomorrow night.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
No, I ain't.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And I apologize. No, I don't.
When you grip, I would dip. Put your hands up on my hip. When you grip.
Wait, play that. What's the other one we gotta play?
Oh, the other thing?
Yeah, the other thing.
Yeah. I got it right here, y'all.
Which one you gonna play?
All right, hold on. So we got another. I got here. Let me present this, ladies and gentlemen.
She said not available tomorrow. Let's get it cracking tonight. Hurry.
Let's go. Was it this one? Nope, not that one.
I'm gonna show y'all these balls. Hold on.
Pause.
So you can go buy you some. Go buy you some if you ain't got
You got some? You got some?
Yeah, I do. I've had them for years.
Let's see them.
I ain't showing you my balls.
Pause, man.
Favorite balls. Pause.
I'm saying show it on what y'all it, fool. Oh no, you about to pull it up on what y'all it, right?
Yeah,
I'll wait till you pull it up on. You about to pull it up?
Because it's the exercise, but I like the balls. Pause. Because the balls put it in action.
Lisa, this is science.
And you walk all day.
This is science. Weird science. Ooh.
All right, here you go.
Weird science.
Go on, get you some. They on Amazon.
Weird science. Ooh.
Y'all see it? Hold on, there they go. Go on, get you some.
Okay.
These are the Kegels for the women. This one has like a string attached to it. Mine's don't have strings, so but these are the newer ones. They have strings for you, but these are the ones that I have are weighted. They have some weight to them. I don't know if these are weighted, but yes, you put them up there and they help. Get your Kegel on.
Show said, y'all, I got PTSD when my mother-in-law introduced me to Kegel balls, but I have grown.
You haven't what? Let me see. The Kegels for the men. Let me see.
Toilet much info. I thought it was considered muscle spasm. I got you.
Hold on. Let me go. I got to get my food. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I think I can hear y'all. I'm on my wireless.
Too much info. I thought it was a muscle spasm. They built Lisa in. They did. Weird science. Ooh. my creation. Shit. But anyway, there are Kegels for men. There are Kegels. So I hope I answer your question, Wanda. Men can do Kegels as well. There's Kegel exercises. You know, it's all about keeping that region down yonder healthy. As Joe stated, keeping that region down there, the blood flow down there. You know what I'm saying? It's for real. I do Kegels. I do Kegels. It's real. What's going on, little bro? What's going on? You did answer my question. I just never. Yeah, men do them. I do them. I do them. You know what I'm saying? I do them. And sis is getting her food. Y'all, I'm going live tomorrow night, and we're going to do some after hours talk about intimacy. All right, and y'all, I want y'all to join the panel. Y'all, man, some of y'all, man, we be dropping the link, and y'all be come up and talk to your boy. You know what I'm saying? Talk to your boy. What'd you get to eat today? You got some nasty shit to eat today? Did you get some nasty shit to eat? So, but yeah, tomorrow night we'll be talking about we're after hours talk. Vaughn, I expect you to get up on the panel. After hours talk. We're gonna talk about some things. You know what I mean? But yeah, Kegels is real. Kegels is real for men. That is. I really think that men should do your due diligence and research exercises for Kegels for men. You know what I mean? The one that I explained will really help you guys, help men. You know what I'm saying? You ain't on vacation.
Did you show him?
No. I was sitting there talking, running my mouth, but I can't. Why are you eating Kegels for men? You want to talk about the
Yeah, I want to show the Kegels for men. For the men in the bushes, do your damn due diligence.
That's what I was saying.
I'm going to show y'all what y'all need to do. I dropped the link. Let's see. Here it is. Hold on. Here we go.
This is exactly what I was talking about.
You got one?
You talking about the device? Or
no. I'm just talking about the exercise.
Yeah, I got it right.
Okay. I got me some salad.
This is basically what I was talking about, y'all. Wanda, if you're here, you're still here. This is what I was talking about. Right here. This is one of the Kegels exercises that I was talking about. Basically, you're laying flat, and it's just no weight or anything like that. You know, you start.
That's what I was gonna pull up. Yep.
You start at the bottom, and then you pull yourself up. And you squeeze at the top. All right. You know what I'm saying?
Started from the bottom. Now we're here. Started from the bottom. Now the whole time.
That's one. And I do these while I'm in bed. You know what I'm saying? I do these while I'm in bed. This is the very best Kegel exercise for me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If you're having an issue.
What's going on, Real Odds?
Hey.
What's up, bro?
How y'all doing? What's going on?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Good, just chilling, vibing. Was a little busy, but I'm just like, let me stop what I'm doing. I got a bat signal, so I was like, let me slide up on in here. So I was, huh?
I love it. You already know. What you got on?
Indeed. So with Kegels, like, I don't do mine that way. But I think I've seen that. But the way that, like, I guess men do theirs, and I'm sure, like, this is a pause moment, but I'm sure like he can back me up and agree on this. It's like, when men like pee, we stop the flow of like when the piss comes out, right?
Mhm.
So when you stop that, that's kind of like a Kegel. So imagine that you're not peeing, but you're doing that same motion. So you're squeezing it and then holding it, and then you stop. Then you squeeze it and hold it. So you do that like 50 times. That's one way of doing it. And then another way of doing it is like the same squeeze hold method. You squeeze and hold it, but you hold it for as long as you can. So it's like you hold it for like 20 seconds and then let it go. Hold it for 20 seconds. And you do that like 2 or 3 times a week. And man, that
He said,
he laughs.
have you tried that, SBK?
Huh? What you say,
Have you
sis?
tried that way?
Yes, I have. Actually, I have. He's very much correct. You know what I mean? Because look here. A lot of the times, what he was talking about, it helps with your prostate. You know what I mean? Exactly what he's talking about. So with these exercises, it does help with your butt as well. I said what I said. It does. But for men, it does that. But, when you're squeezing at the top, and I believe,
Yeah, those are thrusters for women.
thrusters,
Well, thrusters for men too, but
yeah,
it's a thruster move.
correct. But I'm like this, and quiet as kept. Real, you're a fit guy. You know what I'm saying? You're a fit guy. I know you work out. You don't put it out. You put it out there. Sometimes you kind of like you got a great fight. I know you're. You can. But what I'm saying is, for men, it's important that once you do an exercise when it comes to Kegels, once you are in a position and you're doing exercises, you got to concentrate on what you're doing. You know what I mean? It's what you just can't go through the motion. You got to concentrate on what you're doing. That pelvic area, it's very important to focus on because that's what you're working on. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Well, sis, what you
Yep.
Okay, listen, okay, because like I've always made jokes, okay, and then one day on social media, okay, on the internet, there was like this stick meme guy, and he had like a Peter,
What guy?
like remember the stick figures when you draw like
Oh
a stick
yeah.
figure? Okay, and he had like a stick Peter, right? And he was jumping up and down, and it was a girl, and she was like, "This is what I would do all day if I had a Peter." But I just had a new wonderful idea, okay? Like if I had one, right? So I listen, okay. I said I would pop balloons with it, right? But I would try to be like in the circus or something, or like an acrobat. Like I would want to be known as like the world's, greatest acrobat gymnastic person that could like balance myself on my Peter.
You want that muscle to be like on 10.
Doing
Like-
spins. Like you'll put her down
Right.
and just
Yeah, like
spin
I
her in a
wanna-
360.
It's
You
like
gotta
I
push
would
us
want to
with it, huh?
like destroy a chick. It's like bitch, like okay. And then I'm gonna tell y'all one more thing, right? So one day, cause like my sister, and she's transparent, so I'm not telling like nothing. But like my sister, she used to date girls and stuff, right? So I was asking her questions, and I was like, you know what? I've thought about this. Like if I was a dude, you know what I'm saying? And like when we're like, like I'm not gonna be vulgar. Okay, so y'all just read the room. If I had a Peter, right, and she was like on her knees and stuff, And it's like I would have like the bottom of her jaw in the palm of my hand, and I would take her jaw, and it'd be like, suck it off, like yeah. And then it's like,
Wait,
yo,
what?
listen. I told my sister that I would be like, because we were talking. I'm like, what is it like? You know what I'm saying? Like, are you the dude? I'm asking her this stuff, and she's like, no, it's not like that. And so I was telling her, like, if it was me, sis, and like, I was like a dude or like a stud or something, I would be so theatrical. Like, it would be like, I would like make her, like, how like when you doing it or whatever.
Can't hear you,
like,
sis.
oh, no.
Can't, little sis, we
y'all,
can't hear you.
Y'all can't hear me? Y'all can't hear me?
I can hear you.
You whispering.
But okay, listen, because I'm trying to get y'all to understand, like where my mind went, because it's like,
I can't hear you, sis. You far away now.
I'm going out. Okay, listen. Maybe that's a sign. Okay,
because
I was going to tell y'all something. This is what I want y'all to understand. I would make her do all those weird things, like, like, yeah, like, swallow it. It'd be like, do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I would do. And my sister's like, yo, she's like, yo. And I'm like, you didn't? She's like, no, like, that's not how. And I'm like, okay. But that's just my thought process. If I was a guy, you know what I'm saying?
Vibez, you
like,
a dang dominatrix. For real.
Y'all, this is all hypothetical, okay? But I've had this thought, okay, in conversation, because But yeah, I wanted y'all to know that. Like, if I was a dude, I would, build my Peter strength up to balance on it, and everybody would be amazed.
And everybody would be amazed.
What did you say? You'd be like, what did you say? Like, what did you say? You make her get on her. You say, yeah.
Yeah, like get on your knees. Suck it. Like you gotta be like, and listen, bro. I would have the palm of my hand, okay, and like on her jawbone, like.
My God.
politely put it underneath there, like, baby, I love
Ain't
you.
no politely to that shit. You going to
What?
jail. You going to jail. Suck it. You going to jail.
I'm just saying,
But
this is what I be thinking. Y'all be thinking.
Vibez, I feel you though. I feel you.
You do? See,
I would.
Yeah, I feel you because shit, man. Man, we're talking. I don't want to get to. Damn, man. I feel you though. There's a time and place for that. You know what I'm saying? There's a time. I feel you though, Vaughn. I do. You should do
There's
that.
a room for y'all.
No, hell no. You should do that because it's like a I don't know, man. It's like a how do you describe it? You're in your primal state. You know what I mean? You're just in that mood. Like,
Look,
you're in that,
Jimbo said Vaughn done turned into Cleo from Set It Off. Man.
listen.
I'm just saying. But Vaughn, I feel you though. You should be in a primal state sometimes. Be like, rah, like rah. You should be in a primal state. Like rah. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying.
Yes, sis. Little sis got an inner stud. Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, this is how I think, I would act if I was like a dude. I would just want to be amazing. I would want to be known as like the D Slayer. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
well, no, not the D Slayer. The cat Slayer. There we go. The cat. It would be like, girl, he gonna destroy your stuff. Like, I would want everybody talking. You know what I'm saying? I would want to be like the amazing acrobat Peter dude.
Okay,
You know
here's a
what I'm
great, but Vaughn, here's a great question that Wanda came up with. and I'm going to answer for you women. But
what she say? What she say? What she say?
Okay. This is what she answered. She said, "So I have a question for the women. Would you like a man to treat you like that?"
I'm not going to answer that.
I'm gonna answer for it. Vaughn, I'm gonna answer for you.
I'm pleading
every woman. Look. Vaughn, you know I'm telling the truth. What I'm about to get. I think every woman wants a man like that every now and then. Every woman wants a man like that every now and then.
I'm just gonna say
you should do that, Wanda. I don't think you should do that every time. I think every woman wants a man like that. Like, rah, take this.
Listen, it's okay. I feel like it's okay to be a weirdo on a healthy level, and in my mind, that's just a little healthy, just a little bit. You know, it's like, you know, rah, you know.
Sometimes things get a little rough.
Yeah. You know,
sometimes things get a little primal. Not all the time, though, Miss Wanda.
That's what I was saying. That's exactly what I said. But you know, I'm telling the truth. You, y'all, Vaughn, I'm answering for y'all. Y'all would want your dude or your significant other or man to do y'all like that.
Yeah. You know
what I mean? Rah! Take that in your throat. Rah!
Yeah, SBK, exactly. You know
what I'm saying? Because I want my woman to do that. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You know? I think I should hush now. But yeah.
I'm in the garden with you, if I'm in the garden with you, and we drinking on whatever, you know what I'm saying? I'm in the garden with you. Rah! Take that in your throat.
No, check it, SBK. That's when you go from the garden to the jungle. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, for real.
Okay, because check it. My husband's a Leo, y'all. He's a Leo. So he's a lion, okay? And y'all know I'm an Aquarius, okay? They call me the water barrier, okay? So it'd be a whole lot of, you know, jungle and oceans. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a whole lot of that. You know what I'm saying? It's like perfect.
Jungles and oceans. Lord
yeah.
Jesus.
You know, sometimes you got to drown the lion, and sometimes the lion got to tear you up. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, Foxy. Exactly.
You know,
this is what read this. I'm gonna read this to you. What Foxy said. Shout out to Foxy. She said, "Every now and then you want roughness."
Yeah.
And look, I'm being
transparent. Your level of roughness depends on you and your mate.
True.
Yeah.
But I'm being transparent. I'm a rugged type Negro, all right? Because I'm a rugged. What'd you call me, Vaughn? I'm a grizzly, and what'd you call me?
A grizzly in teddy bear clothing.
I am.
You know?
You know what I'm saying? And every I'm a naturally roughneck type ninja. You know what I'm saying? So every woman wants their primal state every now and then in their man to come out. You know what I mean? Y'all just admit it. You married ladies that's in the chat right now, y'all know I'm telling the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know sometimes you make love, you know, and
sometimes you gotta beat it up.
Right.
You know what I mean? Beat it up.
No.
Play that Chris Brown song. You gotta play that Chris Brown song and Sean King's did. Beat it. Get it.
Man, that's all song. I'm talking about real life. Listen,
it's the glasses. SBK's glasses tonight. I'm screaming.
It looks like an old man trying to get his little hump on. He's like an old man trying to get his hump on. Where is it?
I am screaming.
Did I beat it
up? Screaming.
Did I beat it up? I can't see.
I'm screaming.
Oh yeah, that macaroon. Shout out to the macaroon. I'm too lit right now to go and get it.
But macaroon.
Shout out to macaroon. Shout out to what is that shit I got over there? Sea moth and that
Australia.
Astragalus. Shout out to my bromelain on there, my citrulline, and my glutamine, my Tongalit Ali.
said the tonguelet Ali.
I got shit. I got all that shit over there. Shout out to all of that. Shout out to my macaroon. That macaroon will get you fellas. I ain't gonna tell you niggas all of my secrets. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to get
tell them, they stop running around here.
Yeah, but because you niggas be hating, you know what I mean?
Acting like they done fell off.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you young niggas be hating too. You know what I mean? Just because y'all done drugged yourself up and y'all look like death. You know what I mean? You look like death and you can't get it up at a young age because you done used all your, you know what I'm saying, all them damn drugs and shit, and you can't get your little tallywhacker to work, and you can't make it jump even after you done ejaculated. You know what I mean? You can't make it jump. Jump! They make it jump!
You know what?
Jump!
You need to stop.
I just had a new idea, SBK. Okay.
What's up?
I would like make it a competition. Okay. You know how they have like challenges out here? Okay, so I would have an OnlyFans page, right? And I would challenge all the men to the Make It Jump song. Okay. That's what I would do.
He said, can you make it jump?
It would be a challenge.
It's a challenge.
Nationwide. You know what I'm saying? Like, man. Telling you.
Go ahead and do it.
Exactly, Senator. and that's what they don't realize is that when you taking that stuff or whatever, any types of drugs, it's gonna make your stuff be
your weeder whacker, limp noodle.
Limp.
There you go. Here you go. This is a good one. This is a good product. Macaroon powder. You can get it on Amazon. There you go. $25.
I take a similar one to that, sis. That's the organic. I take a similar one to that that's in the bag.
Go ahead, get you some macaroon. Put it in your you can put it in your smoothie. Put it in your coffee, your tea, some oatmeal, whatever you want to do with it.
On the root.
That's a pro tip. Pro tip.
I'm on the root.
On the root.
Oh, bad.
Real buddy.
What did I miss?
You gotta say it was from Lil Sis. She over here talking about having jump contest for the weeder whacker.
So you want to be jumping and just flopping all around?
No, not
she
flopping.
See, can the men make it jump?
It would not flopping. It would be like jumping up and down. Okay.
You see that?
Like I would even try to make it move left.
I can
and
tell
right.
that you're still young because I remember like when every kid used to have certain thoughts about this. Like if I had this, if I did that. I know.
Real. Keep in mind, okay? When me and my sister were talking about this, I wasn't like my early 20s, okay?
I know. I'm sure.
I want to say mid 20s. And I'm like, so
stop lying. It was last week.
No, because she don't date girls anymore. Okay, well, I don't know what she does, but listen, okay, at the time, okay,
don't date women no more.
Well, she, like I said, okay, I really don't know what she did, okay, but I know she got a boyfriend right now. But at the time, she had a girlfriend, so I'm asking her questions like, when y'all do it, and so, she was telling me, and I'm like, I started thinking, what I would do if I was with the girl and I was like a dude. Or even like a stud. You know what I'm saying? And then, okay, I want to say around this time, y'all, on Facebook, these chicks were like, somebody clipped something from, it was on Facebook, but it was a link from Twitter. And the studs had like this fake Peter that, like jizzed or whatever. And the stuff was like, and the other girl was like, yeah, give it to me. And they were like, y'all, this is like mental illness. But I was looking at it like, that's what I would do. I would be so theatrical and like, yeah, take it, take it, You know what I'm saying? I was kind of like,
I don't think
like,
women like that too much. Especially if you like
real
bashing
no.
uteruses and.
But no, we do. That's the thing. Okay, it's like, demolish me. You know what I'm saying? And
that's what y'all saying. Then if it happens, then it's just like I'm hurting and my uterus is sore and I have to go to the hospital. It's like,
but real, it's a good sore and it's a wonderful, like, okay, first of all, if you've ever been demolished, okay, when you sitting in the bathtub and you just kind of like, you taking it all in with the candles, you know what I'm saying? The water is warm. You sitting there thinking, oh, I love this man. Like, the pain feels great. Okay. It feels wonderful. Am I lying, E? Am I lying? Okay. Ladies, am I lying? When you sitting there in the bathtub and you just kind of, having sex flashbacks, you like, man, oh, why he do this to me?
So you want to be ravished like a wild weed and not plucked gently like a flower.
You get look real. Listen, you get plucked gently, okay, on love making time. All right. But once it's like jungle, safari, heat, and what is it? A summer day, okay.
Hand on neck. This is mine.
Yeah.
Grabbing the small.
Yes, take it. Okay, take it. You're like, take it. You know what I'm saying? That happens. It's natural. It's natural, real.
Have y'all seen the Stud Slayer on YouTube?
There's a Stud Slayer?
I'm tired of studs in there.
It's a dude that tried to get at studs.
Oh, I've seen that. And he's in Atlanta or something.
Yeah, and they be trying to jump on it. My husband showed it to me. They be trying to jump on. They be trying to. No, not Drewski.
Not Drewski. It's this dude, and he be wearing shorts or something like that, and then he be like catfishing, acting like he's like, "Oh, it's me. I'm Leslie," and the girls be like, "Wait, what? Like, I'll get down." You gay?
That's some gay shit. I'm like, you don't have a weeder whacker, ma'am. What are you talking about? This is gay.
What?
I've seen and those studs like that. Like they be walking around like, my shit bigger than yours, and it's like you're just not even real. Like literally pull it out and pull out a freaking dildo, and you're like, are you insane? Does it even match the color of your skin? Yeah, some studs are like that, and they're like, my shit big. What you talk about? And I'm just like,
hey,
there you go with the insanity.
That's what I was visualizing, little sis.
Real
saying that these studs like.
See,
that,
listen,
they really think they got a weeder whacker.
Yes, like I told my sister, I would wear one of those big black ones, and I'm not talking about like the skin colored one. I'm talking about the real black ones. Okay, I would walk around with that in my pants, and I would, hold it. Remember when the guys used to sag? Now they hold their belt. Okay, they try to, not look all weird. But see, I would walk around, I would hold mine. Okay,
Lord,
and I would I would like look other like girls in their eyes and like touch it and be like, yeah, you want this.
Who's am I on? Like, did my live about the Twilight Zone just come true? Like, where am I right now?
Man.
Okay. Yo, listen.
Be on some wow.
I'm just saying.
You got your hands full, SBK, for your little late night thing. It's gonna be on and Papa locking.
Hey!
It's about to be on and Papa locking.
Hey! Real, you need to come back. All of y'all need to come back. All of y'all are from Africa. Y'all, we're gonna be talking about intimacy tomorrow night. All of this.
This ain't intimate. She's talking about holding her weeder whacker.
Just you know
what?
Looking at females like you like it.
Yeah, look.
You
I've always had compliments about my eyes, okay? And I would just be like, baby, come get it. Like
oh my God. Lord have mercy. Shout out. Hey, is that Candy Cane?
Let me find out.
Hey, Candy Cane. How you doing, love? Thank you for coming through. Thank you for coming through, love. Y'all go.
Hey, Miss
I was
Foxy.
just about to say that.
Y'all go sub up to Candy Cane. She makes great content, man. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I was looking at a lot of this is a sidebar. I was looking at a lot of Candy Cane's content. Her content is very much similar to ours, E. So y'all go and sub up to Candy Cane Lane. Great content, man. They got some great discussions over there. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Candy Cane. Shout out to
Candy Cane.
Shout out to you.
Let me see. Hold on. Where you at?
Shout out to you. Shout
Candy
out.
Cane.
Hello, everyone.
Well, hello,
Foxy. Hey, love.
Not Foxy.
Hi, Real.
Hey,
Yeah.
Miss Foxy.
How you doing, Miss Foxy?
That's darling.
Yeah.
Foxy, I got a bone to pick with you.
You got a bone to pick with me? Okay.
Put the camera on me, sis. Because I'm kind of too lit.
Hold on.
I got these damn glasses
Lord.
on shit.
I ain't even gonna do it.
Now, Foxy.
Uh-huh.
I'm very disappointed in you, sweetheart. You're supposed to be in my stable.
Oh damn.
And you did not want, but you know what? I feel you on that. When you was on the panel on Off the Record and you was being put on the spot, and I said what I said was being messy and saying, yeah, SBK spoke, you did, and you was like, I plead the fifth. But you know what, Foxy?
What's done in the dark, don't bring the light.
But Foxy, you know what? Because what's understood doesn't need to be explained. And that's that's what I wanted to tell you, love. And I go on mute.
Oh Lord. Here we go, talking in code. Hold on, let me put it back on.
And by the way, E, I missed you.
I missed you too. I know I've been out of commission trying to get some rest.
Yes, you've been incognito, but I understand.
Yeah, incognito.
It's all right. You got to do it every now and then. Get a little, get some rest. I understand, but I missed you. I just had to tell you I missed you.
Thank you. I miss you too. Thank y'all.
Now
I love y'all.
Now, Vonnie Pooh, I'm down with you, girl, with the roughness. Sometimes you got to get a little rough in there. Every now and then, you got to match that energy. So both of you got to be a little rough in there. I know I used to love it when I came home from the nightclub, from staying the male strippers. I needed some roughness. So I understand, girl. I understand.
This why I like y'all. This why I like y'all. Y'all understand me.
So here's my question, Foxy, and this is a lesson to the youngsters. Is there anything? What I was trying to explain was every woman. I'm not saying every day or every night or whatever. Every woman wants their man to be a roughneck. Now I'm a natural roughneck. I'm a roughneck type ninja. I am. But as a grown ass man, I know when to turn it on. I know when to turn it off. But I'm asking you, Foxy, what do you think about the idea of women? I think every woman wants a roughneck every now and then. Don't you agree with that?
Oh, most definitely. We don't want no weak man. We don't want no weak man, and we don't want no man walking in there with some Similac on his lip. We need a real man. And we want a little roughness. Let you know that you still got it.
So Vaughn.
That's my problem. I keep finding something that, Vaughn, I'm with you. Girl, we need some roughness. And SBK, you're right. You need some roughness every now and then. Let us know that you still got it going on. You still a man.
I'm gonna turn SBK into a gigolo up on YouTube.
Hey, everybody on here got a little bit of a jiggle in us.
Janice, good night, love. Thank you for coming through.
Good night, Janice.
Good night. But look
Good night.
here. Vons, I want you to explain to Foxy, because I don't think she was in there when you was trying to explain. If you were a boy.
No, she could keep that part. She could keep that part with the fake building and the all black and holding it and like and telling them, looking the woman in the eye and tell her, do she want something? No, she can keep all of that. But I tell you right now,
holding her jaw.
Vons, would you want both? I'm just asking a question. Would you?
Would I what?
Want both?
Would you be like Candy Burris? Would you be like Candy Burris?
Oh.
Like, would you?
Oh no. In reality, y'all, I was approached when I used to work at this one place, and I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I was kind of bogus because I knew she liked me, and it was like a group of us. We all hung out, right? And I knew she liked me, okay. But see, I'm friendly, okay, and I didn't realize. Okay, I'm lying. Okay, I'm gonna tell the truth. I don't want to tell this story, but I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm a little scary, okay, when it comes to trying women. Like I've had the thought, because y'all got to keep in mind, okay, my sister, even though my sister's younger than I am, but she was, and my aunts are like real lesbians, like full blown lesbians. They date women and stuff. But I knew she liked me, and one time we went out we all went out as coworkers, and I let her pay for like my little lunch or dinner. No, it was night, so it was dinner. And I let her give me a ride home. I let her pick me up, But I think I hurt her feelings when Jim came and picked me up from work one day. And I was like, this is my coworker, and this is my boyfriend. Like, this is my man. So I guess you can say I was kind of like, flirting, but I knew I wasn't gonna do nothing. But nah. The thing is, I don't really think I can do, that to a woman. Like, when, you gotta like go down there. I don't think I can do that. And
second part, yeah. Would you want to have both, but like I meant like as both body parts?
Have at the same time?
Yeah, because you're talking about flopping and spinning and stuff. So what if you had in that like as a real
like
thing?
Like a hermaphrodite?
Yeah.
Like one of real. I've never even thought about that. No. That's kind of weird, ain't it? Well, okay.
I mean, those people can't help being born that way, but
Right. That's what I say. I'm not gonna say weird, but no, I don't think I would. Not at the same time. No.
So you don't subscribe to having penis envy?
That I don't think it's okay. I've never thought about that, and I'm thinking about it now, and I probably would feel like I probably wouldn't be as proud. You know what I'm saying? If I was just like, like if I was a full man, I would be so proud. And if I was a stud, I would be like proud, because I would wear my little thingy, underneath my, my gray sweatpants. But I don't think I would feel the same if I had both at the same time. I just look.
Hey sis, little sis, you basically telling our secrets as a man. The beautiful Triple S is in the house. Shout out to scammers, scoundrels, and scallywags. And it's in the house. I can't talk because I'm all lit and I'm all.
You should have saw your face. You up here texting, and then you just looked up when she said what she said.
I be paying attention.
When she said the gray sweatpants, she like.
I thought about it. I absolutely thought about it. Like what I would do if I was a man. You know, I would wear wife beaters, okay, and do rags, y'all. I would be a fine, dark skin, pretty teeth, okay. Like I would be like Morris Chestnut, you know, but in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
You don't. Why you got your lip up? Hold on, bro. What you talking about? Why your lip up?
But wait, check it.
That's not fine.
Check it. Listen, and I still would keep Vaughn, but you would spell my name. Listen, you would spell my name VA.
Real, you stupid.
UGH. Okay, N.
What?
That's how you would spell my name. VAUGHN. I would still be Vaughn. Like my name would be like Ray Vaughn or something. You know.
Javon.
I don't know.
Well, sis, you done gave this too much damn thought.
You just sitting there complimenting these thoughts at nighttime.
I was having a transparent conversation with my sister, and she welcomed me into her world just for a little second. Okay, and you know we bonded. You know we're a little different. Okay, because she's like, you know, that's kind of rough, sis. You know, but I see where you come from.
But Vaughn, what you're talking about is you're basically talking about things when you're talking about gray sweatpants, wife beaters, and all that type of stuff. You're basically going into the life of men that do that on a regular basis. And I'm not stupid, little sis. You game recognize game. You be recognized. I wonder what it would be like if I was to go out here and show these ninjas out here or these females out here, if I had gray sweatpants and blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? So you just being real. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Look up penis. You got a little penis envy. Look it up. It's a thing.
Penis envy? Mm-hmm. It's a thing?
It's a thing.
Really?
I've heard of that because now that y'all said that, I remember I used to have certain female friends, and I remember them like when we used to just go to like different like outings or go to like like the like those Caribbean Day parades or certain things like that, like Jamaican parades and stuff. So when the females had to piss, they would always say the same thing, like, it's so much easier. Like, I wish I had a dick, it's so much easier for y'all to just walk anywhere and just piss. We just gotta, I'd always hear that. But it would like, kind of be envious of it,
Okay, yep. So I've said that a few times because like,
SBK laugh.
No, I really have. Like because it's like sometimes I do think, that men have it a little easier. I know that's not necessarily true, because like y'all go through stuff or whatever. But it can appear that way sometimes. Just sometimes especially when you're watching stuff like Power, okay, you know what I'm saying? What's the other one with Big Meech them? BMF, you know what I'm saying? And you see all these females. Oh, it's like, sometimes I get a little irritated. Like, man, y'all so embarrassing. Y'all need to be running these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like. I didn't want to be a madam for nothing, okay? I have some issues.
There we go.
I have. Listen. I have some issues, y'all. Drink my beer and pee. I absolutely have some issues. Okay, I've recognized it. Okay, and my husband be like, babe, why do you think like that? I'll be like, I don't know. I get a kick out of seeing, like characters like men be like real jerks. You know what I'm saying? And they got all this money, they got all these hoes, You know what I'm saying? And like, on film, I get a kick. I think it's kind of cool. It's like, man, if I was a dude, I would act just like that. I know it's a character though. You know what I'm saying?
But the thing about that, but the thing about that is that shit ain't real, because I'm gonna tell you, because that seems cool though. You know what I mean? But if you've ever been in a situation to where you had a girlfriend here, you had somebody that you knock off on the sides, someone over here that you could dip off, that shit gets confusing. You know what I'm saying?
But see, SBK, listen. I
am I
understand that
right,
it gets a
real?
little messy.
What you say? What'd you say, sis?
He's correct.
I understand that it gets a little messy, but it's like, y'all, what if life was like, on film? You know? You know what?
In a certain way, it is, but it's not like that all the time. You know what I mean?
Because like seasons.
Exactly. Because you get to a point to where that shit is tiring, and it wears on your mental, because you got this woman pulling you this way, this woman pulling you this way, this woman pulling you this way. You know what I mean? And so that shit gets tiring. You know what I mean? And so you want some stability when you get to a certain age. You know what I mean? And so it seems cool,
right.
but at the same time, that shit is mentally draining. And I do not, I'm at a season in my life where I'm like, freak. Yeah, it sounds very familiar, because look, when you get Vons, you want to be in a man's shoes, right? Let me put you in a scenario, okay? When you got, and I'm speaking for myself, I can't speak for other people. When you get to a point to where it's like you got a girlfriend and you see someone, and that someone says, I don't care if you got a girlfriend or not, you know what I mean? Just it's just let me get that. Let me get that. You know what I mean? And you go ahead and do that. You know what I mean? And so you do that, and then you do what you're supposed to do. And then all of a sudden, there's feelings that's going to be involved regardless. You know what I mean? There's going to be feelings involved. You know what I mean? And so it's the same thing when you cross that line when it comes to married women. You know what I mean?
Right.
Hey, my husband is this, that, and the other. I need you to whatever. And you do that, and all of a sudden you're doing that for a period of time. There's going to be feelings involved. That's just the way that is. So,
right.
It has to come. So, at the end of the day, I've lived life. You know what I mean? But it seems cool and all that when you watch on television. You hear it in song lyrics. It's funny. You know what I mean?
It's hilarious. It's like
it's hilarious. I'm with you, Vaughn. It's hilarious. But in real life, though, man, that shit there is like. Because life keeps life in the old statement. Life keeps life in. And when you're going through shit in real life, and then all of a sudden you're in your sexual life or whatever, you got a girlfriend or a wife, and then you're knocking off this, your side piece here or whatever, and then you got a couple little, young broads here that want you to knock them off because, that shit gets tiring. You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why, it's very misleading.
He's right. Like you're dealing with so many different personalities. Like imagine you're a standoff guy and you're just like, okay, this is what I'm about. But then you got to deal with this girl who's like, okay, I want to have fun. And then this one is like, she's slightly like bipolar, and this one got a mouth on her, and this one is like, you're dealing with 3 or 4 different personalities. And imagine that you're a man that's like, okay, I have a specific type, but because you're delving into that realm of, okay, I want to knock off these because of this and that, because of their looks. But then when the personalities start to come forward, it can be a lot. And then as you get older, it's like it's too much. Like when you're younger, you got a whole lot of energy. As you get older, it's like you become like like fine wine and crafted to perfection, and it's like it's kind of becoming meaningless.
Facts. Don't get
Well,
me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I like looking at Cooking with Kaya, Cooking with Kaya, Cooking with
I
Kaya.
am screaming. I am screaming.
I look at these young Rods, I'll be like, man, or I look at, certain things or whatever. I look at women that are in the garden with their pit bulls or whatever. I'd be like, I will fill you up. I will fill you up.
Hey, Selena.
I will bang you out. You know what I'm saying? I will do all of it. I will bang
Flood you out.
I will bang you and I will make you submit. You know what I'm saying? I will make you submit. I will make you submit. Are y'all hearing me? Put the thing on me. Since look, put the thing on me. I will make you submit. You know what I mean? I will make you submit with both hands behind your back. You know what I'm saying? I will make you submit. That's all I'm saying. But the old SBK was like that. The new and improved, as I said what I said, the new Muslim SBK. I am a changed man. I'm a changed man. I's a changed man.
There's nothing wrong with that, SBK. There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm just saying.
Put him in that. Put him inside that position, that perched position, in
listen.
That angle.
Do y'all remember that story T-Cat told where she got tied up and was fed tacos and stuff? I would be that guy. Okay, I would be that guy. All right.
But see, T-Cat is watching in the bushes. T-Cat's watching in the bushes. I love T-Cat. I love T-Cat to death. But see, T-Cat has that mentality right there, Bon. She has that mentality. She likes that type of shit. A lot of women like that. You know what I'm saying? They like that. You know what I mean?
There's nothing wrong with it.
But see,
I think every woman has their idea of what they would do if they were a man. And if I was a dude, that's what I would do, y'all. Okay? I would be a famous world Peter acrobat. Okay? I would be famous out here. All right? On the red carpet, smiling.
How many kids would you have if you was a dude that had a Peter? Like you probably have like 12 kids on.
Like, you know what, real? I've never imagined Dad Bond. I've never imagined that.
You would have a whole lot of kids. You'd be slinging that thing everywhere on the east side of the city, the west side of the city. You'd be all geeked up. I already know.
Wait, okay. Okay, check it. All right. So Real has given me another idea. Okay, he's giving me another imagination. Okay, so if I was a dad, I would have all girls. Okay. And I would be like the man. Like they would compare all their boyfriends, okay, and husbands to me. It would be like, my daddy. It'd be like, yeah, baby girl. Yeah, let him know. I'm that dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Dad Bond. Okay. Yeah.
and like, just so y'all know, right? Not too many people are familiar with this, but as me, just anyways, I've learned a lot of things and encountered a lot of things. So certain times we may look at this like, oh, but sometimes women or men, they can have like a double X helix chromosome, so it can cause them to think certain ways. Like if you were going to be this way or like a male, but then it's switched over to this. Yeah, look up double X, double Y, XX.
You think I got some double X going on over here?
I mean, so you know how people be like, oh, men ain't men and women ain't women, but then you know how sometimes women could be a little like they'll have a little extra muscle tone and be a little aggressive and this and that, but they produce more testosterone. They have XX, or certain men certain men will have hips.
Can I make a confession?
Okay, go ahead.
Like, for example, I said what I said.
What's she say?
I said what I said is a very strong woman. very strong. She is a queen by every sense of the word queen. But I said what I said is a woman that intimidates weak men.
I agree with that.
But I said what I said would not intimidate me because I know I said what I said is a strong individual. When you got a strong individual in a woman and a strong individual as a man and you're confident in that, I said what I said will be calm as a lion.
I get that. I get it.
I'm just using I said what I said as an example. Same thing with Miss Foxy. Miss Foxy, you could correct me if I'm wrong, Foxy. Miss Foxy is a strong queen as well. Don't take no BS. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I done switched. Is a strong individual as well.
You're right.
But Miss Foxy would submit, and this is not a bad thing. Miss Foxy would submit to a woman, to a man, I should say. Sorry, to a man that is confident in his masculinity. That's all I got to say about that.
And that is absolutely true. If a
And
man is,
Good night,
you are
doctor.
absolutely true. Look, I'm a very strong, very independent woman. I have a strong mind and I have a strong opinion. If I got a man that's I know that he's comfortable as being a man and know where he's going and what he's doing, I will submit to you. And I will submit to you in every way possible to continue to make you continue to be strong. I don't do weak men. I can't do weak men. Because you got to be you got to be strong enough to be able to stand up against me. I don't have time for no milk bottles. I don't have time for no dried up Similac to give you. I ain't got time to sit back and burp you. I need a man to be a man. And I want you to stand on who you are. Be confident in who you are. And let's make it work. But I don't need no weak man. I'm sorry. Weak man, you can go on out the door. I ain't trying to take care of no man. I need a man to help take care of me like I take care of him. I don't have time to be sitting back and babysitting. I done did my babysitting days.
Pound town. Y'all, you and I said what I said. Y'all want a man to take y'all to Pound Town. Now y'all can be all hard and all that, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can be strong, but y'all appreciate a man to take you to Pound Town.
I wish y'all could see my face, man. I'm over here crying.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I want to be honest about something. Do you know what's so crazy? It's like I've dated like women in the past, kind of like Vaughn, who's like a little more like on a like. How can I say this? Like,
hold on. I'm clutching my purse. Where you finna go with this, Rio? What you trying to say, buddy?
Like kind of just more on like the aggressive side. Like it's nothing. Like you're still a lady.
Aggressive? I am not.
Like SBK, do you know what I'm talking about or not really?
I was going to agree with you. I know exactly what you're talking about.
But I'm not saying it right. But like
women who act like Vaughn, like now look, all of y'all who are listening in radio land and YouTube land, TV land, whatever the hell y'all listen to, the sweet little sis, my little sis, Vaughn, the sweet little sister y'all are hearing right now, she is not sweet all the time, if you know what I mean. All right, she got a little feistiness. So what my little brother is saying is, and I was just going to say the same. It's funny that you said that, Real. Women like that, and Vaughn is a happily married woman. women like that who are feisty and like to talk shit, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
Have always been, for me, have always been, the women like that have always been my weakness.
And right? Inside the past. Yeah.
That is a shame.
and it's like, I know what you're talking about. Like, and it's just like, I don't know what that was. And it's funny that she said that because some females in my past used to say the same thing. Like, I wish I had a dick or blah, 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 and just aggressive. And if I had this and and I'm just like, wait, what is this a thing? Because now this is like a repeat of like
so
4 or 5
years.
years.
Real, you understand what I'm saying though?
I do. I know.
Because women like that, and I'm not picking on Von is a happy. Shout out to my little bro, Jim. Shout out to my little bro. She's a happily married woman. You know what I mean? But my thing is that he's what? No, what, you stupid.
What Jill say?
She said he's asking his weakness to come. No, I'm not. No, I'm
crying, laughing.
No, the difference between me and other individuals, and Joe is just trolling. The difference between me and other individuals, and I've explained this to Joe, and I've explained this shit to Sis, because Sis is feeding her face with that nasty shrimp shit right now. So, I've said this to Joe and to E, that I am very transparent when it comes to. I'm not gonna.
I am.
Exactly. I know what
I'm eating sweet potato pie with no damn hairs in it. That's what I'm doing.
But does somebody have hairs inside their sweet potato pie? Ugh.
Real, they just appeared. Okay, I'm telling
you,
real.
You know how sweet potatoes have the strings come out of it sometimes. Well,
yeah.
Mine felt that's hair in the sweet potatoes.
Yeah.
So she called her hairs in the sweet potatoes.
Look, Miss Foxy, I told my daughter, I said it's like little unicorn hairs or something. Like they just keep popping up.
She said they were popping up from everywhere, real. I said, oh my God, the chick was sitting there picking the strings out of the sweet potato. Oh my God.
I know you from Chicago now.
For real. But as I was saying, the statement that Joe was saying about me, he's asking his weakness to come. No, I'm not asking. I'm being transparent, because the difference between me and other people is that I can identify what I've done in the past. And it's not saying that I'm going to, because I'm a different person. But what I'm saying is, I know SBK's weakness. I know the type of women that SBK will like. Oh, that's my type. Blah 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 blah. I'm not going to go there. You know what I mean? Because I'm celibate. You know what I mean? I've been celibate for a number of years now.
Thanks.
So I'm just saying that my weakness. I'm telling y'all what my weakness is. You know what I mean? You're a smart mouth type woman that, likes to, you know what I mean? Makes you just want to, you know what I mean? Come here.
I am rolling.
You know what I mean?
But listen.
Shout out to Charles Witherspoon. Go ahead.
Buddy, real, listen. Okay, I want you to know something. All right. I'm really not aggressive. I'm not. I'm nice. Okay, I am like, okay, I'm gonna put it to you like this, okay?
So you're gonna keep testing lying.
Miss Foxy. Y'all, I'm changing, okay? Okay, listen. So y'all know Heavenly from Married to Medicine, okay? I am Heavenly, all right? When Dr. Daddy come around, yes, Daddy. Okay, that I'm like that. Okay, I'm changing, y'all. I've grown. All right. Now, back in the day, okay, like 2 weeks ago, okay, but I'm changing. All right. I'm growing into a better person. Okay. Yeah, I
Until a
really
witch
am.
says something out the side of her mouth and you're ready to drag her by her stiff lace front.
I can't stand real. Like I don't. I don't know why y'all think I'm like Miss Foxy. Y'all, she think I'm not mean. I'm so nice. You know, I
I
really
never
am.
said
Wait
you
a
were
minute, hold
mean.
on,
You
hold
just
on.
like
No,
that's
I didn't say you were
I'm
mean. No,
nice.
no, 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 no. I didn't say you was mean. You can be aggressive, but you're not mean. That's the difference. That's why I keep saying joy and pain. She give you some joy, but she can also give you some pain. So hey, that's the song now. That's gonna always be every time I think of Vaughn, I'm gonna think of joy and pain.
See,
She give you
you know
some joy,
when y'all listen,
and she will give you
I
some
want
pain if you ask for it.
I want y'all to think of me as like, pink Barbie flowers. Okay,
Um, y-
peonies.
so you're gonna keep
You know
right
what I'm
on peeing
saying?
on us and tell us
Nicki
it's raining.
Minaj. You wear pink, but then you could turn into
What's the other way? Betty Crocker. You know, I really do want to be like the grandma that makes
Oh,
cake
you'll never
for
be
all
Betty
the
Crocker,
grandkids.
baby. You can get that one out of your
Come
head. You'll
on, Miss
never be Betty.
Foxy. It's a dream of mine. I want like my grandkids to come over and Grandma, you made some brownies. I sure did, sugar. There you go. Like that's my dream, y'all. It's my dream.
Um, yeah,
Okay.
you know, there's nothing wrong with dreaming. Just make sure you go to the store and get those brownies, okay? But you'll be all right.
Okay.
there's
you
nothing
know.
wrong with that. And I'm gonna say this because if you look back at like some of the like old time grandmas, like the matriarch type ones, they still had a hint of like, aggressiveness with them. They were womanly, but you know what kind of grandmas I'm talking about, like the
Yeah.
women from the 50s, 60s, and 70s growing up, and they were older. They had this sternness that was still aggressive. They were womanly, but it's just like like big mama, bust you with this rolling pin, and I'm gonna
You
cook
know
for all
what's
these
funny, real?
kids.
You know what's funny, real? My mother does call me Big Mama. She do. Okay. She do. And she always say like we was playing this game, y'all. Thanksgiving. And it's like you can't say certain words, but you have to I forgot what it was called, but it's like a black people game. And my aunt said she looked at my mom and she said, you refer to my nickname is Tito. They're like you refer to Tito when she is like, in charge. And she said, Big Mama. I said, you sure do say that, don't you? Okay. But you know what, y'all listen. My dream is to be like Big Mama. Y'all watch Soul Food? Y'all saw that movie? Okay. And it's like all my kids are gonna come over for Sunday dinner. Okay. All right.
More
And
like
my
Medea.
grandkids. Real, why are you ruining my dreams, man? Like what's wrong with you?
Well, real, I'm Medea now. I'm the Medea in my family. I'm the
Oh,
Medea in
really?
my family.
I
Nobody
can
in my
believe that,
family.
Miss Foxy.
Oh, honey, I could walk in a room and all my nieces, nephews,
Keep a pot of hot
grandchildren would
grits
straight
ready.
up. I mean, they would get inattention. They know I
Yeah.
would not. They know I would knock their head off if they're doing something they shouldn't be doing. And I'll grab them up by their collar. I don't care how tall you. You could be 6'3". I would grab you by your collar and bring you down to me and let you
You
know
see,
that
like that
I'm
that
your
Yeah.
kind of big
niece.
mama energy.
But see, it's funny
Exactly.
that, my mother refers to me as Big Mama. I always tell my sister I'm the drunk auntie. I have this love for my nieces and my nephews. Okay. And when I get all of them together with my kids, we have so much fun. And I just feel like I'm like the drunk, bougie auntie. You know what I'm saying? That just like I have all the fun. You know. You can call TT, if somebody messing with you. You can call mama if somebody messing with you. That's just how I feel. I tried to become, Auntie Arm. I'm working on Auntie Arm era, where, I make stuff and everybody's happy. I'm working on that, you know. Shout out to Miss Foxy, y'all. I'm inspired to make a lemon meringue pie, for Christmas. I'm
Ugh.
gonna try both. I'm gonna do sweet potato and lemon meringue. Okay, I'm gonna do both.
No, I'm gonna tell you like this, Vaughn.
You got multiple personalities.
Vaughn, 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 Vaughn. I'm gonna tell
What?
you,
Where is
Vaughn,
this coming from?
Vaughn,
Vaughn's
when it
like,
comes to
I'm gonna beat your ass, but I'm gonna praise the Lord at the same time.
Vaughn, when it comes to lemon meringue pie, you're gonna have to make sure that you have 30 minutes of time standing on your feet.
30 minutes.
30 minutes of time, because you got to continue to stir the pudding part. You cannot just put it on the oven and say, okay, stir it every now and then. You have to constantly throughout the time stir the mixture together until it gets to a custard state. Because if you don't,
I can do that. I can do that. I've made I know how to make banana pudding from scratch. Okay. I know how to do that. Matter of fact, you know what? You know what, Miss Foxy? This is, listen, all jokes aside, y'all. Okay. I'm gonna make the stuff that I know how to make. Okay. And I'm gonna make the stuff that I want to learn how to make, which is the sweet potato pie and lemon meringue. But this is what I'm gonna do, Miss Foxy. Okay. I'm gonna post on my community wall. Okay. All the times I made cheesecakes, okay, and banana pudding, okay, so y'all can see, okay, I'm skilled, okay, when it comes to the baking, all right, but listen, okay, just listen. I'm not saying that when I make this lemon meringue pie, it's gonna be right the first time, all right, but see, I'm building my confidence up, okay, because what I noticed is, okay, is that if I just try, okay, first you don't succeed, dust yourself off and try again.
Vaughn, I mean, to be honest with you, when I first did it with when my grandmother was teaching me how to do it, I messed mine up real bad the first time. I burnt the bottom because I was cooking it too fast. So I had to learn. So it's okay to mess up. It's okay to learn. You just got to be consistent with you if you want it to be just right. And you got to do it before. And don't do it the weekend of the holiday.
That's what I was about to say. Can you please stop messing in on folks on the holidays and testing? Thanksgiving and Christmas holidays is not test kitchen, okay?
And Easter.
But I'm making memories. I'm making memories. Okay. All right. Memories.
And the best time to do lemon meringue pies is during the fall and the winter. Do not do them during this summer, because you got to stand over a hot stove and it's hot during that time frame. And the pies does not. They sweat a lot. So it's the best time is during the fall and the winter to do lemon meringue pies.
Because I've been watching videos on because I really want to learn how to make a real cake, not a box cake, because I know how to make a box cake, right? But I really want to learn how to make a real cake because I want to try some of these banana pudding, cakes and banana pudding cheesecakes and stuff like that, because I like sweets. Yeah, I do. I like sweets. That's why I really like culinary class in high school. Because it was like, we made cookies and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Culinary class.
Yeah, I had culinary class. That was the first time listen, we know this, okay?
What happened to the culinary class then?
She's only learned how to do the bakery part. She didn't know how to do the cooking part.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. So when my mom has a thing for seafood, okay? So during this time on the weekends, my friends, like my best friend, they would come over, and my siblings' friends would come over. And at the time, her ex-fiance, right? He would buy all these seafood, because they would go on cruise, they would do all this stuff, and so my mother and her best friend, on the weekends, y'all, our house was always, in my opinion, the place where everybody came to and just have fun on the weekends or whatever, if my mom wasn't at work. But I was about 16, and my mom would try to, because like my stepfather showed me how to make stuff out of the box. I knew how to cook out of the box. Okay, I know how to make any type of anything in the box. But she noticed, like, wait a minute, you really don't know what you doing, okay, if you ain't got no box in front of you. So she was like, we gonna start off with the chicken. Okay, so I fried some chicken, y'all, by myself. Now she told me what to do. She told me, what to do, and she went to sleep because now this was during the week, okay, and so my auntie made the sides, and I think my sister made the vegetables. I don't know, because whatever. But listen, so the chicken, I thought the chicken looked good, okay, and I saw my cousin, add mustard in it, in Chicago, which was okay. My mom said that part was okay. The problem was when you bit into the chicken, it kind of bled, okay, and nobody bit into it though. See, what happened was my mother looked at it and said, "This chicken ain't dark enough," and I said, "But it is." Because it looked dark. So when she opened it and and it started bleeding, it was like, oh, okay. And I took, my mama didn't get food stamps, but my auntie did, okay. And you wasted food, like sis say. So I stopped messing with that kind of stuff. But to redeem myself, okay, because I'm good at cleaning up. All right, I know how to wash some dishes. You know what I'm saying? I know how to do some hair. I even know how to dress. You know what I'm saying? So to redeem myself, I paid attention in culinary class. Okay, and I asked my teacher if I could take the book home. Okay, because my sister knew how to cook and I didn't, but I was the oldest. All right, so I felt some type of way about that. Y'all know what I'm saying? It was like, if something happened to mama, my sister gonna have to feed us, and she the youngest. All right, so what can I do to feed us? All right, so cheesecake was like one of my favorites, and it was like, this cheesecake recipe looks easy. All right, and the only thing I needed was a little electric blender, and my mother loved me, so she bought me an electric blender. All right, she gave me a chance to redeem myself, and I made this turtle something cheesecake. I think it was turtle swirl cheesecake. It came out of a book, y'all, and it was so good. My mama was so proud, and that's why I stuck with baking. You know what I'm saying? I made cakes out of a box. All right, I learned how to make banana pudding. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I can do this. Okay, and if we eating hamburger helper or scalloped potatoes, box macaroni, I was good with that. But my sister fried the chicken. Y'all following me? Y'all following me? My auntie made the mashed potatoes. So I'm better at making sides, but the main entree, okay, and the desserts. Well, I'm gonna say the main entree I ain't got no business doing, but the desserts, and sides I'm good at. I'm really good at that, except macaroni. Okay, I cannot for the life of me make no big macaroni. I just can't do it. Okay,
I
but
was about to
spaghetti,
say, I thought you was
masticholi.
going.
No. Look, I can make potato salad.
Oh
I
no,
can make
Real, she
mashed
cannot.
potatoes.
I
I
thought you
can
was gonna
make.
say, I know how to make
Listen,
top ramen. I know how to make box
no.
macaroni and cheese.
Look. I look real. I can make box macaroni. I can make box macaroni and cheese and bacon. Okay, but if you want me to just buy some noodles and some cheese, blocks of cheese and some sprinkled cheese and make a cheese Gouda sauce, and I can't do that. It's just not inside of me. It's just not there.
Oh
That's
my
sad that I could
But
probably cook better than you. That's
Wait a
nah.
minute, Real.
real, it's
After
real. Listen.
Real, she made sweet macaroni and cheese.
Wait, what? The
Wheat macaroni.
disrespect.
What?
Sweet, sweet.
No,
Wait,
Miss
that
Foxy,
might be
you got
interesting.
to say it the right way. I made macaroni pie. You got to say it right.
What?
Macaroni
Macaroni
pie.
pie. Okay, so listen. I made Sunday dinner. Did you see my
What in the
shorts?
white
Okay,
man's world? No.
listen. Listen, I made the roast right. Okay, the cabbage was right. The sweet potatoes was right. Cornbread was everything was right. Okay, but the macaroni, and this I got inspired. Okay, I was inspired. And but okay, so I was talking to Miss Alice. Okay, I was like, and she said, Vaughn, you don't know how to make baked macaroni. I said, before I got all defensive, I said, you know what, Miss Alice, I'm gonna try. Okay, because I like making Sunday dinner. Okay, and my Sunday dinner has always came with Velveeta shells or deluxe, brand, Kroger brand, whatever brand, the little blue box macaroni. Okay. And before I knew how to make greens, okay, I would buy the greens in a can. Okay. I did that. Okay. But I've upgraded. Okay. I know how to make greens now. You know what I'm saying? But listen, you got to understand, I have come a long way. I have come a long way. So I said, you know what, Miss Alice, I should try this baked macaroni. And that's how the not evaporated, but condensed milk came along. Okay. And that's how the chicken broth came along. Because the internet was like, if you want your macaroni to pop, girl, put some chicken broth in there. And it's like, yeah, I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna put my all into this. Okay.
Oh Jesus.
And what I made was macaroni pie. That's what happened. So
okay, so you put the chicken broth in the. So they meant to cook your noodles in the chicken broth to give the noodles flavor. Right.
But see, what happened was I forgot to put some water and some oil, so the noodles won't stick together, and it's like the noodles kind of turned into pie.
So you cooked them more than 8 minutes. You let them. So do you let the water boil before you put your pasta in, or do you just put the pasta in and then start it to boil?
This particular Sunday, I didn't take an after church nap. So I blame Miss Alice. I blame sleep deprivation. I blame the internet because I put my all into that, and it came out as macaroni pie. So I'm gonna send you the picture. You want to see what it looks like?
Send me the picture. Send me the picture. Lord Jesus, you can't mess up no macaroni and cheese, Vaughn.
But look. I'm a stick to the box. Okay. The next time I try to make baked macaroni, I'm going to have some good sleep. Okay. And I'm gonna make sure that I have all the right ingredients. Okay. I'm just gonna make sure, because and you want to know the funny part though? It was about 2:00, in the afternoon on a Sunday. I had enough time to go buy some old macaroni and some cheese. You know what I'm saying? I had enough time but there was something in my little mind that just keep going, don't stop, don't give up. You know what I'm saying? When I saw that the noodles was all, stuck together, it was like, I could just run back but it was like, no, keep going. Yeah. It was real sweet.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
So you got to pour olive oil into the water before you mix that with a little bit of salt to prevent it from sticking.
Real. I know this, right? But I'm telling you, I really think it's because I hadn't had a nap. Okay. Because everything else came out right. Okay. According to the hubby. Okay. Let me brag on myself though. Hey, sis told me how to make some cabbage, y'all. And I've been killing the cabbage. Okay. I got it. I absolutely got it with making the cabbage. All right. But macaroni, I'm going to stick to spaghetti, masticcioli, lasagna. I can make all of that from scratch. I've even been watching videos on how to make my own sauce. Okay. Because I do use, jar sauce. But it's like I'm ready to upgrade because I've been making these, dishes for so long. I'm ready for it to, really be mine. Y'all know what I'm saying? Because I'm good at that, right? I'm good at it. But I'm not gonna play with macaroni. It's not worth it. It's it really hurts my little confidence. Okay? It does.
Do you fry chicken anymore?
Yes, I know how to fry chicken. I know how to fry fish. Um, what else do I know how to fry? I mean, yeah. It took me a minute to learn how to fry the chicken just right. I'm finally at the place where the seasonings are just right, you know. But the reason I mastered my own, well, I ain't gonna say I've mastered chicken because but the reason I kept trying with chicken is because I love chicken. I do. I love chicken. It was like, I spent a lot of money on chicken. Okay. So yeah.
Well, I mean, at least you know how to cook something, so it's all good. But once you get the macaroni and cheese, you're gonna be like, it's so damn easy. It's really not that hard. It's really not that
You
hard.
That's what my auntie say. Cause you wanna know what's funny? My aunt that I was telling you that kind of remind me of you. She started playing around with the macaroni. And she used to have like macaroni wars with her boyfriend, and we used to think it was fun. She's at the point where she makes crab mac and lobster mac. You know what I'm saying? And when I tell you, her macaroni is so good, y'all. Like when I was with my grandparents, my Jim was like, he said, babe, I'm like, I already know, bring you back some macaroni and some dressing. Cause my grandpa yes, I am a Jiffy cornbread making dressing person, okay?
Oh
But
no,
my
you not. Please
grandpa,
don't say that.
yeah, I am, because I don't know how to make it with the cornmeal and stuff. It's like I called my grandma, okay, the first time I ever made dressing, y'all. She said, girl, get you some Jiffy because my grandma knew. She know, y'all. She said, just get you some Jiffy because you ain't gonna get it right. And I said, okay, okay. My grandparents know how to make this stuff, but they gave me the cheat codes, okay. And my grandfather, y'all, his dressing, oh my God, okay. He don't like my dressing. They don't like my
Because
dressing
it's
because
sweet.
it's sweet. Yeah, because it's sweet.
Exactly. That
But
damn Jiffy.
I already know, when I go make my husband plate, he wants some of my grandpa dressing, he want my grandma dressing, and he want my auntie macaroni. Okay. On my daddy's side, okay, grandma, her dressing and her Cornish hens. Okay, that's what he want to plate back from. Okay. All right. So, you know, I, I'm okay with that.
What's hard about making the cornbread?
Because what? Okay, first of all, if you don't make it right, it's not gonna taste right. Okay, that's what they said. If you don't make it right, it's not gonna taste right. Okay,
All you have to
I
do is
don't.
omit. Do you read the box, the back of the box? That's all you got to do. You
Re-
got a cast iron skillet.
I do have one of
It's
those.
easy. Cast iron skillet. You do the what is it? The cornmeal, flour, baking soda, salt. You omit the sugar. Don't put no damn sugar, else it's jiffy. Then you do the
But
egg, the oil, and
I
the
like
milk.
the Jiffy cornbread. I like the. I don't know why y'all don't like Jiffy corn. It's good.
That is nasty
It's
for
good.
dress. That is nasty for
But
cornbread
but
dressing.
but check it though. But check it though. I love hot water cornbread. Okay, I just don't know how to make that kind of stuff. You know. And I'ma even say this. I'ma even say this. Okay. My husband was laughing, y'all, because I was watching a video on how to make some biscuits. Because my cousin-in-law, she said, Kevon, Jim ever told you about my biscuits? And I said, yeah. And she was like, I'm gonna show you how to make them. So I've been watching videos on how to make biscuits, okay? Because we had like a brunch or whatever, and she was showing me how to make the biscuits. And I was paying attention, but I was like, I'm gonna need more than one lesson. You know what I'm saying? Because I like to buy. But y'all know my husband, his people is from, like my people from the South. Okay. So he grew up eating homemade, meals and stuff, you know, and he already had told me, babe, I'm expecting you to, progress. And that's okay. That's okay. All right.
No.
But no, all jokes aside, y'all, I watch the videos and stuff. I just, my thing is, when I do this, I want it to be right, And I've watched plenty of macaroni videos, y'all, and I tried again. And I may try again later on in life, but because I've made macaroni at least twice now, tried to do the baked macaroni and I just can't get it right. It really discourages me because I feel like as Black people, we've made it difficult when it's already in the box with the cheese sauce pack. You know what I'm saying? Like,
God.
why we got to do all this extra stuff?
Do you walk out the kitchen? Do you walk away from do you walk out the kitchen when you cooking, or do you stay in the kitchen?
No, I actually be standing right there. I do. Okay, I be watching,
Or do you put a timer? Because I feel like it's things like timing the damn noodles. You only need 7 minutes.
I know how to boil noodles. I just put only chicken broth.
So is it the roux?
And
making the roux for the cheese sauce?
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this too. I didn't even try to do that. I just bought a whole bunch of cheese. I did. It was like, because I saw this one girl do it. Okay, she didn't have no little cheese sauce. Okay, she just had a bunch of sprinkled cheese. Okay, because you get the block and you grate the cheese. She just had a bunch of that. Okay, some evaporated milk. All right. Now my brother-in-law, he do the roux. My auntie do the roux. It's like I'm gonna try to make this easier for myself. Okay, that's what I'm gonna try and do. Right, and it probably wouldn't have been that bad if I had added the water. I'm telling y'all, I don't know, because I didn't even put no oil in my. It's like I know better than that. You put oil in there so they don't stick together.
You actually don't need oil. My noodles don't stick, and I don't use no oil.
What?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I don't know why people keep talking about this oil thing. I don't use oil.
Well, the reason why I do that is because sometimes, like, if you have extra noodles left over, like if you're using like penne or like rigatini or fettuccine, when you put it inside the fridge, and if your fridge kind of is like a little bit more on the colder side, sometimes they tend to kind of stick. So when you pre lubricate the water, it helps it not,
right.
Stick.
But see, I got that from watching. I got that from because I watch a lot of Italian people, y'all, because I'm really into like masticholi spaghettis and what is that, rigatini and all of that kind of stuff. Like when I go out to eat, I always get one of those, pastas, and it's like I want to make this stuff at home, but the lady was like, put oil in there, so you noodle, and I started doing that with my box macaroni. You know what I'm saying? And then it was like, spaghetti, especially when I make masticholi. You know what I'm saying? It's like you just put a little drop, so they won't stick together. And
what is masticholi?
You don't know what masticholi is?
Maybe you pronouncing it wrong. What is it?
When you it's like you can do with meatballs and penne noodles, red sauce, or you can do ground beef. Like it all depends on how you've never heard of that? Mm-hmm. Y'all know what masticholi is?
What's masticholi, y'all?
I don't know what that is.
Okay, thank you.
Nobody knows. What is it? Masticholi. I mean, wait, y'all really don't know what that is? I never heard.
No.
What?
No. I was listening to you. I'm like, what the heck is that?
Masticholi.
I was like, what is a masticholi? She said, we don't know. I said what I said she don't know neither. We don't know.
See, this is why I like eating cooking. I like eating cooking from the women that they got them big arms. Like if you got them big old cooking arms, I know you can cook good.
Wait a minute. Y'all are seriously telling me y'all don't know what masticholi is?
Joe said she don't know what it is either. I was like,
I don't know.
Masticholi. What's a masticholi?
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna see. Hold on. I'm gonna give a picture. Hold on. Cause y'all don't know what this is? Hold on.
No.
Maybe SDK know. Let me see. What's a masticholi?
Never heard of it.
Y'all are okay. Y'all trolling. Y'all absolutely trolling. Y'all never had masticholi?
I don't know what that is.
Heard nothing called masticholi.
That's some of that northern bullshit. Go ahead.
What? It's like spaghetti, but It's like spaghetti, but you bake it, and it's with the the penne noodles, okay, and ground beef, sauce, cheese, okay, like, and
I just
it's
call that
like it's
penne
Also,
pie
spelled.
kind of like
with meat sauce.
a New York or a Philly, like I forget what they call, but it's kind of like
Or
a
It's like
baked
kind of
ziti.
like
Baked
a struggle
ziti.
meal, but you throw
it's
everything
like a
together. I've heard
no
of it.
baked ziti is different than mastacholi. Like what? Oh my god.
Man,
Okay, hold on.
man.
And you
But
bake it.
it's like spaghetti, penne,
I don't eat a
ground
lot of
beef,
baked pasta.
everything.
No. It's not spaghetti. It's like a spaghetti, but it's with penne noodles, right? And you just put ground beef and like I said, the red sauce, right? I'm finna show y'all a picture. Hold on.
It sounds
Nobody get that
almost
The
like
only
started.
thing that I
the
eat
baked
baked is
penne
like
ziti.
lasagna or stufferonis.
What?
Is it like baked ziti a little bit?
That's what I said, baked
It it,
ziti.
it 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 is, but I forgot what makes baked ziti different. I forgot what's the difference, but that's crazy. So y'all don't eat them at like barbecues and stuff. Like I'm confused.
No.
I don't know what dimension you've been to,
I,
Madison.
okay. We ain't doing no masticholi, but she is from Chicago. That is the land of Italianos.
Hey,
Right.
Joe.
Mafiosos.
Yeah,
Hey, Joe. Yeah, I was hollering too. A struggle meal.
I am
Okay.
That's what it
screaming.
sounds like.
That is
Ron,
not a
Ron,
struggle meal, huh?
Ron, I looked it up and I see what you're talking about. My aunt has made that before.
Yeah, but okay, what do y'all call it?
I don't know what she called it. It's something like spaghetti, but it's all what is those noodles? Um, mm,
Penne. That's
Rigatoni
what they call
noodles or
them, or
penne noodles.
penny or penne, whatever.
penne, penne,
Yeah.
penne.
Yeah, I make that. I
Penny
make
alla
that on top of
vodka.
the stove. I just
It's
make
like
spaghetti with a
spaghetti,
different
but
type of
it's penne.
pasta.
Right.
Yeah, I just
That's what she called it.
No.
Yeah,
I don't bake
Okay,
that.
hold
I
on.
made it with
it's a,
rigatoni noodles. I made it
it's
with
a it's two
with a
shaped pasta
penne.
with the angled ends. It's called
Mm-hmm.
it's similar to the penne, and you're just doing it like spaghetti, but that's all it is.
Yeah,
I
I
can't
do that on the
believe.
top of the stove.
It's like
Hold, I'm
spaghetti,
trying to
but it's
switch
just
over to.
different noodle,
To
and
I'm
me,
you're
it's
trying to
just
baking
switch
it
over
spaghetti
to
like
with
my
a different
laptop.
noodle.
it's like baked
Yeah, to me,
spaghetti.
Yeah,
it's just
Okay, I got you, Ron. I
but
see
you,
where you at.
yeah, but you call it
we don't
I
call
can't
it
believe
that.
y'all never heard of it though. What do you call it?
I just call it spaghetti with some penne noodles. I
What?
just changed the noodles.
Right.
I just changed the noodles, and it's still spaghetti. It's just got a different noodle.
Yeah, it's got a it's got a baked spaghetti. Right. That's what I call it. We call it baked spaghetti with the different noodles.
Yeah, it's just some spaghetti with different noodles.
Wow.
I don't bake it because I don't like no baked. Unless it's lasagna or stufferonis, I don't do nothing baked pasta wise.
Oh,
Mhm.
I love
Except
baked
lasagna or
spaghetti.
stufferonis.
I love baked
Mm-mm.
spaghetti. Baked spaghetti, it's good. It's just that it's like regular spaghetti. You just bake it a little bit. You don't bake it that long. Just make it, bake
Yeah,
it like
I
you would
like
lasagna. You just bake it
I'm
like you
I
bougie.
would
like
Grandma, yeah, that's bougie.
put the
I
We didn't
like
noodles.
even
baked
share the meat
spaghetti.
sauce together. We just put the spaghetti. We put the pasta, and then we put the meat sauce on top of the pasta,
Right.
and then
What you
stir it
do is,
in.
see
Cheese.
what we do. When you bake it, you put the noodles, then you put the ground beef, then you put the cheese, then you put the noodles, spaghetti noodles, then you put the ground beef, and then you put the
So
cheese,
you
and then you
layering
put
it
it
with
Yeah,
spaghetti
you
noodles.
you layer
right.
it. Yeah, you layer it.
That's like
Yeah.
lasagna,
I
but
like
baked.
Mm.
I like making my spaghetti like that when I'm feeling fancy, okay? Like
Yeah, my mama
when
used
I'm
to cook
making
it like that, so that's the only way I
yeah.
know. They say that's bougie. That's what I like, though.
I mean it is, but if you ask me, the best spaghetti is, baked spaghetti,
Mm.
when it's like in a pan, okay, at the barbecue. To me that's the best spaghetti,
I ain't
and
never
it's
had no
like,
baked spaghetti at no bar. It usually ribs, chicken,
what?
Yeah. Yeah,
tri-tip,
Eve. Yeah, Eve. I'm
You
with
mac
you
got
and
with that.
nigga,
cheese,
you
baked
gotta
beans,
have
greens,
spaghetti, baked beans, potato salad,
Mm.
deviled eggs,
potato salad.
and you also have and you what else? You gotta have some well, they call it chicken spaghetti. I feel like that's more of like the funeral, food.
SBK said something about some damn chicken spaghetti, and I don't touch it.
It's
no.
good.
Did you say chicken spaghetti? Wasn't that you? I don't touch it.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
I don't like chicken like that, y'all. I am not a avid chicken eater. I love steak. I love a good ribeye.
Your ancestors were brought up on chicken.
I'm screaming.
He said your ancestors were brought up on chicken. I've had enough of chicken.
I love chicken.
I can't with y'all.
And I love chicken, man. I love chicken spaghetti. I love it. We had it for Thanksgiving.
I never tried. I gotta try it.
Chicken spaghetti.
It's good, real.
Look at any family gathering, they make the chicken spaghetti just for SBK. You better have some. I'm being serious. At whether it's Christmas, Thanksgiving, a family reunion, they're gonna have some. Hey, SBK, we got chicken spaghetti for you. You know what I mean? I'm gonna eat some. That's Joe knows.
All it is Alfredo sauce, chicken, and spaghetti.
Yes, Lord. I said.
So it's chicken Alfredo, then.
Chicken Alfredo.
No, that's not chicken. No, Alfredo is with Alfredo noodles. Okay, chicken spaghetti is with. That's what make it chicken spaghetti. You make it with spaghetti noodles. Okay, yeah, I'm finna come up on my laptop.
Y'all be using some damn.
I'll be right back.
It's Alfredo sauce. I'll be chicken Alfredo. Lord have mercy. Okay, now I understand. So it's with white sauce, the Alfredo sauce. But see, I don't like chicken Alfredo. I'll eat shrimp Alfredo. I like the shrimp Alfredo.
Y'all making me hungry tonight. I don't know if
chicken Alfredo is off the chain, bro. Chicken Alfredo. I don't know what y'all talking about. Chicken Alfredo's off the chain.
I'm not a chicken fan. The only time I eat chicken is when I cook it, and I love cooking the chicken thighs. If I do eat wings, I eat the hot wings, but I'm not into breast. I'm not into drumsticks or nothing like that.
Yeah.
What she say? Drop the link?
I just dropped it.
Oh, okay.
Shit.
I'm talking about some damn chicken Alfredo. I'm talking about some chicken spaghetti. Y'all got me confused.
Man, I don't know what you talking
Y'all got me confused in the mud.
I eat the breast, the legs, the thighs, all that.
I
like the barnyard pimp, baby. Chicken head. Chicken.
Oh, snap.
Barnyard.
Yeah, I like that barnyard pimp, bro.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Y'all messing me up. So, okay, we have now said Monster, whatever. Ain't nothing but some damn penne pasta with meat sauce, red sauce. And then y'all chicken damn spaghetti ain't nothing but chicken Alfredo. Okay, got it.
Not really.
Gotcha.
Not really.
Is it with red sauce? Is your chicken spaghetti with red sauce?
No.
It's with white Alfredo sauce, right?
I gotta ask sis what she put in her. You probably right, sis. Chicken
Alfredo.
It's probably Alfredo sauce, but see, Alfredo. If you're using Alfredo sauce,
you got me in real confused, confused like I am.
Listen. If you're gonna call it chicken Alfredo, I think the difference in chicken spaghetti and Alfredo is the noodles. It's just the noodles, you know what I'm saying, involved. Chicken spaghetti, you're using spaghetti noodles. You know what I'm saying? Alfredo, you're using like what's the R word?
Alfredo is literally the sauce. Alfredo sauce.
I don't think
white sauce is Alfredo.
I don't know. I'm sure she uses Alfredo sauce, but I think it's just
the noodles that you're referring to, other than spaghetti noodles that people usually use with chicken Alfredo, is fettuccine. But the sauce is Alfredo.
Yeah, it's Alfredo. So it's technically to me, it's the same thing. They're just using a different type of noodle,
Different
which is still
noodle.
inside the noodle. It's the same thing, just a different noodle.
You're using a different noodle.
Right, but it's still
Gotcha.
Alfredo sauce. The white sauce is Alfredo.
So does it give it a distinct taste when you use it with like the spaghetti, like the chicken? Because now I'm kind of picturing it inside my mind, and I'm like, that sounds like it might be quite interesting.
Rotel sauce. I know they, put Rotel in. I think
she said,
Rotel.
I believe they do. You know what I mean?
And pesto sauce is kind of like.
It says, yes, Alfredo is a sauce. Chicken spaghetti is cooked with cheese. Yes, with cheese sauce. Cheese sauce.
Okay, so it's a different type of cheese. It's not Alfredo.
It's a different type. Yeah, it's a different type.
Oh.
It's like Joe is saying, this is what Alfredo sauce is. It's literally, that's all it is. It is half and half, or you can do whipping cream and Parmesan cheese. You want to put a little wine in it or a little lemon, then you're gonna zhuzh it up a little bit. But that's
there you go. I said what I said. There you go. Cream of mushroom.
Okay, so that's some country shit. That ain't country. Alfredo. Okay.
Yeah, we in the South, man. Chicken spaghetti is where it's at.
Okay, I got you.
You know what I mean? We in the South. I said what I said. You know what time it is. You from the Texas. So
thank you for clarifying that. I said what I said because I'm like, that ain't nothing but Alfredo sauce.
No, man, it's the noodles. Because I was like, man, we don't use that. I'm pretty sure we don't use it. I didn't want to speak out of turn, but pretty sure we don't use no Alfredo sauce because Alfredo sauce is just, chicken Alfredo. You know what I mean?
No, it's not. That's how you make the chicken spaghetti. You gotta use Alfredo sauce. Okay, like Joe said, Parmesan cheese. Because why do you think it's white?
I mean, you
can make your own. You can make your own sauce with the with the half and
half or whipping cream, heavy whipping cream.
Yeah, but what makes it the difference is just the noodles. That's why it's chicken spaghetti.
That's crazy.
Okay, look.
We from the South. We got the diamonds in the mouth. You know what I mean? Okay. So the chicken spaghetti, man, that's a staple here in the South. You know what I mean?
Well, when you said Rotel, I was like, okay, Rotel is different.
I said what I said. Don't you put Rotel in it? Don't you put Rotel?
Rotel is when you make that dip with the Velveeta cheese
and
Rotel
that?
Tomatoes.
I'm thinking. I said what I said. Don't you put Rotel in your chicken spaghetti? Oh, my bad. No.
Did you do it or did I do it?
That's that.
Can y'all see that or no?
Okay. Yeah.
I posted it for you.
Yeah.
Mastacholi.
That's mastacholi.
That's what it looks like.
Exactly.
So that looks like baked ziti to me.
You can make it with, like you said. Yeah.
Yeah, that ain't nothing but a baked ziti.
Well, this is baked ziti. Look. No. This is the baked ziti with that noodle. This is the mastacholi with these noodles. You see it?
Right.
Yeah.
It's just a different pasta.
That's all it is.
Okay.
I got you. I said what I said. Exactly. We use fettuccine for chicken Alfredo.
Right.
And then she
or you can use the other noodles.
Yeah, the other noodle. It starts with an R. Am I right? It starts with an R. R.
Yeah.
I gotta look.
Rigatoni.
You talking rigatoni or rotini?
I said what I said.
Or you can use the penne noodles.
Penne. You can use penne noodles, right? Some people do if you want it spicy or pimento. If not, exactly. You put Rotel in there if you want it spicy, or pimento if not. Exactly. Facts.
Yeah.
Man, I know y'all. I know. I'm not going
you
crazy.
Just use a little bit. It's good.
That don't sound good.
Shit.
I mean, I'm gonna take your word for it.
Shit. My Joe, am I right? My sis cooked a big old fucking pan of that shit.
But How do you feel about gumbo greens? How do you feel about that?
Gumbo greens is cool. I mean, it's you just using collard greens.
I had some.
You making gumbo. All it is gumbo, and you add some damn collard greens to it. That's it.
Yeah, I had some for Thanksgiving. My aunt made it. I was in heaven.
That's how I use my leftovers. So if I got leftover collard greens, I got leftover gumbo. I just put the collard greens in the gumbo.
Look, E, she said, because she don't like greens and sweet potatoes, all that. She say it's slave food, right? So my auntie, she real bougie. But listen, she say, I don't like eating all that slave food, so I made some gumbo greens. And listen, I knew it was gonna be fire because her macaroni fire. First of all, she made the short ribs too, SBK. Okay, but listen,
yeah, them short ribs. Ooh, she makes some short ribs.
Yeah, she know how to make short ribs. She know how to make. Actually, I think she was the one. Her and my mom taught me how to make the roast. But listen. Okay, I was sitting at that table, y'all, and I'm like, I know that y'all. When I tell y'all, okay, the gumbo greens set it off. All right. See, right now we planning to have a seafood Christmas, okay, and I'm excited because I'm gonna make a seafood lasagna. All right, I'm gonna try that. All right, but listen.
Have you made it before?
You know what? Listen. Watch.
Have you made it before?
Watch and see. Okay, I'm not gonna tell you. No.
Make a test one beforehand.
Don't
you do that to your family? Don't you do that to your
family? I'm not telling you nothing. You gonna see. Okay, you gonna see the spread. All right.
If I see the spread, I'm gonna be like, "Oh, that's your granddaddy. Your granddaddy made that." Like you said.
No, you gonna know what's messed up. He's not down for the seafood Christmas. My auntie is. Okay. He like, oh no, I want some, regular stuff. We trying to switch it up because my auntie say we always do the slave food and we don't never do what she want to do, even though I feel like we do what she.
But she don't consider gumbo slave food.
No.
So it's what she don't like to do slave food.
Exactly. In fact, I didn't consider gumbo slave food, but I'm gonna throw that at her. Okay, I'm be like, you ain't had nothing to say. We eating them, slave gumbo greens.
But anyway, real talk. Shrimp, lobster, crab, the slaves and prisoners used to eat it. They used to get at them. Yes. Somebody just I know Real know his history. They used to get at to the prisoners. It was not considered high end.
That's crazy. Wow.
Yeah.
I knew that about pork.
She eating prison food. She, that was for the po folk. The bottom feeders.
I can see that because that's what they call it. They call it shrimp, sea roaches. But listen,
they are sea roaches.
Yeah.
When I tell y'all, I have never had. Okay, I'm not gonna say all that because my grandma really do make the best greens. Okay, but listen, all right. When I put my mouth on them seafood, greens, I was like, I don't think I can eat greens regular unless I have, because I didn't make the black eyed peas this year. Okay, because I like to make black eyed peas, cornbread, bread, and greens because I like to mix them all together.
You don't my granny. Black eyed peas for New Year's.
I was telling Amanda that I clean for the new year, but all that making the black eyed peas and the greens, for the good luck and the money, I was never into that. My grandparents do it, and of course I eat it because it's like amazing. But I don't know, because for the new year, we just kind of kick it. We always order a pizza and we do gingerbread houses. The little gingerbread houses from Target. I started, a little tradition of my own, when Gemma was born. And we we just kind of kick it, and make the kids think they kicking it with their little sparkly drinks, you know what I'm saying? Until they pass out, and then So I don't think I want to, cook on New Year. I kind of like the pizza and the hot wings and the liquor. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And you know what? She said oxtails. Yeah, when the oxtail trend was, popping out, I heard that they started getting more expensive. It's a vision of mine to make some oxtails, y'all. But I haven't worked up the confidence. You know what I'm saying? Because my husband likes to bring up, the past. Did you hear the live that we did when he was talking about the seafood bake I made for him? SBK, was you in that live, bro?
Yep.
Man, Miss Alice and Sis, y'all, they just cracking up because I actually forgot about that. So let me tell you what I did. So this was when the seafood boils was trending, and I was doing just fine, buying the little, seafood, but I wanted to try to make one on my own. Okay. Mm-hmm. So I bought the potatoes and the shrimp and the lemon. Okay. And I put it in the pan, but I really am inclined to believe I had too many lemons and limes because he was like, I sent the picture of it to him. This was around the time he wasn't getting off real late. And, we all excited. And this was when I really didn't taste my food. I just made stuff. I just threw it together and was like, it looked good, right? So He come in and we was eating it together. And, I just got quiet. And he was like, what he say, y'all, it tastes? He said it was sour. I thought it tastes like, it was horrible. Like, it was so bad. It was so bad. I think I still got the picture in my phone, y'all. It was so bad. Okay. Like, yeah. Yeah.
You got to slow down, Vaughn. You got to slow down.
This was a long time ago. Like, this was back. Remember when the seafood boils really first started? And this was when I was in the mukbang sector, and I used to watch people eat all the time. So because we on the weekend we would have a seafood boil or whatever. Me and him, when my kids would go to my dad's house, and we would drink and kick it. And I was doing just fine, buying the seafood already made, and just making my own little sauce. But see, I tried. It was like, this is easy, okay? Nah, everything was cooked right, y'all. It just was bad because I had too many lemons up in there. Okay, like, yeah, I think it was called like a seafood bake or something. Did I have who?
Crawfish.
No, but guess what, E? I have made crawfish. Listen, I've made crawfish tail stuffed bell peppers. He loved that shit.
Good.
Yeah, what's funny is I was when I was trying to convince my grandfather to do seafood Christmas with us, I was like, you don't remember when I made those? Because my auntie came and picked one up, okay? And they said I did good with that, okay? I mean, that was easy because it was nothing but what was it? Ground beef, rice, and the crawfish tails. They were already, what I'm talking about, right? When you go to the store and they already
cooked.
Yeah. That was easy. That was really easy, and I made that taste really good. Okay. I can make some things, y'all, but yeah.
Yeah, he ain't. I thought he was missing meals, but he ain't missing no meals. So Jim is fine.
No, he just, he just, like he told me a couple years ago, babe, I'm kind of tired of eating, Alfredo, spaghetti, and chili, because I finally got my chili together, and it was like, but these are the safe dishes. It's just when I get inspired to try something new that it kind of be like, but see, now I taste my food, because he kept saying that,
Yes.
Yeah, it's like, I've gotten better, you know what I'm saying?
To whatever drink you like, turn on your music.
See, now it's not wise for me to drink and cook, because that's not wise. But SBK is killing me with these glasses. Like,
okay. Don't he look like a distinguished old gentleman? Looking for
Child,
the hole. Where the hole at?
He looked like he stood up at the kitchen table with his newspaper and his coffee.
Okay,
Y'all better leave SBK alone.
Like it SBK, you wear glasses or is this just a look for tonight?
I have to wear glasses to read.
Oh, okay.
They're readers.
They're readers.
Yeah, you old man for real over there. Huh?
I have to have my phone while I go live because I just have to have my phone because I'll look up stuff and it'll translate to the live stream. You know what I mean? And so I just got these.
Look, SBK, check it.
I just got these glasses, so I've been really needing glasses. So yeah.
Listen, if Miss Alice wasn't under the weather, I'd be texting her phone so fast. Girl, your peer got on some readers, child.
She said your peer.
And she would have been in here clowning me. Look at my peer.
Clouded. I know my peer ain't got on no reader.
Yes, he did.
Man. Yeah, I gotta have them, man.
Wow.
I came out here. I was like, "What the hell is that?"
Yeah,
got on some readers.
You know, E over here
my
looking
husband wearing
stylish.
too.
No,
But you don't
E,
wear them all the time, right? You just wear them when you have to read stuff, right?
Yeah, I just wear them when I have to read something. I don't need them when I'm driving or anything like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Like it's a lot of time. Like I'm glad I have them on now because usually I would need them right now when I'm going live because like when you let me know like if you're texting the back chat or hey you ready to come up, I have to go like. I'm like, what the hell? I can't see shit. You know what I mean?
I'm rolling.
So
you know what's funny?
I know Joe has caught me doing that. Like, where's the key?
Oh
where's that
my
key?
God.
So man, I had to, I had to get them. So it's not no fashion. F all that, man. Check it. It ain't about no fashion. It's about your boy has been needing glasses for a long time. It's just
You need to get I got a second screen. I got a big old second screen.
Exactly. It's that computer. I mean, and my phone as well. I said what I said. My phone as well because you can change the. Of course you can change your phone of how but
yeah, the lettering you can make it bigger.
Right, I can make it big. Pause. But I can make it bigger. Pause. But it's it's just I just these are just for reading and for reading. So
get you a second screen for your laptop. Get the laptop and have a second screen, a bigger a monitor.
A monitor, yeah. Well, I got
because I have a monitor.
Yeah.
I have the laptop and then I got a big monitor.
Yeah.
So you can, get a little bit better. But we'll take distinguished SBK, old man SBK. It's all good.
Look, it's hilarious because SBK, bro, with the glasses, you look at your age, fam. I just got to be honest. You look at my granddaddy up there. You know what I'm saying? You just surpassed he didn't surpass Unc, to like granddaddy.
Say SBK. I am your granddaddy. Go ahead, say it. Say it.
And then he keep looking over him. It's killing me.
Oh God! Really? I said what I said. Steve Urkel.
Yo, sis, you wrong for that. You wrong. You wrong. Because E over here looking all stylish and Hollywood glam. SBK. He looking like he just woke up. Early in the morning. Yeah, look, SBK look like he's supposed to have a robe on. SBK, where you got a robe, bro? You got you a Hugh Hefner robe.
I got a robe. I got a pimp robe.
Look, y'all.
Oh, you got a pimp robe. You got a pimp robe.
Foxy, I got one of them pimp robes, and you know whenever I wear
Versace.
Foxy, whenever I wear it, I like that song from Coming to America, Eddie Murphy.
The funniest thing to me is, y'all, my father has always had a robe, okay? And when my father like upgraded in life, y'all, he went and got him a red Hugh Hefner style tight robe with the slippers. And I would be cracking up like, you've always had a robe, but now you got like a rich robe, y'all. Like his coffee cup upgraded, you know what I'm saying, to a coffee cup. Because like in the morning when he used to take me to school, y'all, we'd always stop at the little corner store. He'd get a little white, little foam cup of coffee, right? But it's like, Daddy, now you got you a coffee cup. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you see your parents like get grown, and they, you know what I'm saying? You be like, look at you. That's how I feel about SBK right now.
Look at you.
Look at you, bro. Look at you. All sophisticated out here. You know what I'm saying?
Just go ahead and do it. I say what I said, since you look like Steve Urkel.
Look. All he missing is the paper, y'all, and the robe. Okay.
Let's see.
You got you some slippers, bro. You look like you done upgraded from slides to slippers.
From side to slipper. Let's see. Do you look like Steve Urkel?
Okay, now, come on, my baby don't look like that. Come on.
Thank you, Foxy. They trolling for real,
Miss Foxy, that's you right now. What's her name, y'all? Angela, Myra. What's her name? That's you right there, Miss Foxy.
That wasn't Myra.
What's her name?
That was Laura.
Laura. There we go. Laura. That's look at y'all, Miss Foxy. Look at y'all.
You're doing.
My baby don't look like that. Not that skinny. There's nothing there now. When he was now you could go with Stefan. Now that might be him.
I'm rolling.
Stefan.
Yeah, Stefan was sexy.
Hey,
Stefan.
You did have on some suspenders that one time. I saw you with them suspenders on that one time.
Did, huh?
I saw you. Mm-hmm.
Now you can put SBK as Stefan. Remember, Stefan was fine. That's when he was fine. Laura was really crazy about him now. See, that could be me and him, but not that not Steve Urkel. No, thank you.
No.
Yes, I do wear. I've worn suspenders. Yes, but
SBK, suspenders is in style. Remember when we? Well, no, y'all. But I was in high school when the jerk came out, and you had on the Urkel look. I had some suspenders. Okay, I did. All right. Guess what? My daughter, I got her a little snow outfit, y'all, with the suspenders. Okay. And they had pajama day today at school. And I told her, I said, look, baby, this is the style. Okay. You're gonna have your pajama shirt on with your suspenders, okay, and your snow boots. Okay. And I did her hair in these cute little, because she's obsessed with like anime and stuff. So I did her hair with the little anime character buns, and she got the big old fluffy bows. I said, baby, that's the style now. Okay. All right. You're going to look cool on all your friends.
Vaughn, look at this right here. Vaughn, look at this right here.
What?
Read this right here.
Joe. I can't stand y'all. I can't stand.
Joe, you are girl. Joe, you on a roll tonight. You are on a roll tonight, Joe.
Joe, you definitely need to put some sunglasses in. Yeah, Shade Master. Okay, that's what my AT called me. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Shade Master, Joe. You're throwing a lot of shade over there.
Now, when SBK when they adjusted his hat and he started looking over the glasses, that's that look when the man tell you, "Come on, baby, let's get it on." That's when they.
No, it's like, why do you keep looking over him? Like, y'all know what's funny? My husband has been wearing glasses since he was a little kid, and anytime he talked to our kids now, y'all, he look over his glasses, and I'm like, babe, we getting old because you looking over your glasses. Okay, that's a telltale sign of you aging when you looking at your kids over your glasses.
No. The queen is in the house. Oh, we really get ready to have some fun now. We get ready to have some fun now.
I be on the floor laughing at SBK. And I was so glad y'all brought it up because I wasn't going to say nothing, right? I was just going to laugh privately. But when y'all started talking about his glasses, I was like, oh, man, it's on now. We can talk about it. I say, who do SBK think he is tonight? And I don't want to be, racist or nothing, but, I still am a maker. That's all I'm going to say. Yes, I still am a maker, brother.
I can't say, man. I can't say. Assalamu alaikum. Alaikum salam. I can't see. It's my readers.
I know. I can't see either. Y'all see I be misspelling words, and if I can't find my reading glasses, and I called you Fred Sanford, but I really do have a lot of reading glasses like Fred Sanford all over the house. I did a little projection. It called you Fred Sanford, but yeah, I got glasses in every room and be mad when I can't find them because I can't see it. I got to take them to the stores because I can't read anymore because of this computer.
Oh my God! I had to get them. E, you on mute?
You're not the only one. You're not the only one. I got a pair in every room: the kitchen, the bathroom, the living room, the bedroom, and if I miss one, I'm like. And a pair in my purse to take with me to the store. So I got 5 pair of reading glasses around here.
They easy to get. You can just go to the dollar store.
Yeah.
All around.
But in actuality, though, they probably like them. You remember the jerk when he made them glasses and blinded everybody? That's what them dollar store glasses do to you. I be like, I know I need to go get some damn glasses because I'm sitting up here wearing these Steve Allen glasses. Is that his name, Steve Allen?
Steve Allen, yeah.
No, it wasn't Steve Allen, was it?
Steve Urkel.
No. The one that played in the movie The Jerk. What's his name?
Yeah,
I know that white man. That's a comedian.
Steve. Damn it. I know who you're talking about.
Oh, not Steve Allen. Steve.
No, it's not Allen because Steve Allen is somebody else. But Steve, I can't think of his last name.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. But don't y'all remember on the movie he made everybody some glasses? He got rich, but everybody else got blind, and they got cross-eyed.
Steve Martin.
Yeah. Everybody else was cross-eyed, and he was rich.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how I remember those dollar store glasses. Even though I just ordered me 5 pair from TikTok.
From TikTok got some cute ones.
Oh yeah, TikTok got some real fly ones.
Man. They
have them that look like what you have on, those glasses. Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, you can buy them and turn them into readers, but they have a lot of what is it called? It says blue light screen stylish glasses.
Yeah.
I have a couple pair of those, but I was gonna say
the orange lenses.
Yeah, But what I was about to say was that I got a cart full of stuff on TikTok, and some of them glasses is in there too. Because I like to give looks.
I got glasses and shades.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I've been having TikTok packages come all week because I'm buying myself Christmas presents.
Just I roll it. I like buying sunglasses from Shein or
Fashion Nova.
Yeah, I was gonna say Fashion Nova, but I really like
Amazon.
to get my accessories from Aldo. I love. Do you know what Aldo is?
I've never heard of him.
I haven't heard of Aldo.
But
It's
I
this
never bought
store.
no Sheen either though.
Shein got some fly stuff.
Yes, that's where I get all my headbands from, sis, and all the girls like little accessories and stuff. Cause they be man, they be snapping on the accessory. Like they really be snapping.
Mm-hmm. Shein has a lot of good stuff, and Fashion Nova has some good shades and stuff too. If you want them on the cheap,
that part.
I like them on the cheap.
And I do want them on the cheap because I'm gonna break them and lose them.
Yeah, exactly.
And leave them. So I definitely want them on the cheap. Yeah. Go to my cousin's house. Y'all seen my shades? Now see them ride down the street in my damn shades.
I'm rolling.
Yeah, them kind of cousins I got.
Yeah, Joe, TikTok. I got a cart full of they call them lounge around the house clothes, but because I was working out, walking around the block. And they got all them cute little not sweater vests, but like puffer vests and stuff, make you look nice while you I get a
lot of my knick-knack electronic gadgets from TikTok.
Do you? And it works. They work everything good. I like TikTok because they actually guarantee your gifts.
They just like Amazon.
Yeah, they're just like Amazon.
Yeah, you can return it or what have you. They don't give you no problem. I just bought 5 lipsticks though from MAC because they have a special.
Girl, look.
Turn around about 5 pencils from somebody else.
No. You know what's funny? I've never liked lipstick. I've always liked color gloss and lip gloss. But
yeah.
Well, it's okay, different strokes for different folks.
That's not what I was gonna say. What I was gonna say was that TikTok, what I like about TikTok is, to me, it's like a girly Amazon. Like all the girls are gonna help you keep up with the new stuff, like from everything: shoes, clothes, earmuffs, hats, gloves, robes. It's like keep me in the loop.
Underclothes too. Underclothes.
Right.
Don't forget the underclothes.
You can get everything off of there.
Every and anything.
Yeah.
But what I don't understand, guys, why could we shop when we shop on TikTok? Why do we see the same thing for all different prices from? And I know there are different, creators trying to sell, on TikTok. I know that. What do you call those people that sell on TikTok? You still call them content creators?
Mm-hmm.
So they're content creators trying to sell their product, but some of us will sell the same product, but they all different prices. What's up with that?
It is different. What is it? It's different merchants. So a lot of those places are from China, and they're just different merchants, and so they have different prices. So that's how you'll get the same thing, and it may be 10 cents more or $1 more or something like that. Yeah.
I just think that's weird. I'm like, why wouldn't it all be the same price?
Because not everybody's going to get the same. It'll come up in different people's algorithm too. So you may not get everyone's. It's just when you start going down the rabbit hole and looking, then you'll see like different ones. Like, oh, that one's cheaper than that one. Yeah, that's all it is.
I just read the reviews because that happens on Shein sometimes too.
Yeah, I definitely read the reviews before I buy any of that stuff.
I'll be like, let me go look and see why this, No, I'm gonna go over here.
You can sell if you have over 5,000 followers. You can sell on TikTok as well. Yeah, I have the option to sell on TikTok.
That's interesting.
Yeah, as long as you have 5,000 subs or 5,000 followers,
you're monetized though, sis, aren't you?
Yeah, TikTok. Yeah, and so you can. That's how you get the monetization too. So people will send you stuff and say, hey, can you do make a video for this product?
And
it's
I didn't
easy
know
to
they
do.
was like I didn't know they were like YouTube where you had to have so many views on your page in order to make in order to go live.
Yep. Yep.
One of my videos went viral and it wasn't nothing but damn Lester Hope video. And then they sent me a message saying that I could go live if I wanted to. And I'm like, no, no, thank you. But I didn't know you guys had a mark. So how many views do you have to get to go live with them? Do you know?
I think it's you have to have 500 followers in order to go live, because that's the only reason why we haven't gone live on there. I tried to submit because you can.
I don't think I have 500 followers. It's when my video went viral. Is when they said I was eligible.
Oh, they said you were eligible to go live.
Because my video went viral.
Okay.
So
I didn't know that. Hold on.
Yeah, let me check and see how many. I know I don't have 500 followers because yeah, I only have on 230, 280, 30. Let me put my glasses on. SBK. Put my old folks glasses on. It's 280. I only have 280 followers. So you might want to check into that. But
I am right now.
Yeah, because when I went viral on that one video, got like 292,000 views. After I got that, they said I could go live.
So it must be because you got popular, because it's saying literally you have to have 1,000 or more followers to go live.
I get notifications. I'm gonna tell you something else in addition to what Queen just said. I get notifications all the time. Now I don't have thousands of views yet. I haven't been on TikTok that long, but I'm always getting notifications of that I can go live because of the videos that I'm putting out. I'm public, but they're always saying that I'm eligible to go live or something like that. I have to send it to you, sis, one of these days, so you can tell me what that means. But it says I'm eligible to go live.
You should be able to. I mean, I can go live on my personal channel, my personal TikTok. But as far as tap in, we can't go live.
Right.
But it's saying on here you have to have 1,000 hours. So I think it's more so like what I said. What I said is saying she had a viral video. You probably are consistent. You had a viral video. You know what I'm saying? Because it doesn't seem like it's saying here it's 1,000 or more followers. But she just said she didn't have it. You don't have 1,000, or do you have 1,000 on TikTok on your personal?
I don't.
Okay.
I have a few hundred. I have just about 200 something followers.
Yeah, that's what I got. 280.
Yeah, I have.
So it must be because you went viral. Because they love when you go viral.
Yeah.
TikTok love when you go viral.
I ain't trying to be that famous, and I had no idea the video was gonna go viral. And all it was Lester Hope was leaving CBS. And I had all of those comments, and MAGA was coming, and goodbye, and glad you're gone. And I mean, I'm like, people are crazy.
TikTok is a different animal. Certain things hit that won't hit on YouTube.
Exactly.
Yep.
Because I put the same video on YouTube, animal. I probably got 100 views of it.
It is different over here. Well, then that's good. Because I would love to go viral, because you can, on StreamYard, you can attach your TikTok.
All you got to do is watch your boy show out every day. One of those videos will go viral. He show out every day.
No.
Just throw it on your page and you'll see it, and I guarantee you, let him do something bad enough, and it'll go viral. Because people, I'm sorry, but he's the news. Unfortunately, him and Diddy.
I ain't heard Diddy until today.
I'm gonna tell you something. Can you get documents? Can you get any documents? Like legal documents?
Yeah.
Get Candy and Todd's legal documents. I've been wanting them. Get their legal documents and read it on TikTok, and you'll probably go viral. Because that's who's trending right now.
We were going to talk.
We were going to talk about it tonight.
We were going to talk about that tonight.
Can we talk about it now? Like, okay, listen.
It looked like he passed out in the chair.
No, look, y'all.
You
okay,
kind of hit on it, Vons. because you and your husband were kind of like talking. I was listening to. I was at work, but you and your husband was talking. Y'all talking about prenups and all that. I think y'all kind of stoned it a little bit, and he was talking in the background, and I was listening. You know, I think it all boils down to, from my understanding, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but we can hit on it right now. But I just feel like that she's bisexual, and so she just left him. She just left him for another woman. You know what I mean?
What?
Yeah, she want to be all the. She's a lesbian. She wants to be all the way.
She wants to be all the way. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what that was all about. They were already doing threesomes and all that. You know, and so because they were doing threesomes, it was very well known that they, you know, she was on the Breakfast Club, sis.
Right.
She was on that Atlanta Housewives, saying it.
Yep.
That's right. So
she don't hide it at
and
all.
on her podcast.
And I think he went live on IG or something like that. And the woman that was, I believe the woman that she's in a relationship with now, they all three were live. And so I just feel like all of that, man, she just wants to, you know, come on out and be what she wants to be. And that's where all that came from, you know. Now,
I don't agree.
Look, I'm listening to the different perspective because I didn't even think about that, child, but I'm listening.
Well, y'all ladies, I wasn't really, I really wasn't a fan of the VH1 series of all of that stuff, the Real Housewives of Atlanta and all that, but I'm familiar with it. I do know that her mother was very instrumental in sowing a lot of discord as far as him putting it out there that he's just in the relationship for the money and so forth and so on. I don't believe that that's true. That's just my opinion. Y'all might disagree with that, but I don't believe that was true.
No, I agree with you on that, SBK. I kind of. Go ahead.
I don't agree.
Well, I don't believe that. I don't believe that he's there. He was there for a come up or for a meal ticket.
I think they were really in love.
I do
and
too.
I think it was his. I think it was okay. I'm real quick. I look at it as Candy's a superstar. Okay, she got her own little world. Okay, it's all about Candy. She got the Candy coded click. She got the controlling mama. You know what I'm saying? She has her own little world, and I feel like she kind of, you know, with celebrity personality, you know, she kind of got that little narc side to her, where it's like, you know, I'm a boss. You know, I can do this with or without you. I feel like she always treated him like a broke nigga. You know what I'm saying? And with that being said, I feel that there was no room for Todd. You know what I'm saying? And it's like she left him at home with the kids. No big deal. You know, I think her lifestyle is pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, she had it all, right? But being young and stupid and still learning, the way she was treating him in front of everybody, I know that that's not okay. And I feel that that took a toll on him. And when he was doing all them clips about, oh, you know, I'm going to smash all your friends, I'm going to do this, I look at it, he was lashing out. But that's just my little quick, you know, point of view of like him not really feeling like a man in that relationship. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with everything you're saying. And here, and I'm sounding like my father here, but his famous in between words, see and then too, you know, when he's talking, he'd be like, and see and then too, you know what I mean? That's rest in peace to my pops.
Shout out to the old schooler. Shout out to him.
But here's the thing though. I'm gonna let y'all chime in. I said what I said, and y'all. Another thing is, you know, I touched on it with her mother being instrumental in kind of like coming in between the whole situation. You know what I mean? Just putting it out there that he's only there to be to for the money. Now, people seem to forget that, you know, she will forever be a millionaire. She will forever rack in money, because not only was she with Escape, but she made all of those songs. She's a very successful songwriter. Wrote the words for Bills, Bills, Bills for Destiny's Child. Wrote No Scrubs for TLC. Yeah, so wrote for Alicia Keys. She'll forever be a millionaire. You know what I mean? All of those, all of that is her. She wrote all those songs. But they came together and had businesses together in Atlanta, restaurants and all sorts of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Now Tasha K with her old messy ass. Now that's
hey, don't talk about the GOAT. That's my girl.
And that girl, man, I know you gonna. That's now y'all. Tasha K, that's Sis's. That's her girl. I cannot stand that bald head rascal. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, SBK. Hold on, because okay, SBK. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what I told Miss Alice one day. I said, okay, I know I have the ability to be like a Tasha K. Okay, however,
no, you
okay?
don't, bro.
No, SBK, I do. I just choose, not to be like that because sometimes the TV really hot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and her theatrics and the way she be cracking. First of all, the way she be cracking up be killing me. Okay, because she messy as hell. But sis is right. She got a way that she do it that kind of make you feel like it's not that bad.
That's Wendy Williams 3.0. Wendy Williams 3.0 right there.
Well, here's the thing. You got to understand. Well, first of all, I'm going to answer you on that, Vons. Vons, I don't believe that you would have the ability to be like Tasha K. Tasha K and Foxy's on point. I want to read what she said. As of 2025, Candace Verse net worth is widely reported to be around 30 million. Todd Tucker's net worth, meanwhile, is competitively modest, around $400,000 per media reports. His net worth is comparatively, the same thing. So I don't think you would ever be like Tasha K. Does a lot of shit for clout, says a lot of shit to purposely go viral, and she says things and does things to purposely get a reaction out of people. You know what I mean?
Right.
I think she looked up to Wendy Williams. You know what I mean? And so Wendy Williams, the generation that I grew up in, and he grew up in, Wendy Williams was Tasha K and all of that reincarnated.
Yeah.
Right? So she's topped with Wendy Williams as far as being outlandish and so forth, so on. So the thing about it is that reason why I say you can't compare yourself to Tasha K. I don't think you can is because you have a heart. Tasha K.
I was gonna say she, but see SBK. If listen, okay, if I don't want that juju. You know what I'm saying? I don't want that energy, because when you get all up in people's business like that, it comes with a price. And that's why I say I have the ability, but it's like it's not worth it, because like I have a conscience, and I don't want that.
You see what she did. You see how she first, her bald-headed ass went online and talked about Raul getting beat up, right? You know what I mean?
Right.
Said, hey, no wonder you get sued or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so she gets up. All you gangsters want to sue and all that. Well, bitch, don't be running your mouth.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Without don't do too much talking.
Without putting.
Hold on, but then it turns out she was not lying.
No, she was lying.
Somebody put the video up. And
he did not get beat up, bro.
No. He went up there and admitted. No. Ja Rule ended up coming up and admitting that he did get hit because somebody got a video of
sucker punch. He got sucker punch.
Same difference.
He got sucker.
He tried to make it seem like nothing happened. There's nothing to see here. When the video came out, then his butt had to go and get on the thing and say, you know what, shit happens.
All I gotta say is
don't hate on my girl.
Man, I'm not hating.
Green is not your color.
Man, look. I'm not hating. I'm being honest. I don't like messy broads and messy dudes in real life. And somebody like that or whatever, you deserve to get sued. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Cardi B. Shout out to
She
Cardi
is a
B.
brand.
Well, let me say something about that about Cardi B.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Cardi B. Take that bitch with everything.
What she said about Cardi B, everybody said that. However, and it could possibly be true, but because of Cardi B of who she is, she was able to sue her and get that money from her because her lawyers outlawyered Tasha K. All Tasha K had to do was take it down, so she was being stubborn. So it is what it is. You know, if you want to stand on it, she wants to stand on it, like SBK said, and be
she stood on it.
And be a spectacle. Well, I mean, that's fine. And like I said, it's probably true, but she still got to pay for it, though.
You gonna
well, she ain't paying again. She ain't got it. She ain't got it.
That's what she said. But she
feel like, yeah, sis lost her stuff. Okay, for a hot second.
She ain't paid it yet, but she ain't got it.
You know when she spazzed out on Cardi B and she was doing all the light skin, it was like, oh, you know, it kind of got real dark. You know, it was like, wait a minute, you know, but you know, like he said, she admitted, you know, she messed up. She ain't got it. She ain't got it.
But she admitted she messed up after she got sued and everything went through. Then she admitted that she ain't got it. Then now she's sorry.
Exactly. You can't get mad when niggas clown you and say, oh, you running your mouth. Oh, I guess I'll go to my lawyer too. And then you are, oh, you gangsters that you supposed to be gangsters. You going to your lawyers and going to, well, bitch, shut your mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I feel like it's okay for her to talk about the stuff that she got proof of, but when you don't have the proof, even though it could be true, even though it could be true, but you don't have the proof and you can't prove it, then you need to be quiet about it. Exactly. But let me talk about Todd. I want to talk about Todd.
Okay, let's talk. I want to hear what you.
I'm gonna go on mute because she's gonna go in.
I'm gonna make y'all mad.
Okay,
Go ahead. Let me just put this disclaimer up here. I agree with Mama Joyce and I don't agree with Mama Joyce. Mama Joyce should have minded her own business and not been, you know, she shouldn't have been giving Todd such a hard time. Her daughter can make her own decisions. And sometimes, even if you make mistakes in life, you have to go through those mistakes. It's not for your parents to tell you which mistake to make and which mistake not to make. Okay? That's number one. However, I do agree that Todd wanted Candy's money. They never act like they were in love. She gave him an opportunity to have a threesome, which is totally wrong because you don't invite anybody else into your bedroom because you see what's going to happen. It may be all fun and games for the time being, but one day the chicken's going to come home and roost. Now, I don't know if the internet is correct or not, but it's all over the internet. He had an extra girlfriend and she wasn't able to partake with it. And I think she got mad because she didn't have an opportunity to partake with Todd. He wanted the woman for himself and not for the family, per se. It wasn't for the both of them. But I feel like Candy should be able to keep all of her money that she made before she got married. Anything that they made together, then split that up. And everybody keeps saying that she made Todd quit. She made Todd quit. No, she didn't. Todd quit because he wanted to quit. She shouldn't have been able to tell Todd what to do. So is she a man or is she not? And is he a man or is he not? Because he was puffing his chest out like he was a man and going around spending all her money with these different business ventures, and none of them, the business that they started, both of those restaurants are gone. And Todd started some other business, and that's gone. But now they're doing plays, they're doing movies, and like I said, anything that he had a hand in, then yes, give him half. And the reason why they got a divorce, I really don't know why they got a divorce. I don't know, but something had to happen for her to just say, let's go get a divorce. Because you don't just go get no divorce. It don't happen that way. You don't just all of a sudden, I'm mad at him, I'm finna go get a divorce. That's not how it goes. You may say you're gonna get a divorce, but you don't just go down that path like that. It's not that easy. So something was going on and something is happening. And SBK, you could be right. She could want a girlfriend, or Todd could want his boyfriend, his girlfriend. I don't know. But my problem is, if he don't want her money, why is he challenging her prenup? Why is he asking for double alimony? And why is he asking for full custody of those kids? Yes, he did keep those kids, but I feel like she kept the kids also. A lot of times he was traveling with her, and the kids have nannies. And so I don't feel like he kept them kids no more than she did, because apparently he used to go out and party all the time, and the kids wasn't at the Magic City with him when he was out there spending a lot of their money at Magic City. So that's how I feel about the Todd and Candy situation.
I was just going to ask you. I was just going to ask you about the prenup, and you answered it. The prenup and the wanting to get custody of the kids.
Full custody of her kids. Why? Yeah. Because if you work and she work, why come y'all can't have joint custody and get y'all a nanny and take the kids on the road like Beyonce do all the time, and Whitney Houston was taking her baby on the road or what have you? I mean, there's a will, there's a way, or either cut your work schedule down.
Money, though. That's his way of getting money, because she has an ironclad prenup. So that prenup is ironclad. That prenup, he signed it on camera. Mm-hmm. He signed it. The lawyer asked him, was he doing this against his will on camera? He said no.
Mm-hmm. He said he was going to marry Candy anyway.
Anyways.
And
so
he signed
did everything, and he did it on
signed it
camera.
The day before they got married. Was it the day of or the day before they got married?
The day of.
And he's trying to say that he was pressured, but the show went on for 4 weeks, and the whole 4 weeks, when they showed it on the show, he knew about the prenup on the first week. So he full of crap. So that's why I say he's trying to take her money.
No, that's the reason why he wants the full custody of the kids, because that way he gets the child support for 18 years. Yes. So that's his way of circumventing, because then at any point you can change child support for less or more. So if she makes more money, he can get more money. You know what I'm saying? Because the children need it.
So that's why I say he do want her money, SBK.
Absolutely. But as far as her mother has never liked any of Candy's boyfriends. She has her and her mom, they're all single mothers. They all have never liked any of Candy's boyfriends, because
the mother knows. But look at the one she chose.
I know, but I know her mother is looking out for herself. Her mother knows that that's cutting into her money, because Candy pays for her mother and her aunties. So that's cutting into her money, because she even said it on one of the shows that, you know, if something happens to you, then this Mickey Ficky gonna kick her out the house. You know what I'm saying? So that's all she care about.
I want to show y'all something right quick. I want to show y'all something. I want to show y'all something right quick. Let me share this with y'all.
But none of these women, if you can tell, Cardi B, Candy, all of them have open relationships and threesomes, and you see what happens to their relationships.
Right. Let me all right.
Future, so that he can kind of anchor certain things over her head, so that he can be able to continue to live off of the revenue that she has been able to acquire for herself. And that's where a lot of people think this is going. Todd Tucker ended up posting, after he, put that out there that he's looking for primary custody, he ended up posting this on his social media. It's a picture of him and his mother, and it says, "Mama, I hope you are resting well. I need you more than ever right now. You raised a good man that will continue to make you proud. My boy Raymond left yesterday. Tell him I said what's up. I have a lot of unfinished business down here, but I look forward to the day I'll see you again. And if you see God, tell him I'm doing my best, and I have faith in this journey he has me on, because I know I'm destined for greatness. Love you, the best damn son in the world." So he posted that on his social media, obviously talking about the fact that he's grieving his friend in the time he's grieving his mother. And, he's going through this tumultuous situation, whether it's because he caused it or not, whatever situation, obviously he's going through some kind of tumultuous situation. Now, after he posted that on social media, women went off on him. Okay, they absolutely went off on him. However, there was a thread or chain of women who came to his defense, who also were there visually watching what's going on, through television or whatever the case, and had a lot to say in support of Todd. As you can see, it says unpopular opinion. I love Candy, but she is lucky Todd even stayed long the way he did. Candy's mother was and has always been an awful person to him. I actually loved them together, so I'm sad to see this. Next one says, y'all gotta lay up off Todd. We don't know what really happened. Remember, it takes two people to be married. Cut dudes some slack. Sheesh. Next one says, she really was the only one who had his back when Candy Mama used to belittle him for everything. And so that woman is actually talking about, the picture in which he posted his mom and saying that, the only person that Todd had in his corner while Candy had her mom, her aunts, and all those people was his own mother. Next one says, unpopular opinion, but why are we coming at Todd? That man endured a lot with Candy's mom and family. Who knows why they divorced him? To say Mama Joyce was right the whole time is a stretch. And that's the narrative that I see. I see a long thread narrative saying like, oh, Candy's mom was right. She was right all along and he should have listened to his mom and all that. I see that like a million times when I'm going through social media. But and then Candy's actually kind of playing up into the narrative. Not to say that she's not going to post her mom or be around her mom, but ironically, in the midst of everybody posting about her mom, she ends up putting this picture on her social media. So again, it's just a messy situation. And one thing that I want to say is that, like, we're all just kind of watching the situation unfold. We don't know the in-depth reason as to what was the cause of the demise of their marriage. Todd has been in this relationship with Candy for a very long time. They had outside parties involved in the marriage. They had all these things, and so to lead the lifestyle, knowing the prenuptial agreement that he signed, I don't know if he would, by choice, do that. Maybe it had nothing to do with the past of what he was going through. Maybe it had to do with her just not wanting to be with him anymore. Maybe she fell out of love. Maybe some of the other parties influenced her. I don't know. But the fact that, it's like if a man and a woman are in a relationship and the woman does wrong, the man gets the blame. If a man and a woman are in the relationship and the man does wrong, the man gets the blame. So it's like, no matter what he does in this situation, he's going to be considered wrong. But again, ironically, if we put the shoe on the other foot and Todd was the breadwinner and she was doing all these things, she would be getting the same amount of support that she's getting right now.
And that's my whole point right there. That
I agree with that.
I agree totally with what and y'all go sub up to Riva TV. It's just she got me on Tasha K, unfortunately.
Where's she at?
Riva TV.
Riva TV.
I know, but on YouTube or TikTok or Instagram
YouTube,
or where?
YouTube.
Okay.
And so
she has a lot of. She's a red pillar, so not red pill per se, but she's a Corey Holcomb supporter and fan. So I'll just say that.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So you see how E had to throw that. She's a Corey Holcomb fan. You know what I mean?
Because I know how I said what I said feels about Corey Holcomb.
Yeah, I know. I said
what I said
like Corey Holcomb. And I get it, Queen. There's some things I agree with what he says, but a lot of things that he's saying, I think is an excuse to make excuse to not take care of your responsibilities as a man, to take care of your children and blame it on the mother. And then, you know what I'm saying, to not, you know what I'm saying? And there's other
But I subscribe to Corey Holcomb. I don't know where you guys got that idea from, because I feel the same way. And when he start talking like that, the part I don't like is when he talk about ghetto women and how he uses them. That's not funny to me. But a lot of things he do say, like you said, a lot of things he do say, he is on point. And I'm very objective. I'm not saying that it's Candy's fault or Todd's fault. It's both of their fault when they're getting a divorce. In my opinion, both of them did something in order for them to get to the point that they're at. All I'm saying is I don't understand why he's challenging the prenup and why he's asking for full custody of her children. Not one time did he say she was a bad mother. Yes, she do go to work, but who didn't grow up in school and in daycare? I mean, she's not doing anything no other woman is doing as far as being a mom to her kids and, having a career. He's just as busy as she is. So why are you trying to take her kids from her? At the end of the day, she's the one who wanted those kids. And now she's not spending a lot of time with her, but I don't feel like he's spending that much time with him either. He was on the road. he be on the road with her, not on the tour road when she's singing, but remember they was doing all the business when they was doing plays and movies and
sis.
She's still doing the plays,
I
but
got to cut you off right there.
Is he really a part of all that, or is he just along for the ride? I'm just
he is there
I think they're there
for
for the ride.
them
For the
kids. No, Candy.
He's daddy daycare, right?
Yes, Candy was told you don't even spend time with Blaze, but you want to have, with Ace, but you want to have another baby. And Candy went and got a surrogate, okay, because she was so busy working, she couldn't carry no baby, okay. And she went and got her a surrogate so they could have another child. And I do not feel Todd is taking them kids away from her, because we got tons of video clips out here with Todd saying, "You never at home, you never at home, you never at home," and Candy didn't care. Okay, I love Candy. Once again, I think Candy is living every woman's dream to have the husband. Okay,
but you
at
don't
home
think she
taking
love
care
her
of their
kids
kids.
because she had to go to work?
It ain't got nothing to do with her not loving the kids. You can love your kids, but I don't feel that Candy wants to be at home with her kids. She wasn't even at home with Riley. Candy was at work. That's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But I don't feel that he's doing her any disservice being the full-time custody father at all. In fact, I think that's what Candy wants, because that's the lifestyle they was living when they were married. She was okay with him, and she even said it to him, well, if the shoe was on the other foot and I was at home taking care of the kids, nobody would have a problem with what's going on. True. So therefore,
but when she first filed, she filed for joint custody. She didn't file for full custody. She filed for joint custody.
yeah, they can look. They can have joint custody, sole custody. At the end of the day, I personally am not gonna feel any type of way if Candy go live crying saying she can only see her kids on the weekend once a month, because that's what she been doing anyway. Okay, that's all I would say. I don't see nothing wrong with that part.
I just feel that she's doing joint custody because full custody, like I said, I just feel that's Todd trying to get money, because he's not that prenup is ironclad.
I agree with that too, Eve.
And I'm glad her mama made her get one. If it wasn't for her mom, she wouldn't even got one. So I'm glad her mama made her get one.
Exactly.
But so, see, Candy, y'all, look, this is what I think Candy gonna do. She gonna file for joint custody, okay? But Todd still gonna have them kids full time. That's what I believe. Whether the court say, oh, they both of y'all kids, I think Candy is still going to live the way she wants to live, and Todd gonna still have them kids. She's just not gonna pay child support. But okay, truth be told,
would you say that she's more the masculine than Todd is?
That is exactly what I'm saying, E. Okay, and I'm not saying it in a bad way, because I really do. I love Candy. I love Escape. You know, I'm a Candy fan. But if she was to go live, or we hear through the grapevine, Candy is devastated that Todd has sole custody. Candy crying about that money. She ain't crying about them kids. Okay, and I'm not saying that she don't love the kids. I'm not saying it. But y'all understand what I'm saying, right?
I understand what you're saying, but I don't agree with it.
Vaughn, I agree with everything you're saying. Even though a lot of times that we be holding these serious conversations, you be trolling, but you preaching tonight. I'm with you.
Yeah. Right. It's like we didn't see Housewives, Mama Joyce, Riley, okay, even what's his name? Blocks. Well, you wouldn't even raise Riley. Your mama raised her. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, because like you said, sis, okay, my mother was at work a lot too. So I spent a lot of time with my stepfather and my father when I moved to, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's what she's doing isn't abnormal, but because there's money involved, she's just a little more special. Y'all know what I'm saying? That's all. That's all.
Yeah, I understand that, but I just don't feel like nobody should take a kid away from his mom. And I get what you're saying, but at the end of the day, I didn't see my mom until the weekend either, because I had to go to school and she had to go to work, and we all of us really didn't see each other that much until the weekend. Yeah, she came home every night or what have you, but I understand Candy's job keep her away sometime or what have you. So she's a boss. She have a lot of businesses, and she about her coins. But I also feel like she's about her kids. Also, she didn't spend a lot of time with Riley, but she seemed like she really do care for her daughter, and that she really do love her daughter. And that's all I'm saying. Don't take that away from her.
I get that.
But
Todd ain't gonna get no money. He gonna get this child support, and that's about it.
Yeah, he gonna get. Yeah, I agree. He gonna get
he gonna get this child support. That's about it.
But
y'all think he gonna get the child support?
But isn't he gonna work also too? But ain't he gonna go to work also too, or he gonna just live off of child support?
I think he gonna just live off child support.
He gonna be like, do you remember Holly Berry, her situation with her?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking about.
That's what it's gonna be. He gonna get that check, and that he gonna be taking care of them kids. Now, how that works out, joint custody. If they do joint custody, if he agrees to joint custody, then I know Candy has probably said, "Look, I'm gonna give you a set amount of money on the back end, but we gonna have this joint custody." You know what I'm saying? I feel she gonna take care of him.
Yeah,
because he's what do you call it?
House husband.
House husband. He's right. He was when she met him on the at the what is it, Housewives,
Atlanta Housewives. He was a
they said he was a producer or he was an intern, but he wasn't making no money. He wasn't making no real money. He wasn't
nobody. And that's the whole thing. We wouldn't even know who he was if he wasn't married to Candy. So go sit your ass down somewhere and go out, sell receipts, and go to work, and stop trying to take this woman's money.
Because he's constantly. I saw the little episode where he said, "You don't think," because she said, "I don't think you should be able to take the money," and he was like, "Well, I brought ideas, and I gave you this and that. Yeah, but you didn't build the businesses. You may have said, hey, we should try this, but she's the one who orchestrates it." You know what I'm saying?
And funds it.
So it's a difference. You can give an idea.
And she said she paid him to work for her. So it's not like he's even working for her for free. So
another reason.
So no, he don't need none of her
giving him a paycheck.
All right.
Another reason I feel that's why they being divorced right now, because you can't pay no man. Like, listen, y'all. Listen.
I wouldn't do none of that, but that's what it was.
I think it all sounds good, and some people, like I told my husband, I'm like, babe, I know you, okay? That's not something you would be able to do. All right. First of all, I don't work now and you work, okay? And I know you. All right. So I don't think you can I don't think a man can be a house husband. And if he is one and he's like really good and he not cheating and he don't like hate you, you got a good man, Savannah, right? But I feel like if he can do that, it's gonna be like what Todd and Candy is going through right now, a divorce. Because, like, all jokes aside, y'all, what man wants to be like? We as women can do it. We can be at home all day by ourselves with our kids, right? But what man can do that and not cheat? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing. Is y'all understanding what I'm saying? I just don't think that.
Exactly, because the whole thing about it,
he's cheating because he feels like he's less than a man.
He's neglected, and he feels neglected.
Exactly.
Because she's gone all the time. Yeah. But if the shoe was on the other foot, that woman would stay home and wait for that man in something.
Right.
Used to be she would. I don't know about today now. Today it's a different. Today everybody different now, but back in the day when people were people, that's how it would have went. And all I'm saying is, I totally get what you're saying, Vaughn. I totally get that. But I'm just mad because he's trying to come after this woman's money. He know he was a nobody. And the businesses that they tried to create together, it's not like these businesses are still flourishing. It's not, I'm sorry, right. He don't have that much talent. He don't have that much talent. He didn't have that much money. And
it's statements like that, though, sis, why I feel they in this position. Because Mama Joyce, hey, y'all, when me and sis talking about this on the phone, I said, so sis, you was like Aunt Bertha, huh? You didn't want Candy to marry. Because it's like when I hear sis talk, she got really good points. But when sis like, oh, he ain't nobody, we wouldn't know him if it wasn't for Candy. It's like that's why they going through this. That's sis. I know, sis,
No,
but
they
that's
know
what
I really blame Candy
that's what he was, though.
and I blame Candy because you really shouldn't marry the help, and you should never marry anybody that's not on your equal playing
That's your
field.
equal.
Financially, I'm not joking. I'm for real, and he was the
No,
help.
I understand what you said, but even if the shoe was on the other foot, so let's flip it. If the shoe was on the other foot and that was a woman, and the woman was like Vibez saying, stay-at-home mom, and all she did was she contributed by working at the businesses that the husband created, right? Mm-hmm. Or she gave him an idea for the restaurant, right? But she wasn't really doing anything. Does that entitle her to his money? It's the same thing.
I disagree. 11 years. I was just secretary.
I feel like whatever money he had before he got married, that's his money.
But sis, the court would look at it like, so you because can't.
If prenups were signed, they gonna look at it. They should look at it the
right.
same way.
No, that's true.
And see, the prenup give you the opportunity to make your mind up on whether or not so you already know what. It's not like a prenup was just snuck in on you. It's not like you get married and then your husband come telling you about a year later, hey, we need to get this prenup. A prenup is not like that. A prenup is what it is. It's before you get married, so you know what you're signing up for. And remember, he had two things that he didn't like. One of them was he didn't want to leave the house within 30 days. And I forgot what the other stipulation was. And she said, if I make those two changes, can we still get married? And he said, yes, because I don't want your money. Those were his words that came out of his mouth.
But check it. I also feel, Todd is kind of moving a little, bitch made, okay? And because he resents her for treating him like a little ninja, okay? And nobody respected him.
Nobody make him stay there. He could have left anytime he wanted.
No. I'm not saying that he right, y'all. I'm just saying I think he's moving a little, be made because he in his feelings a little bit. Like even okay, I'm gonna put it to y'all like this. Candy, but as soon as Candy made the announcement, I was watching Binge Worthy. He was like, Todd. Everybody was already outside on Todd. The blame was already on Todd. It's like, dang, that's crazy. What about how Mama Joyce treated him? What about how the Candy Coded Click treated him? What about how Candy treated him? Like, I'm gonna give y'all an example.
And I understand all of that, but he didn't have to stay, sweetie. You don't stay somewhere where you're not welcome. If you don't feel like
sis, I get that part.
If you don't feel like you're being treated fair, equal, or, whatever your feelings are. Why the hell would you stay a whole decade feeling that way? Because it's not like Mama Joy started acting like that. She was acting like that from day one. So that's what I'm saying. He knew everything that he was.
You don't remember when they started getting along and we all thought everything was good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But here's my thing though.
And then she called his mama B.
It's like, you know what, sis, you're absolutely right. I can't even try to knock that out the park. But I watched a clip recently. Remember when they was doing the plays and stuff together and the people couldn't get paid? And he was like, okay, we need to do this like this next time. She was like, see, you don't understand. When things go back, it's all on me. Everybody expect me to come. I'm thinking, whoa. He's saying we and you're saying I. You can't do that in no marriage. You can't do that. Especially when y'all work together. Okay, I've never worked with you. But I had a friend, and I've had a couple friends that have worked together with their spouse. Okay, like not like business, their own business, but they said that was the worst mistake they ever made. Now, it's different, I think, when you start out working together and y'all fall in love, you know what I'm saying? But they tried the whole let's go to work together. Like, oh, you got this job, let me put you on. I think when business and like money is involved and one person is more respected than the other, and you don't treat your own husband or wife as if they are your equal, they gonna feel some type of way towards you. And that's why I keep saying I feel that Todd tried, and I even feel Candy had his back at times, but she could have been better. For example, instead of talking about, oh, it's on me and everybody's gonna be looking at me crazy, when he was saying we, us, this is what we need to do next, she should have took that as, okay, even though all these people are gonna come at me, my husband got my back and we gonna do this together. That's why I say Candy's wrong, because like I said, being young, still learning, I know that in marriage it has to be about we, us. You know, there's no I in team. Okay. So when you start doing that I, me, you know, on either end, it fucks up everything.
It
So
does,
it's like
and I agree with you on that end. I totally agree. I'm not disagreeing that she may have not treated him like she should have treated him. Her mama didn't treat him like they should have treated him. All I'm saying is, if you're not getting the respect that you need and want, don't stay in a marriage for a whole decade. Why waste that time? Why waste a whole decade of your life if you knew from day one what it was going to be? Because Mama Joyce was on his ass on day one. Okay. So Candy was acting like a boss on day one. It was nothing new to him. They dated for a while, like 2 years before they even got, like a year and a half before they even got married. So why sign up for something like that if you're not gonna, if you wasn't happy before y'all got married? Because in my opinion, they never acted like they was in love. To me, they always acted like they were business partners. And I think Candy, you know, I'm gonna just throw it on out there. She a nympho. She thought she was gonna have somebody to go to bed with every 5 minutes, and she was even complaining about that because she said she wasn't getting enough.
Yeah.
So everybody had their ulterior motives when they got married from the beginning, but it was never love in my eyesight.
I'm gonna say this, and we gonna wrap it up.
He is, cause bro over there sleep. I saw you sleep, bro. You sleep.
You was leaning back a while ago. We can't hear you. You're on mute.
No, I'm good. I'm chilling.
Okay.
Candy is a very strong woman. Todd is not a strong man. And I understand what you were saying, Vaughn, when he was saying we. And she had, what she was saying is like, I got to take care of all this. The only reason why that happens, little sis, is because on the back end, he's saying we on the front end when the cameras is on. But behind closed doors, when the cameras is off, she's the one handling it. You understand that? That's where that comes from.
Yes.
He's saying we for the cameras. You getting her raw. You getting her raw. She don't feel that on the back end, else she wouldn't say that. He's not her backbone. He's not her support. He's not running anything at all.
Okay. I can see that. Yeah.
And she's a narcissistic. She wants to be the boss. She makes the money. She wants to be a boss. And and she wants to make sure that he know his place in the lineup. And sometimes, I'm going to be honest with you. There's nothing wrong with us ladies being bossy to a certain degree. But we have to also remember, when you got a husband, you have to let him be a man. And if you sit back and deteriorate or take away that manlyhood or take away his, he could be a strong man if she gave him the opportunity to be a strong man. But from what I'm seeing in her finances and his finances, he came in with finance. He didn't come in a broke nigga. He came in with some money, but hers were more than his. So she intimidated him with her money. And sometimes, like you said, behind closed door, when you behind closed door, you remind them, I make the money. I am the boss. I am this. And if you ever notice it,
Candy doing that.
And if you ever notice her on the Housewives of Atlanta, you can see how she's bossy when she's on Housewives of Atlanta. So that tells you if she's that way on Housewives of Atlanta, she's that way with her husband. So
Right.
I'm like, so I saw that it wasn't going
That's
to make
true.
it that way. But you got to, that's the problem with some. I'm not saying all women, but some of us women, we want to tear down our men, make our men feel like they're less than us because we making the money. Okay, yes, back in the day, yeah, women didn't have no rights. Men was the breadwinners. Men was everything, and the women, we had no rights. But now women got rights. Some
Mhm.
women take it to an extreme where they sit back and deteriorate the black man. Then they say, "I want a strong
Yeah.
black man." How you gonna have a strong black man when you tearing them down every 5 minutes? He go out
Yeah.
there
He
in
was never.
society. You go out there and he go out there in society and he got to be torn down because he's a black man. They looking at him like he's less than he is. And then he come home to his wife or his significant other and wants that, baby, how was your day? It's gonna be okay. I know it was rough, but you got this. You got this. What happened today? Well, let me tell you about my day and just, ignore him like he don't mean nothing and it's all about me, me,
Mhm.
me. And that's why so many relationships and so many marriages are over with because the woman, sometimes we don't listen to our men. We don't take the time out to see how their day was. And believe it or not, we have it hard too out here in society. But men have it harder. Black men have it harder. They have it
Mhm.
harder because the white man knows that a black man is very strong, they could be more stronger than they are, and they intimidated by it. So they're gonna tear them down every which way they can and make them look like they thugs. They ain't smart. They ain't about nothing. And us women, we do the same thing to a man too. And then we sit back and say,
Mhm.
"Well, I want a strong black man." Then when you get one, you don't know how to handle it. So
Some people,
that's
some people do that. But
yeah.
why did the black man stay married once again? Why did the black man stay in that marriage for 11 years if he was getting treated so bad? That's all I want. That's all I got to say. It's not
Well,
like it's
He
not like
needed
he was
money.
made. It's not like anybody made him choose that
He
lady. She
needed the
was like that.
money.
That's what I'm saying. She was like that from day one. Mama Joyce was like that from day one. And it wasn't no surprise what he was walking into. Like he said, he wanted the money and he played the long game with her. Now, was she wrong on a lot of points? Absolutely. She was
Mhm.
wrong. And was he wrong for not reaching higher? Because he had the opportunity to go be all that he can be and be a million. Okay, after a decade, he can't be no millionaire living with a millionaire. So something
You
is
right.
is lacking with him. Why
He
didn't he?
saw.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
He
Why
saw.
wasn't he a
Mhm.
Because
millionaire? He had the opportunity. He had the money. He had everything he needed to go out there and to go be all he can be, and he chose to
Mhm.
be nothing. Not nothing, but he chose to just stay under her thumb. That's all I'm saying.
exactly, he was not a
He
strong
yeah,
man. I understood what Fossey was saying, but he was not a strong man. And
yeah.
that would let's
Mhm.
give SBK as an example. SBK would not come into that situation. He would have sugar talked her mama. She would have fell in love with him,
Right.
right? And then he wouldn't have let her get down like that with him. That man bowed down to Candy. And you can't give a woman like Candy,
That
you
type of
cannot
power.
show her. You can't show her you're weak.
Exactly.
You cannot show her you're weak. You cannot show her that she you can't handle her mama. You know what I'm saying? So they knew they were alphas. Unfortunately, that's the wrong terminology, but that's the only terminology I can use right now. They showed him that they were the alphas in the room.
Mm.
Would
Yeah.
that have happened to a SBK? No.
No. No.
And,
Right.
and any other real man wouldn't have put up with that because any other
Mhm.
real man, as soon as Mama Joy started popping off to him, and he's trying to be nice to her. And every time he see Mama Joyce, she's still popping off, and it's not because Mama Joyce is something else, and she's
Yep.
nothing. You can't handle her. She's that type of person. You can't give her respect. You can't be nice to her. If she got something in her mind, hell, that's what it is. And then she turned
Mhm.
her sisters against him, and so that was a no-win situation. And then you got Candy, that's a boss, that's busy, 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 because she didn't just get busy while they was married. She was busy when she met him, and he saw the
Mhm.
lifestyle that she had. So once again, like he said, he's a weak man, and he had the opportunity to go be anything he wanted to be, and have any business that he wanted to have, and he never succeeded in nothing.
Yeah, because I can't see Candy being like, nah, I'm not gonna give you no money to go start a business.
She gave him
Yeah,
money to start business.
because
He
she
you
give
ain't do
her
nothing with
yeah, and she gave everybody like all her friends like Kim and pretty much anybody that she came in contact with. She was always doing something to make money. So you right, sis. I'm gonna say this though, if he did really play the long game with her, that's crazy because like you said, that's a lot of wasted time. That's children that didn't have to be born. Not saying that, like bless the children, but that to me that's a little diabolical. And in fact, it sounded to me like he's the dang on narc, and Candy is really might be a victim out here for real. You know what
well,
I'm saying?
the children is the jackpot. Even
Yeah.
though she asked for him,
Exactly.
because he went got a vasectomy, remember? So they had to go the route that they was going. Because remember, he got a vasectomy. Do you remember that?
I forgot about that.
I didn't.
Because what do they need to get a vasectomy for? Oh Lord.
And you see how they had to go and have that baby or whatever. And Candy may have wanted it for show or whatever. I don't know who wanted the kids the most or whatever. But all I'm saying is she didn't make him stay in that situation. He knew what he was walking into. And if he
Mm-hmm.
didn't want her money, why challenge the prenup and why ask for alimony?
Right.
And why ask for full custody if you didn't want nothing from this lady? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying she wasn't wrong in this marriage. I'm not saying that he was all the way right or wrong, because when you're in a marriage, both of you are at fault. And nobody is
Oh
perfect.
Lord.
So everybody's gonna make mistakes. Okay. But leave her money alone.
SBK.
What is it? What is it?
You sleep. We
I'm not
gonna we gonna
sleeping.
we gonna shut this down.
I'm
Yeah.
not sleeping.
We gonna shut this down.
And that's
I
all I'm
swear.
saying, SBK. I'm not just trying to be on the woman's side. I'm really not, because I really try to be fair.
Yeah,
No,
I can
yeah.
understand. I can understand what you're saying because dude is weak. He's henpecked and all that. You know what I'm saying? He you can tell just by having a car. He ain't the type of guy that I would want to hang with because he's not. He's a weakling. You know what I'm saying? He
And remember,
lets
he didn't even want to pay Kayla's child support. He didn't even want to pay
correct.
child support for his own daughter.
Girl, I was gonna mention that too. Remember when they were talking about like the kids trust? I didn't like that at all. When he was like, "Oh, I'm raising my daughter," and because some lady in the comments made a really good point, like, with him missing out on her childhood and not being there, you would think he would want to do any and everything. Like, yeah, I want you to be happy, just like Riley, or but he was trying to disguise it as, oh, I'm trying to teach my kids, to hustle and get it up out the mud. And it's like, huh? I get it, but I felt when I was just looking at it myself, I felt like he was jealous of Riley. He was jealous of Kayla and the other kids and how Candy, because I want to say that's why I said I can't see her not giving him money for a business, but I feel like he was probably like, oh, I want a Rolls Royce, like he wanted all this, bullshit, and Candy was like, nah, you know what I'm saying? Y'all feel me? Even though I'm gonna say this though, I've been with Jim for so long, y'all. Like if I became a millionaire overnight, anything he wanted, he could have. I mean anything. I wouldn't care what nobody thought. I wouldn't care about how nobody felt. In fact, me and my auntie had this conversation because she stayed home with my cousins, like when we were little and stuff. And when she, came, a certain situation happened, people was hating on her. And it was like, as long as I've known my uncle, he always made sure their kids and I'm her niece, he looked out for everybody. So if something was to happen with me, y'all, oh, she buying Jim or she doing all this and that for a nigga, it's like I wouldn't care what nobody would think. And I even was telling Miss Alice, like, the fact that she wouldn't leave him the money if she passed, to me is crazy because I would trust Jim to take care of my mom, our kids, my grandparents, the same way I do, and I'm there for them. Do you understand? And he feels the same way about me. all of that money stuff or whatever, it's like Kevon, because I'm his wife. So it that is the craziest part. Like, it really dawned on me, like, wait a minute, you wouldn't leave your husband your money? Yeah, like even in the prenup, if she died, remember, he wouldn't get nothing. I'm like, that's crazy. I would want to make sure my husband is good. So I was even starting to look at it like, well, maybe Candy just wanted the husband and the kid, and you know, I feel like Candy knew she could do whatever she wanted to do, and he was gonna be okay with it. And that's why I was kind of side eyeing her too. Like, you know what I'm saying? She knew she could control the relationship,
Well,
which is okay.
Atlanta full of scammers also, so Candy had to protect herself.
Right.
So
right.
Like I said, what I said stated. She's helped him build businesses. He's had every opportunity to come 6, 7, 8 figure jigger, but he had failed businesses. So it's not like she just didn't help him while he was with her.
And he got anything he wanted while he was with her.
Anything he wanted. So he had every opportunity to succeed. So why should she have to leave him? Something. And as far as what you said, I feel exactly the way you are. Something, if I was to run into 9 figures, 8 figures, my husband got it. No prenup. I would never do. But we've been together since air, from good and bad. You know what I'm saying? So I see that. But if I was to come into a second marriage, like,
girl, there ain't nobody. Let me tell you,
because I ain't finna leave a ninja nothing. I might leave him a few coins, but my kids get my money because I just met you yesterday.
I mean, my kids, but my husband gonna get. Me and my husband have a great relationship, so I don't.
Yeah,
I would never make him sign.
And the whole thing about it is y'all were in love.
On that level.
And the key word is y'all were in love and y'all had a real marriage and y'all had trust. They never acted like a real couple to me. I'm just sorry. They didn't. They never acted like they was in love like that.
Exactly, but you can't. And I would second guess it because of, she can't. She was already who she was when she got with Todd. It's like if I was already who I am when I got with somebody, then you signing a prenup.
Right.
Because I don't know if you really honestly with me because you love me or you running game.
Right.
Listen, I get a check.
Be honest. Honest truth.
I get a check and you gonna sign a prenup with me because you ain't finna take my whole check.
Okay. I'm like, yo.
And Candy is a Taurus. Y'all know Candy is a Taurus, right?
Right.
Yeah.
That's my girl. That's my game.
What you shaking your head for, SBK? Yes, so
I get
and we signing a prenup because guess what? I got a house.
The Tauruses
my daughter.
I got a house and I got a couple of cars. So I need to, because that's hood rich. I'm hood rich.
Okay,
look,
I know exactly what Candy's going through.
And so I gotta divide this stuff over my children.
When I tell y'all,
that man showed he was weak. You can't show no Taurus.
Exactly.
You weak.
I'm so,
and no Gemini either. I'm gonna just throw that out there.
Listen, y'all. Look, if I had to remarry, my new husband would be mad because the day that I'm dead or whatever, he would find out that my ex-husband, and my daughter is the people that can make the plans to bury me. Right? It's like it's gonna be like, cause I'm like, I would never want my kids to feel like, oh, mama married this nigga and he got all the. It's like, nope. I trust Jim so much, y'all, and I know when I tell y'all, I know he loved his kids. I know he loved me, and I was making Miss Alice laugh. I said, if he don't hate me, and we got divorced, if he really, if I saw that he hated me, it'd be like, nah, I gotta do it, give it to Jenny. But if I still know that, he want me to live and be all right, he's definitely going to be the one burying me. And my new husband just going to have to sit in the back, with the friends and the other family. But, Jim's going to be sitting in the front row. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be like, yeah, you was her husband and all, but, I'm still that nigga. I gave her all my babies. You know what I'm saying?
Listen here. My auntie was married to 2 people for 30 years. I asked my auntie, I said, do you got your plot at the cemetery already, or do we have to try to find you? I'm gonna be buried with my husband. I said, who? I said the first one. She talking about no. I'm talking about my first husband. We bought them plots a long time ago, and I'm gonna go be buried with my real husband. Is what she said.
Sis, Auntie ain't wrong. Auntie ain't wrong.
Ain't wrong.
Because
she want to go
baby,
be with her first husband because that's who she married first.
that part, you know. So
That part.
sorry, new husband. You know,
So
and then my
SBK,
auntie.
you wouldn't go for something like that?
No, hell no. No.
Bro, let me ask you this though. Let me ask you this though.
What you would do? You go bury her.
You know he ain't doing that. And you can't have a tattoo.
Hell no. She right,
bro. Let me ask you this though. So you mean to tell me if you and your first wife, let's say you got married, right,
Mm-hmm.
and you and your first wife broke up, and you got this new chick, okay, and you wouldn't leave yourself to your first wife and your first kids. You just gonna let this new person come in and think they running something, even though y'all was in, I'm gonna say in like, because if you ask me when you get married the second time, you in like, you really just kind of like,
Yeah, it ain't like the first one.
right, sis. It's like
I can testify.
like,
I wouldn't. Whatever I had with the first wife or whatever, and I had a child, yeah, I'm gonna take care of that.
Right.
Well, I'm sorry. I beg a different. My first
husband.
husband.
Wait, hold on, Fox. Who you gonna be buried by? The first or the second wife?
My last wife. I guess the second one. I guess.
Child. SBK. Okay, we gonna work on you. Go ahead, Miss Fox.
Work on me for what?
No. No, it's okay. I'm messing with you.
Now, if it was me and if my husband was still, the second one was still alive, I would, let him take care of me because he already know my wishes and he has honored me in everything possible, even with my kids. Now, my first husband, I want to be. He know my first husband had me down there with his people. I don't know them people like that. No, man. So no, I would,
You got a tumultuous relationship.
Now y'all put something on my mind. I need to figure out who I want to be buried by now. Shit, I hadn't even thought about that. I don't know. I'm like Fox. I don't know if I want to be buried.
I only got one husband. I ain't married.
Exactly. Look, think about that.
Let me think about it.
Me and Jim, they came up with a whole plan that if we was to break up and remarry, we was gonna cheat together and everything, y'all. Like we, like, look, okay. I'm into the
chances.
Y'all make sure y'all stay together, child, because y'all gonna get somebody taken out like that.
Okay, chances.
Now, just like now, since Jerry died, my first husband thought he was gonna move back, swoop back in. I'm gonna get back with my first wife, my ex-wife. Oh no, bro. No. You still doing the same old dumb ass shit that you were doing when we were married. No, sir. And you in your 60s and still doing the same stuff. No, thank you. I let my children do what they need to do. My family need to, take me to the family plot, put me down there and say, ash to ashes, dust to dust. You will not be near my body. And you will not be on top of me either. And no, sir. You go there, be buried with your family.
Yeah, SBK over there nodding like a mug.
So while he buried with his family, I'll be just going down there, go ahead and collecting my spousal, my spousal money. We were married for 10 years, and he had never he remarried, but he got it annulled. I never really, kind of remarried, so I still get his money. So if anything happened to him where he passed away before then I can get widow's pension. So I'm good.
Yeah.
Good.
So he go down there and, be with his family. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. I'll be with mine. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. We good to go.
Okay. That's what I'm talking about. All right, final words.
Okay.
SBK, I really hope you reconsider, and let your first wife, your first family do the thing, because them second times around, I just feel like you can't trust them. You just can't trust. This help me out. Now
No. Let him go and do what he want to do. He gonna find out.
look, sis, we ain't gonna be invited. We not gonna be able to give our last with like who is it's gonna be like we family too. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
ain't
saying?
nobody gonna be at the funeral. Ain't nobody gonna be there.
Right, nobody. Okay,
Nah,
where
ain't
Joe
nobody
at?
get to come.
Dude, Joe, you hear this? He gonna let the second time around make decisions for us, girl. We can't let this happen. But yeah. That's all I got.
Joe gonna be there. I don't know what she's talking about. Joe
You
gonna be there.
E? Look, Joe
gonna be there.
She
Joe
gonna be out there fighting because the woman ain't gonna let her in the door.
Look, I'm gonna slip in with Joe. Okay,
Like I ain't going nowhere.
Look, me and Joe, we drag that heifer together. Okay, all right, SBK. So let her know that if she tried, it's gonna be some YouTube folks. Okay, that's got your back in death.
Understand this and some repercussions.
Right. I'm gonna walk in there. Look, I'm gonna walk in there. If it's at a church, I'm gonna act like I'm an usher. So you can't keep me out.
Smack her upside the head with the usher bowl, with the collection plate.
No. When you go up there as the usher and you know how you go to put the flowers where they need to be, just happen to turn around sudden. Oh, I'm sorry, you startled me and slap her upside the head with one of the flowers. That's all you got to do.
Damn.
Well, my final thought is, oh Lord, SBK, just stay single, child, cause you ain't gonna get to go peacefully, sir. If they talking about all of this, you just not gonna get.
That's what it seems like. That's what it seems like.
You ain't gonna get to go peacefully, sir. So I just stay as is. And as far as y'all conversation, y'all had a long conversation tonight, and most of it was about Von's Thanksgiving dinner. So I really don't have a recap on that. Just whatever you practice, just make sure you don't feed it to the family. Just taste it and then do that, and so that way, especially with seafood, because people can get really sick with seafood if it's not done correctly, Von. So please, please.
I know how to make seafood, sis. Okay, we just don't see if it go good in a lasagna.
See, that's the part I'm talking about. If we go see. So that's why I say make sure you practice, child, and throw that stuff away when you get through practicing until you get it right.
Okay, and I got you.
As far as Todd and Candy go, Todd, leave that woman money alone. You screwed.
He said
you screwed. You're straight up screwed, in my opinion. And you trying to take this woman's money that you play like you don't want, but all of a sudden now you want it, and definitely leave her kids alone.
There you go.
There you go. That's all, and that's it.
Okay, Vaughn, you trying, baby. And look, I'm encouraging you to go ahead and try the lemon meringue pie. I'm not going to discourage you.
Don't do that. Please don't do
Thank
that.
you, Miss Foxy. I knew you believed in me. I knew you did. I knew.
You go ahead, baby. Vaughn, you know you my Vonnie Pooh. You go ahead and baby, and do your lemon meringue pie. Go buy the recipes. And if you need me to send the recipe to you, I go into your email. I'm just go in my email. Go in your email and send it to you. Is it on your?
She's not gonna follow directions. She's not gonna follow directions. And also, please let her master what she don't know already. Don't put nothing else new on her. Let her get the potato pie right first, okay? Then you can graduate to the lemon meringue pie.
Oh, I'm hollering.
And then also, and it comes to Candy and Todd. I watched it from the beginning when she got with Todd. Remember, Todd did leave her at first when they had the problem with her mother, and then he came back. So, I mean, It is what it is. It is what it is. If he wants to be there and he wants to be, timid for her, and, he thought he was really in love with her, I don't know what they thought they was in. Sometimes first, maybe it's the sex. Sometimes it's the sex, and it blinds you to what you think you is love is sex. So, Candy isn't, as I said, she's a nympho. So when you're a nympho, some men end up loving the nympho. So that might be why he was falling in love with the nympho-ness instead of the womanness. And then also, everything else, I am what I am and who I am, and y'all are who y'all are. And SBK, I'm coming in there as an usher. I'm gonna comfort your daughter. I'm gonna give her tissues and hug her and let her know she's loved. And I'll smack the other one, that woman, with the damn flower. I'm sorry. I mean, it's gonna be. And I'm gonna make sure that you are well taken care of in that coffin, and everything goes well. But I'm gonna smack her with them flowers, because and I'm gonna let her know. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to let you know I was the internet wife. But okay, go ahead, you can sit there.
Oh damn! He said the internet wife came up in here.
I know that's right, Miss Foxy.
So I'm gonna let her know when how you get what's in plants, the one with the white flower that they always have at the funerals. It's look like a plant. It's in a pot, a peace lily. Well, I'm gonna let her have the lily part. She's not gonna get the piece. She's gonna get a piece of it in her face. And then I'm gonna let her know. Oh, by the way, I want to let you know before you walk out, I'm the internet wife. I just wanted to let you know, but I can share you for a moment.
Right.
Okay, and that's it. I enjoy myself as always, and I love coming over here. It makes my day. It keeps me happy. And Eve, like I said before, I missed you, boo. I miss you so much. I was asking the other night, where Eve? So it's not. Look, and I know you needed your rest, and and as always, you come back and looking more radiant and beautiful as always. And I'm not saying that. So I'm gonna give honor where the queen is, Queen B. And I'm gonna get honor where I said what I said. Of course, you always radiant. You always keep us laughing. You always keep us fun. And Bond, you my poo. You're gonna always be my poo. So that you're my Vonnie poo. And you always gonna be my Vonnie poo. You go ahead, baby. You do your thing. You keep trying. You gonna
No. I was gonna say that too, E. You do look very well rested. Okay, like I said, I like the Hollywood glam look. All right, you came out here,
That's cap.
real LA.
That's
SBK,
you're a whole new person.
That's cap.
SBK is hating because he got granddaddy glasses on.
He not hating. He got him whole new look too. He got him.
Bro been looking real toasty and cozy these last couple lives. Look, he been looking toasty. I guess this is winter
with
time
them glasses, he look very. And with them glasses on, he look. Look. As they say, he look very debonair.
E, can you send your brother some debonair glasses?
I'm gonna try.
Okay,
I'm trying to get him something better than that.
After the call, send for Christmas.
Man, y'all leave my glasses alone, man.
Look, okay. It ain't nothing wrong with having your newspaper readers on. All right. But I think you should come up with a robe line, bro. Get you some SBK robes and some slippers.
He crossed over on that birthday, Vaughn.
He crossed over.
He crossed over.
Oh, y'all. Oh, look, my God. Y'all are so funny.
Call this line the toasty and cozy line. You know what I'm saying? SBK, toasty and cozy. Okay? Be your winner. You know what I'm saying? Get you some blankets.
It's cold in Texas. It ain't warm outside no more. Winter over. I'm over with.
Look, we coming up with business ideas. Warm and toasty by SBK. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta remember, I'm in DC. We ain't finished with our coldness yet, so that would be an ideal thing.
Right.
We had snow this morning. No, we had snow this morning. Supposed to begin. What's the day? Friday. We probably get some more snow on Saturday. They talking about 46 inches of snow on Sunday. So yeah, that would be ideal to have the cozy wardrobe for the winter for us up here in the northern sector.
Yeah,
that's a good. That's an idea. Keep us cozy and warm.
You know what? I think I might. I'm SBK. I'm gonna steal the idea I gave to you and make me a warm and cozy line. I got a lot of ideas, y'all. I just don't ever do none. I think I'm kind of feeling like Todd right now. So
I said what I said. You know, she got her own clothing line, and she still ain't got. Look, so you know how that's gonna go. I said what I said because she ain't even finished with waiting to her sale, so we already know where that's gonna go.
You know what? Listen. Okay, y'all gonna be hating.
It'll be on the parking lot, like wait to exhale on the parking lot, child.
Look. When I get big and famous, who used to say that? When I get rich and famous, I can't remember who used to say that. All right, but you know, I'm gonna remember these moments, and I'm be like, oh hey y'all, I'm coming around my big furs on, you know, my big cars, you know, big rims, you know, diamond bracelets and rings and shit. Y'all.
She gonna forget about those. Look, I said, well, I said, we ain't gonna worry about you. Gonna forget about those two. Now, what was it I'm supposed to be doing with my money? Okay. Wait a minute. Let me get off the street first from cussing people out, and then I come back and think about that.
Miss Foxy. Look, Miss Foxy. Rich Vaughn ain't gonna be like broke Vaughn. You know, I didn't upgrade. You know, I can't be acting like that. You know, no more.
Oh no, upgraded. You know? No, she's gonna be worse because she's gonna be able to afford an attorney, a high-tech attorney.
But yeah, great show, y'all. Great show. SBK, this is epic. All right. Epic. Y'all, yeah, this was a good conversation tonight, though. Real talk. You know, outside of all my cooking parties, you know. But, bro, no, because I came in and I was cracking up because SBK clipped it just right. Every clip I was laughing harder. I'm like, yo.
Yeah, I was laughing perfectly. That's the only reason why I came up. Look, that's the only reason why I came up here, because when he did that, I had to come up. I was gonna stay in the bushes. I was gonna stay in the bushes and just watch tonight. But when he did that, I had to come up. I had to come up because I had to roast her ass on that cooking.
Exactly, because I was gonna stay in the bushes too, but I just couldn't take it. No more.
She said I couldn't take it.
Look, I'm not even supposed to be on YouTube, but you know, SBK, I cannot be on the Saturday panel. I got something to do for real.
She going outside again.
Got to do.
Look, she on the corner. She gonna be down the street, around the corner, and down the street some more.
It's Christmas time, y'all. You know, I got to do the Christmas movie and not
Christmas shopping.
Night. You know, right? You know, Christmas shop. Well, I'm not really doing too much Christmas shopping. Real talk, I'm not, because you know I'm saving money and stuff. But I got to spend time with the family. You know, and I'm so excited,
I'm so glad my grandchildren don't have to. Yeah.
You know, I didn't bought a Grinch crock pot to make
Christmas thing too.
You know. Yeah, you know, I got Grinch coffee cups and
you bought a what?
You know,
y'all gonna eat hot chocolate and marshmallows?
Yeah, you know, I bought a Grinch crock pot, Miss Foxy, from Amazon. And y'all listen, okay, the kids don't know about this part, but on Christmas morning this year, I'm gonna make Grinch waffles, and I have a Grinch waffle maker. So, you know, I've just been, you know, yeah, I got it on Amazon, you know.
Oh, it's on Amazon? Okay, I'm gonna get that and to my daughter for my grandchildren, my son for my grandchildren.
I will send it to you. I will send it to you because you know, it's, you know, like I like to do.
Y'all let these people go to bed.
Holiday stuff. Oh yeah. All right, you right. All right, bye y'all. We love y'all. Great show. Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all done said y'all goodbyes and start a whole nother conversation. It's 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, SBK, I'm gonna send you that intro, and thank you, bro. I saw what you did, and thank you. Okay, I'm working on a little something with the bestie, and I'll let you know. You know, I'll probably hit you up behind the scenes about that.
Yeah,
you know,
every time she puts out a short or something, I'm going to start putting it out. So.
Okay. All right, nice doing business with you. All right, y'all. So I'm gonna drop down. I'll see y'all.
Bye.
All right. Good night, guys.
All right.
Good night. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Well, we got another one in the books.
Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah.
This has been a week. We gotta let brother go to sleep. You gotta work. Are you off still?
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna tell Vaughn, I got a video for you. I did my grandmother's sweet potato pie on here.
Oh, I'm
gonna see, can I send it to you?
Oh, you sent to Vaughn?
From start to finish.
Sent Vaughn?
Start to finish. Yep, to Vaughn. So I will send that to you. You guys, thank you guys so much. We appreciate you. This was a night, but I'm glad we came back. We've been away for what? A week? It's only been a week, huh?
It's gonna be a week.
It's gonna be a week. But I missed y'all. I truly did. She said, send it to me. I'll send it to you. It's a video. She's not gonna follow me. It's actually a video. It's me cooking the sweet potato pie. So what do I want? D&D. We were supposed to upload this Thursday, you guys, but you know, my laptop gave me issues. It is the anniversary. D&D has been 1 year. December 11th will be 1 year. Season 1 is going to be in the books. So I got season 1 for D&D, season 2 for Tap In, 2 years with Tap In, 1 year with D&D. This has been a ride with my 2 co-hosts, brother and sis, KC and SBK. So that one will come out hopefully this weekend if I can get it to upload. And then we have another interview because it's December. Hopefully you guys are going to love this interview that we have lined up for you guys for the end of the year. And then we're going to be on autopilot for D&D. You're probably going to see some repeats, some rewinds. What do you call them? Something.
Reruns.
Because we take time off. So, but thank y'all so much. Hopefully we'll be taking some time off for tapping as well. Me and brother gonna talk about it on the back end before the end of this week. So, well, before the end of next week. But definitely be on the lookout for those next 2 videos from D&D, you guys. So thank you guys so much for the Tap In family. We really, really appreciate you. SBK, what you got? Brother, what you got?
Y'all tune in tomorrow night. Check it out. After hours, let's get intimate.
Oh, Lord.
After hours, let's talk about it. Foxy.
At the bar. Let's talk about it.
I think my ears
is too young. My ears too married for this.
So let's talk about it. We're keeping it grown and sexy. So 8 p.m. Central Time, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. Let's talk about it. So dropping the link. I'm gonna ask y'all questions. We're gonna get into it. Well, she's I'll come and watch the interview since I can't do any. That's a dig. Bonds, that's a dig. That's a dig. I also want to say that all of my members, I am sending all of my members merchandise. A lot of you guys are it's in the mail as we speak. You guys are getting free merchandise. And a lot of you guys, I just need your information so I can send your free merchandise as a member of the channel, of the SBK channel. So if you're listening to me, and I'll announce it tomorrow, if you're listening to me, if you're a member of the SBK media channel, reach out to me, email me, DM me, so I can get you your merchandise. You know what I mean? We've already reached out to a lot of you guys. So yeah.
What my free merch?
Free merchandise for memberships. for the members. So I got you.
I want my free merchandise.
I got you. I got you. I got you.
I'm a sibling.
I got you. I got you. I got you. I need your size. So
small.
So yeah. Yeah, I need your size and I need your what you call it. So anyway, so yeah, I will be reaching out to a lot of you guys. A lot of you guys, like I said, I already have reached out to you. So, and it's already in the mail. We've sent you guys confirmation. So it's on the way. So rest of the members, I can't get in contact with you because I don't have your information. So hit me up. I'll be reaching out. And I'll send a members only video premiere for members only. All right. So, but I'll see you guys tomorrow night at the bar, 8 p.m. Central Time, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. Let's get intimate. Talk about intimacy. All right. So that's all I got.
All right, y'all. Until the next one, we
are
gone.
Gone.